Let's go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mighty's. Like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, the time ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
All right, we are back. Stop 2 of the Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Super Boats. We are here in Groveland, Florida, Lake David. Conditions looking great again today. If anything, from the first stop tells us that we're going to see a lot of tricks landed, a lot of consistency on this lake.
This lake always delivers.
It always delivers, and I think we're looking for another day of delivery today as well. We're getting the boat simmed up right now, so we're going to jump into the riding after this. We're going to start off with the women's head-to-head. Emily, you want to kind of run through the format for the women's? It's a little bit different for this stuff.
Yeah, let's run through that. Well, excited to be back. Women are back on tour, stop number 2.
Thanks, Liquid.
Thanks to Liquid Force. Yeah, so this is going to look a little bit different. We're doing head-to-head format, which is kind of fun. So we're going to see 8 female riders here at the first round, and it's going to be head-to-head, and so it's going to be a 3-trick pass down, 3-trick pass back with less than a 540 spin, and then they're going to get 2 attempts at their best trick. So it's a little bit different. I think.
And they have to win 2 out of the 3.
And they have to win 2 out of the 3, yes, to move on to the next one. And so it's going to be exciting. I think we're going to see some really good riding from some of the women because they got to throw it down. Like if they want to make it to that next round, then they're going to have to really stand up their pass, and it's kind of cool too. So the winner of the heat yesterday is actually going to be going off the dock first. So they're going to really put that pressure on for the next girl who's going to go out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Any matchups you're excited about today? I know obviously Zahra, unfortunately, is out with an injury, so she is not in the mix here.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, any matchups you're looking forward to?
I mean, all of these matchups are going to be pretty tough. I think the final matchup, Heat 4, we're going to see Julia and Meagan Ethell out there, and I think that's going to be a tough one. Meagan just came off the last win of the first Pro Tour stop. She's hungry for another win. But Julia is going, she's got some tricks out there, so it's going to be interesting.
And Julia wasn't at the first Pro Tour stop too, so she's got to be thirsty to come back in here. And I was riding with her at the Ronex photo shoot, and she's just killing it right now. So I think you're right. That's the heat to look out for.
I think so.
In the it kind of builds up towards that, and then Parks, the men's side of things. What's the format looking like for them?
Well, it's pretty much about the same kind of thing in the sense that they got to win 2 out of the 3 categories. The categories are a little bit different. They're going to do a 3-trick line going down, and then they're going to do a best trick. They're going to have 2 attempts at that coming back, and then they get a double up. And so anytime you have head-to-heads with this kind of unique format, I think it's like an upset is like in the cards for sure. There's so much more strategy going head-to-head because the guys don't want to, you don't want to fall and let the guy go just have a walkthrough to the next round. So guys go a little bit more conservative first off the dock and kind of make the guy behind you show up and at least ride and hit a double up. And when you have double ups involved, anything can happen. It's going to be an insane day of wakeboarding. We got a lot of sick heats coming up, and this format is just so refreshing to try to shake things up and throw a little bit of strategery and some riding.
And I like to see too that they actually have, if they do fall, like in the last stop, they got a fall and they're out. And so with this, they get actually 2 falls, which I think will maybe help them to throw like a little bit harder tricks.
Give them a little bit more leeway to kind of go.
Exactly.
Explore some harder tricks.
Yeah.
I agree.
So that's going to be cool to see. But
and then I guess before we finish the format, if there is a tie, so we have three rounds, right? And you're doing best of 3. So you're probably wondering, how can there be a tie? Well, if there's 2 falls and it's a 1-to-1 situation, what's that look like? It's best impression, right? Yeah,
so the best impression. So basically, the judges are going to still be watching. They gotta, if it comes down to, oh man, this is going to be tough, it's going to be who maybe went a little bit bigger, grabbed the board a little bit, better, landed a little cleaner. So they're going to be watching for that.
Well, I think what they're going for is when we did this kind of format last time, you would see guys fall off the double up, and then the next guy would just go and do like a tail grab or something. Yeah. Not hating on the tail grab. Tail grab's a sick grab. But it's just, and then when you're judging overall, it just doesn't allow you to just go do a wake jump. They're going to be judging you through and through. So even though you do got to make your double up if someone falls, you got to do it with class, I think, is what they're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And when we're talking about overall composition, overall impression as well, we watched Daniel Johnson get second last stop. Cory obviously taking the win, who didn't make it through the first rounds yesterday.
Allegedly got second. No,
so when we're saying overall impression, it's spinning both directions. Like you said, grabbing your board is very important, especially how long you grab it, variety of grabs. So that's definitely all stuff to look out for as we're going into these head-to-heads.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, judges are going to be picking apart these riders. There's only 3 tricks going down, a best trick. And so if you think about it with the men's riding, there's only the 3 tricks, 1 best trick, and then a double up. So they're only judging roughly about 5 tricks, which allows them to put the binoculars on these tricks and really dissect them down and pick them apart.
Yeah, and before we jump into this, you guys obviously both competitive wakeboarders. You have done a lot of riding in your own rights. I'm curious your guys' thoughts on head-to-head format, and if you guys were in a head-to-head, would you want to go first or last? Because I've talked to some riders and they have different opinions.
Yeah,
Emily.
I've never competed like this before in wakeboarding, and so I think it's really cool. It's refreshing. Yeah. I think you said that, but to see something different. I personally, probably as a rider, would like to go first, put the pressure on the second rider.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I like to go first. That was always my thing. I would go do, and I'd make my plan, and I was going to go do it either way.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think I'd like to go first. What about you, Parks?
Yeah, like you said, I haven't really competed head-to-head. Maybe like Wake the Line and stuff back in the day, and maybe some cable events, but never off the wake. But I think I always preferred, like, if there was a big heat or final, I always liked going off the dock as far as I could towards the bottom.
Really?
Going off
Okay.
last, yeah. I feel like I could just, like, watch the guys go before me, and then if I had to, like, turn it up a little bit, I could, like, kind of navigate around how easy or hard I needed to make my run accordingly. And conditions kind of like changed too. So, I mean, usually, sometimes you can get screwed like being last off the dock. You had an 8-person final, which is a big final for back in the day. Sometimes the final can take 45 minutes to do. So we've done guys where the first guy goes off and has glass, and the next guy is riding in 25-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
So you never really know what you're going to get. And
All right, guys, it looks like we're actually off
let's
here.
go, dude.
Yeah.
I'm fired up right now.
All right, so first rider on the dock is going to be Mackenzie McCarthy, and she actually didn't make the finals last stop.
Yep.
So she is hungry for this. She's excited. She's a great rider. She's super strong. She's from Australia, right?
She is,
Yeah,
yes.
Australian rider.
Australia, they breed some riders down there, man.
They do. We actually have a lot of countries represented here today. We got Japan, Chile,
Italy,
Argentina.
USA.
Yeah, it might be different for each rider. I mean, when it comes
I
to the
think
eight,
so.
it's pretty
That's
close.
pretty
at least.
awesome.
That is kind of crazy, like if you look across the board.
All right, so we're
Yeah.
coming into the 3-trick pass here. So we're going to see 3 big tricks, hopefully for Mackenzie. She's coming in on our toe side here. Nice. Parks, I'm going to let you call the tricks.
Yeah, it was a toe side 540
Toe
right
side.
there. I would have liked to really see her kind of get a grab on that,
Yeah.
or at least go for it. I think like I said, the judges are only judging a few tricks here. So when one of your 3 tricks isn't grabbed, I think it'll kind of start to weigh in. Oh, is this 2 Australians against each other?
Yeah.
Looks like a Tootsie Roll right
Nice
there.
Tootsie Roll.
Yep.
And as you see, she kind of waited right there. There is one shallow spot in this lake, so they kind of wait coming in for her 3rd trick right here. Nice handle pass.
Yeah, and
KGB.
good to note there the handle pass KGB, because Mackenzie does have both wrapped KGB and handle pass KGB. I
Yeah.
know this was something we were talking about last time with the ladies, being the handle pass more difficult than the
Yeah.
wrapped KGB. So
And the judges are looking for no repeat tricks. Like if there's a repeat trick, it just says in the rules like no repeat tricks. So
Yep.
And the overall impression is
And
like what you're
overall
saying. She
impression, yeah.
can't go do a wrap KGB, even though technically it's a different trick. The judges are going to overall that's going to
yeah,
do you no good.
it's the same
Absolutely.
trick. Yeah. So coming back now. So now this is less than 540. So that means we might see another 5 from her. We'll see. I know she does have some actually. I think that she is the first female to land a backside 7. Is that correct? I'm pretty sure. Or was she one of the first ones? I don't know. I know that's one of her.
Zahra
tricks.
might have, yeah.
Zahra might have been the first one.
Yeah.
All right, she's coming in wrapped.
Coming in wrapped, heel side. There you go. Backside 360. A little melon grab
little
coming
grab.
around on the front. A little wobbly on it, but she's
Yeah.
still. So this has got to be all less than 5 tricks right here, correct?
Yes, a 180. I wonder if that's what she wanted there. I'm not sure if that's.
I would guess probably a front 5. I know she does a lot of front
Yeah.
5, so I would assume that was a little bobble there.
So she rides on the Bissy River, and I guess she rides with sharks, which is kind of crazy. No thanks.
Yeah, that's a big no.
I
Big
would-
stalefish grab to end it there. So
I would not. I don't like sharks. I can handle like alligators, but I don't know about sharks.
How are those little double up rollers coming down the
yeah, that
path?
was
Yeah.
that was
See
kind of odd,
that?
wasn't
I
it?
was like, man, you could take advantage of that if that's
you
going to
could.
be consistent.
Yeah, you gotta time it right. So her favorite trick is actually a railing. Which
No way.
Yeah,
You think that's
her
going to be
favorite
best trick?
I don't know. That's her favorite
legit.
trick. I think it's just a fun floaty
It's a lot
trick.
of people's favorite trick.
You know, it's
You
just
can't
fun.
knock it.
I think sometimes you got to go back to some of the basics in wakeboarding and remember how fun it is just to fly through the air.
Not take it so
You
dang
know?
seriously.
Yeah,
You know, it's a
just
pretty
like,
So this is her best trick, correct? So this
should be her.
So she did her
She
3
did
trick
2
line going
attempts.
down. She did less than 5 tricks coming back.
Yeah.
She bailed out. She did the back 3, bailed out on maybe the front 5.
Assuming.
Yeah.
Only just did a front 1, no grab, and then
So it looks like she's going to be doing a single trick going this way.
Yep.
And then I bet the boat will turn around. She'll do one on the way back.
Yep, and like we said, she gets 2
All right,
attempts.
what
at
are we
this,
going to
so.
see here? Nice. I think that's her skeezer. Is that a switch? I think that was.
and that's the same direction as the Tootsie Roll. So I think that'd be
The chromo.
Yep.
All right.
That looked pretty solid there.
Solid. I know
Sounds
she
good.
can grab that too, for sure. So I
Yeah.
think that might be, if she does move on, something to look for in the future here. But
Yeah.
yeah, good Good stand-up pass on the first one. I think, like you said, Parks, maybe a grab on that toe 5 would have been nice to see.
Yeah.
And then a little bit bobble on that less than 5.
So I bring the fun facts about the girls. So, you know.
Yeah, you did. You did great.
She loves cooking. This is a fun fact about her. And she's into cooking sourdough right now, which I don't know if you guys have ever.
BT's into cooking sourdough right now.
Sourdough. It is. You got to feed the little, like, the yeast.
The yeast, right?
Yeah, every day. Like, you have to feed it. Yeah. I want to get on the sourdough train. I haven't done that yet.
So she has one more attempt here at best trick. Yep. She looks like she's wrapping up. She did do a backside 360 last time she was wrapped up, so maybe she could backside 540.
Maybe.
Yeah.
She's cut. This is a big cut for
big
her.
Cut.
Out wide, coming in, wrapped up on the hillside, and there it is, going for the backside 540.
Backside 5.
But she got the pro move, so
that was a great run. Her first run was pretty solid. Her second run, a couple airs in there, you know. I'm not sure how that will look. It's definitely, I think, leaving the door open a little bit for Abby, who's going up against her next.
It's true, but she also put down a whole line of tricks, though, too, and didn't really have any falls. So, I mean, as much as the door could possibly be open, Abby still got to show up and put down all the tricks and get back.
And it is a best of 3, right? So because she bobbled one, she could get easily beaten that one, but the other 2 were pretty solid.
They were really solid.
That's
right.
You know,
it's the best of,
by no means
is
it a
two.
cakewalk for Abby coming into the next heat.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Abby was in the finals on our last event. I can't remember what place she ended up in, but it was. She's newer to the scene, so it's going to be interesting to see how she can handle the pressure coming in here head to head.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the last stop, it was kind of like 3 vets and 3, kind of rookies in the finals. And with this being a whole different format, it's mix of everything here. So
yeah, I love that. I really Mackenzie though is super cool. It was awesome to see her stand up, and I'm excited to see what the judges say. Let's see what Abby's going to throw down here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess with the format, we're not really going to get any information from the judges after their first round because it's a head-to-head situation where you just have to win one or the other. So we'll wait and see Abby's run, and then we'll see kind of who moves on from there. There won't be numbered scores.
So they won't give us live scores until the heats kind of, and then
once Abby rides,
we'll see
kind of won.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Check marks or whatever, however they do it. So.
Okay.
But see, this is interesting when you're sitting on the dock and you just went. This is why I think going second is possibly because now she just watched her 3-trick line. She kind of saw her not grab the 5. Mm-hmm. She saw her kind of bail on the front 5, kind of on the second pass. So. I think Abby is able to look at that run and be able to.
So there is a score. We do.
Yeah, and I guess that would be used for an overall impression tiebreaker.
All right. So does that an 83?
83. Yeah.
Okay. So we see Mackenzie with an 83. So Abby's got to beat that. Abby is from Tasmania, also in Australia. Small little island off Australia, which is pretty cool. I think she's currently staying with. Did you say Kobe and Tara Mikasic? So riding out here in Orlando. Yep. Typically just rides with her dad at home. And she last rode, she hit her dum-dum and her switch wrap Tootsie Rolls. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing those tricks from her today again.
Yeah, was super impressed by those last stuff.
You don't see that one too often.
No.
Yeah.
Her change up.
Shane's just grinning in the boat every time.
I know, seriously.
All right, so here we go. 3-trick line right now. Nice. Easy little grab on that.
Yeah. Little half cab 180. So she rides, like I said, mainly with her dad, which I would have a hard time if I was a teenager, or she's 20, riding with just my dad. I'd be like, Dad, you don't know.
Fresh out of being a teenager, you don't know.
All right,
little stale fish, little case the wake.
Yeah, I think that still could have been maybe that little shallow spot there.
Yeah, just the end of it.
The toe side 360 right there. No grab there, but 3 stand-up tricks right there. It looks like she kind of bailed on that. I really like that mute 180 on the first one.
I did too. I think it was just the stale fish. Sorry,
yeah.
It was just a bobble there. Yeah. But I don't know your guys' opinions, but I love the toe 3 rather than the toe 5.
Yeah.
I'm a much bigger fan of that.
I agree. That's an interesting take. Even though it's more, you're spinning more on the 540, you're right. The landing of the toe side 360 is so much more finessey, so much more technical.
Yeah. You can grab it just that little bit longer.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, she's wrapping up here.
So all these tricks are going to be less than 540. No 720 for the girls. Coming in wrap toe side. Is that the switch? Oh, was that the switch wrap Tootsie Roll, huh?
It's going a little big on it, honestly.
Yeah, she got booted on that. So the boat will come back around and pick her up. So the fall technically does not penalize her, other than the fact that I think she's going to have less real estate to get in those last couple tricks that and she potentially can still do 3 tricks, I believe, because it's a 3-trick pass. So even though she fell on that first trick, she'll have hopefully enough time to maybe get in a couple more tricks.
She might have to do 1 trick in that shallow spot.
Yeah, exactly.
True. But with the less than 5, the shallow spot doesn't play in quite as much if you're just going for a grab 360.
Yeah.
It's not
that's
quite
true.
as big a deal. So.
Yeah, she's just kind of, like you said, a rookie. She's newer to the scene. I think she's only been in the pro scene for maybe a year or 2. So she came off a pretty big win for her, which was 3rd at the Moomba, 3rd place, which was probably her biggest finish that she's.
It's a good show up, good way to start.
Yeah, that's a good way to make a statement too, right? That's a wild contest with the conditions and all the people there, so it's a big deal.
Yeah.
If you place at Moomba, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, so she, all these girls actually, a lot of these girls are like going to school and they're professional riding as well. So
they got a lot going on.
They got a lot going on, yeah. And it's good to see, I love to see these women like pushing themselves in both ways. So it's great. All right, the boat looks like it's starting back up.
So she had 1 fall on her less than 5 run, and that was on her first trick. So she's gonna, ideally she wants to get 3 tricks before she turns around at the far end and give herself a fighting chance to make it through this head-to-head
That's right.
round now.
I wonder if she'll try that wrap Tootsie Roll again. We'll see. She's coming in toe side. Yeah.
No,
Indy front roll, yeah.
Indy front roll. I love the front roll.
Doesn't look like she's hustling too.
So it looks like the boat's turned around. So she's just going to get 1. So that might be like, hopefully she can get in a big trick here. She did that first pass of stand up. Remember, it's the best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So.
When they mean less than 5, are they pretty much saying no flips on that? Are they encouraging spins?
Hopefully, you could definitely do flips, yeah, right?
Yeah. All right, best trick. I love the best trick format because I feel like it gives you time to really think about what you want to do. You can, make sure there's no rollers. You have plenty time. Yeah. And I feel like the wake on this boat's pretty good. It looks like it's pretty consistent. Like I don't ever see it really washing on them. So I think waiting for that perfect timing, the little bit deeper water.
Yeah, and that's, I think, part of the reason why the consistency is so high, at least in the last stop we had here. Good lake conditions, good wake. Coming in toe side for the dum-dum. There we go.
Dum-dum. There we go.
So she'll probably just go right into her second attempt at best trick right now.
Big heel side cut into.
Whoa.
Oh, it looked like a Moby Dick.
Yeah.
Missed the handle pass. That was a pretty solid, nice best trick.
That dum-dum was clean.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
That angle was really sick. I like
angle,
BT's drone angle of kind of like over that shoulder right there, that video game mode.
So this is going to be interesting to see. What are you guys predicting on
Chromo versus dum-dum? I think I'd probably give it to that dum-dum.
I think I'd give it to dum-dum as well.
I don't know. I would hate to be a judge on this one. I think maybe Abby got. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Overall impression, I might lean Mackenzie if it does come down to.
Yeah, I don't really know. It's this one's a tough one.
Do you guys think that the fall has any would that mess up with the judging at all? Would that potentially change
I don't know.
anything?
Ideally, it shouldn't, right? Because it's in the format.
Yeah.
But
if you have a chance to if you get all your tricks back up, I think. I don't know, but if the other guy didn't fall, then
at all,
then. And it was that close, then I think you might have to give it to the one that didn't fall. But
yeah, it's
we'll see.
Going to be interesting to see. Fun fact about Abby: loves her dog. Oh wait, we're going to go for an interview actually.
Yeah, let's jump down to Mackenzie for an interview. Mackenzie, how's it going? Well, looks like the first pass went well. What kind of happened on the second pass for you?
I wrap up. I slipped and then I kind of just lost it. Second trick, I was kind of supposed to go to the flats a little bit and just kind of didn't really get the right takeoff, then missed the grabs, and I'm like, you're not going to the flats either. And just, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but.
Yeah, on that hillside 180, was that supposed to be on your second pass? Was that supposed to be a 540 right there, or what were you planning on that one?
That's our less than 5 run. So it was supposed to be like a melon poke to the flats, but I kind of just messed up on every aspect. Well,
that's all right. You did awesome. You landed that chromo, right? Or was that your skeezer?
That's a chromo.
Chromo, yeah, nice. So that was a great, best trick right there. I think that's super solid. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we'll see how the judges score your run, and we got Abby just finishing up her run right now. She'll be coming back into the dock, but good luck, and maybe we'll see you later, huh?
Okay, thanks, guys.
Good job, Mackenzie.
Bye.
Yeah, very interesting here. I mean, that chromo was great, but like you're saying, Parks, I think the Dum Dum, personally for me, edges it out just a little bit.
Just a little bit more technical of a trick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll have to wait to see what the judges say. I think that score will be out here pretty soon. Abby just got swung back into the dock.
I wish we could see like which rounds or like which what are they, not divisions, but like which aspects they won, and so we could see the 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, that'd be cool actually.
Yeah, kind of like a green check mark in whichever.
Yeah, run 3 trick pass.
Because that 83 was just the overall impression in case there was a 1-to-1 tie.
Yeah, in the need of a tiebreaker, which 83 is pretty solid. Obviously, it's the first one, so it's just the baseline. But
all right. Oh, we got the score.
Waiting on the score from Abby.
We're waiting on it. She has to be an 83. All right. Mackenzie takes it with the 83. Abby coming in with a 79.7. So Mackenzie will now be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, so Parks, I guess, looks like we were wrong. I think the chromo did outdo the, the Dum Dums.
But we don't know like we said, we're just judging the best trick. Like we don't really, that's why I wish we could see the green check marks. As we sitting in the studio, we don't really know if she won the less than 5 or if she won the 3 trick line. And I'm assuming she won the best trick, but it's kind of hard to decipher that. But
either way, Mackenzie,
trust the process.
All right,
Mackenzie's moving on.
So heat 1 is done. Check mark next to Mackenzie's name. Moving on. We are coming into heat 2 now. We have 2 riders head to head. Hinata, who is from Japan.
Correct. Yeah.
Which is awesome. I'm excited to see her ride. I haven't seen her ride in person, so that's cool. And then she's going head to head against Euge, who is from Argentina. Correct. So we have 2 more international riders.
Euge goes hard too. Yeah. She's fun, man.
Kind of 2 different styles here too, because Hinata is very smooth, very calm, and Euge has a lot of style, but a little more aggressive. I think you could say. A little more sendy.
She's a go-getter.
It's going to be kind of a tale of 2 different styles, which I think.
And Japanese riders are always typically, in all of history of wakeboarding, they've been so steezy and they have such fluidity to them, and they always do stuff a little different, which I've always.
Sport really here. Yeah. And heelside wrapped for a front 5.
Oh no!
Going down.
Oh, she's going to ride away from that.
Bummer. It's always, it gets in your head sometimes a little bit to fall on your first trick. You got to recollect yourself out there and be like, okay, put it together.
I would never pick a technical trick for my first trick. I had to get the heart going. I had to feel some landing.
Settle down.
Like I would start off with a big ripping kind of trick.
Yeah.
Get the crowd fired up, get me fired up, and then deal with the technical stuff a little bit later in the run.
What would be your first trick, Parks, if you were going to come in?
Maybe like a 911.
Yeah.
Or like
trick.
or like an S-bend.
Yeah. A nice edging up the wake trick.
Maybe a cab front if it's coming at the crowd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not going away from the crowd.
There you go.
Showman.
That's awesome. So Hinata just came off. She got 3rd at the Masters this year, so that's a big finish for her. Her favorite place to ride is actually in Orlando, which is pretty cool.
Really? Not Japan? I would have guessed that it would be in the hometown.
I don't know.
Beautiful Japan backdrop. But
sometimes getting some Japan good water can be tough sometimes.
I know. Have you competed over there before?
But it's been years. But we did. I think I've done 3 trips over there. Over there through the years.
I did a few. I love the Japanese culture and the people, and they love they love the wakeboarding over there. It's so cool. So
Come on, Fernanda.
All right, let's go.
So she's down one fall right now. Went down on a wrap heel front 5. It looked like I kind of like the look of that. Besides the fall.
That's what I'm saying. It's such a
looks
smooth
super,
wrap front 5 she
super,
has, but
yeah.
wrapping up again here.
All right.
Cutting in heel side for a wrapped KGB.
Wrap KGB. Didn't look like she got a grab on that.
Nope. Coming in wrapped
Wrapped
again, though.
again.
I love it.
Man,
I love
she
it.
loves those wrap tricks. Switching it up.
And looks like going for that front 5, yeah.
Nice.
There she goes. So she got the trick that she fell on. She redeemed herself.
Yeah. So she got 2 tricks on that pass. We'll have to see what she throws down here on her
2-trick line.
On her 2-trick line.
I mean, that's going to weigh in, you know. That's
Yeah.
why it's kind of sketchy going off the dock first in this kind of format, leaving when you just got to win one event. Winning one of these events is like
huge.
it's
That's
so
true.
huge. One of these categories is so huge. So do you only have to do 3 tricks to like beat that now? So
Yeah, that is interesting.
Bit of
right?
a
'Cause you
door
just do
open.
3 front 180s and call it, you know. We'll see.
but the overall impression,
It's like getting popped a little bit weird on that. Going
Yeah,
for
she looked
an
like-
indie grab kind of, but
a wheelied out.
Tindy.
Indy.
Yeah.
Like a little
yeah,
tindy.
we don't like to see that.
Tindy. I was pretty good at those sometimes.
Coming in for a front one
Damn.
melon.
Nice.
That was sick.
massive.
That's what the less than 5's about,
That's
right
what we
there.
want to see.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Even though you could technically do a front roll in less than 5,
Yeah.
I think that's what this
It's the
format
spirit of it.
encourages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she grabbed it throughout the entirety of it, which is amazing.
Cutting in
so.
hard.
Yeah.
And those
Yeah.
3.
Nice 3. That was a nice grab on that.
That's a great less than 5 pass right there.
Yeah, I agree.
I
That's
think she just had to wake up on that first trick. I
Yeah.
asked her, and she said she's not a morning person, and it is 9 a.m. here. So she just she said she likes to ride in the sunset.
Yeah, okay. You guys, is wakeboarding a morning activity or a night activity?
Oh, gosh,
Like
anytime.
morning set or evening set, if you prefer. What would you say?
I had an evening.
Evening set?
I'm morning. I'm a morning person.
Okay.
I like I'm out there with the slalom skiers. First fresh water now.
I was talking to Trent, who got knocked out yesterday, but he goes, wakeboarding is not a morning activity.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think wakeboarding is definitely a morning
I mean, I
activity.
would have to get a workout in or move first and not just hit the water right
Yeah.
away. But
All right, so here goes Hinata's first attempt at a best trick. So she gets 2 here. So coming in heel side. And a Moby Dick just coming up short.
Squeak that around.
Man, those landed coming up short on those Moby Dicks. There's some sketchy landings that you can kind of have on that one. Thankfully, she got out of clean on that one. But
yeah, it looks like she'll get one more attempt at her best trick. So
Yeah, I wonder if she'll go for that Moby Dick again or try something else.
yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if that's her. As an athlete, I think I would sometimes be like, okay, that was my one trick I really wanted to land, but now I'm going to go with something that I know for sure I'm going to land.
Well, right, and with this format, it's so important to just put something down
Yeah.
to get that check mark. Going first, especially, where it's
Yeah.
I just want to put something down so they can't just coast through, you know?
she can't afford to just let her walk through on this best trick
She's gotta put
side
something
because she only had 2 tricks on her 3-trick line. Even though they were good tricks, a heel front 5 and a wrap KGB.
Yeah.
Those are 2 decent tricks for but
Yeah, she's gonna
still a
have to-
little bit of a door open on the 3-trick line.
Euge has some big tricks too, so
Right.
it's going to be.
Yeah, that's something to think about, too. You just got, she podiumed here last stop, and she absolutely is capable of, winning one of these. So
100%.
it's not anybody to take it easily against. Not that you can really anybody, but
Yeah, for sure. All right, they're picking her back up. So do you think the boat will turn around before she attempts the next one, or do you think?
I would think so.
Yeah, I think so. All right. So she loves good food. That was one of the things she told me. She loves to eat good food.
I love bad
Sushi.
food.
She's like, I love to eat.
They got good food over there.
They do.
That's damn good food. She knows her. She probably comes over here is like,
Oh, I know.
is
That's
this
totally
sushi?
true.
Yeah, she goes,
What is a Mexican bubble roll?
what is this fried chicken?
Mexican bubble roll. That's great.
Cream cheese and everything.
That's good. So So she's got plenty of time to set up for whenever she wants here for her best trick.
Yeah, letting those rollers go by a little bit, cutting out.
Before that shallow spot, get it out of the way.
So one more attempt for her best trick. Is she going for the Moby Dick again? She is. And oh my goodness gracious.
Holy case.
That did not.
She even came up more short. That was just the Moby.
Unfortunately, that was worse. That was worse than the Moby.
Oh, yeah. That did not feel good. She looked like she left pretty early off that wake.
Yeah, just
toe edge to like just,
Ooh.
I mean, she
Fully
came up like 3
compressed.
feet short, toe edge, and then, yeah, she never even saw the other side of the wake.
Nope, not at all.
All right.
Yeah, so unfortunate fall there, but we're going to jump down to an interview with Abby. Abby, can you hear us? How's it going?
Hi guys, how you going?
Hi, Abby. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. It was great to see you. Tell us about your run out there. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the run I have been practicing or was looking to put down, unfortunately. But at the end of the day, I'm still super duper happy to be here, be a part of the 8 girls to start with and have a go. And obviously, like, this is just motivation to ride harder, practice more, and become better and stronger and more consistent for the next comp.
Nice.
Love that.
How much does your training for this new type of format, does the weekend, a couple weeks before, are you trying to kind of like match this format in your free riding, like when you're practicing at home? Is it a little different? Yeah.
A little bit. So if you know me and my wakeboarding, you know that this format with the 3 under 5 is definitely not really my cup of tea or my strong suit. So I definitely had to go learn a couple, or like start learning some new tricks. Like I had to go learn a blind 180, which has taken me a lot of time. I didn't do it today, but so obviously it's little things like that I'm trying to progress, but I also am trying to have a positive mindset and go, okay, well, if I can't use it this comp, well, it's going to benefit me in a year's time or 2 years, or even just progress my riding altogether. So I'm super happy about that.
That's awesome. I love your perspective on that, and you did a great job. Way to show up today. Congrats. And yeah, we're excited to see you for the next stop.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited too.
Yeah,
Thanks,
absolutely.
guys.
Great dum-dum. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Abby.
Bye.
Yeah. I mean, it was still a close one between her and Mackenzie. So.
All right.
Was pretty close.
So it looked like Euge got picked up.
Maybe changing the rope length?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
changing something.
Making a quick fix here.
Yeah, talking about rope lengths, I was kind of like asking some of the girls. Most of them are riding around 72 and a half feet long, around 22 miles per hour, 22 and a half miles per hour. So, yeah, I just rode the other day and I didn't have enough rope length, so I rode at like 60. I think I went like, I don't know, 18, and it feels so different riding like
It actually is
slower.
really fun to ride
It is
60
fun.
at like 18, 19 miles an
Yeah.
hour. The wake gets like a lot bigger. The water's a lot
Yeah.
softer.
It's a lot
and And your
softer.
rope just gets higher the shorter you go.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot less threatening, kind of like, and
It
it is kind
is.
of fun just to take the edge off a little bit.
Yeah, it was actually, it was fun. I was like, okay, but I had to keep slowing the boat down. I was like, wow, this feels
Yeah, I'm over
kinda-
jumping
I'm like,
everything.
ow, and I can't handle that now. I'm
You're like riding like Randall. You're just out past the bubbles. You're just.
I know, I wish. No.
Well, yeah, I mean, we watched Rex ride in Junior Pro, and he went with the shorter rope length, slower boat speed, right, for his run. So it's not totally foreign out here for
That's
some
right.
people to do. So.
Well, so Euge is from Argentina. She's 27, so I'm not going to say she's old, but she's one of the older riders. But I think she has, she's a really cool riding style. Like, she goes big, she's aggressive. You don't really know what she's gonna do out there, because she could land way out in the flats. She's probably one of the only females, I think, who's landed a double flip. Is that correct?
The first one.
Yeah,
and
first
she
one.
stomped it too. So coming in heelside wrapped for wrapped KGB.
Nice,
That's
nice
clean.
and smooth. I like when you land your trick and you keep edging away as you land. Like, it's so fluid. It looks so good.
Especially in the 3-trick line too. That's like, it would be interesting to watch somebody just fully fluidly do their 3-trick line. Right?
Absolutely.
Coming in toe side for a.
There you go,
Tootsie
Euge.
roll. There we go.
So we had a
Tootsie
wrap
roll.
KGB into a Tootsie Roll. 2 solid tricks right now. Considering all she has to beat right now for this best trick is a hill front 5,
Yeah.
wrap hill front 5, and a wrap KGB.
Yep, she
Yeah.
just did that.
She definitely has the advantage going into this, seeing what, was already put down. So I think
What'd you do at the end there? Front
Girl
row?
tantrum.
Yeah, a nice tantrum.
And she does those to blind too, but it's a situation where she didn't need to.
Yeah.
There's no need to do that.
Nope. She knew that she could probably take that down just by doing a tantrum right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she was 9 years old when she first competed. So she's been in the competition scene. She's, which I think gives you a little bit of a advantage too of like calming your nerves, where as we just saw Abby go earlier, and I think like being a newer rider, those nerves can get to you. So
Yeah,
I think she can adapt to this kind of format.
Coming in for less than 5.
What? That was so
I thought she was
sick.
going melon for 1, and then she went
That
full
delay,
That
the
was
delay
sick.
on it.
spin.
Oh, the judges
Yeah.
gotta be rewarding that,
That was
man.
awesome.
That's what we like to see in the less than 5 runs. So coming in wrapped toe side here. Or
Yeah.
with the instant clang.
She's so fun.
She's awesome.
Got a perfect grab on that.
And you don't see that trick too often.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
And I think
honestly,
you should. I love
think
it.
you
Yeah.
should.
She's a Liquid Force rider. Super stoked that Liquid Force put
They
the
go
girls
rollers.
here back at the tour. Oh,
Yeah, she
held
pulls
on to
it
that.
off.
That shows how strong she is. Like literally, she butt checked that. She could have probably, most girls might have like had to let go of that, but she just like held on and kept going. And sometimes it just keeps going. Let the flow keep going, even if you do a little bit of a messy trick.
Absolutely.
So,
Good, stand up pass so
That was
far.
great.
yeah, that was
man.
awesome.
Yeah.
Toe front 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I wonder what she's. I wonder if she has a double somewhere,
just
kind of
thinking,
like.
Marks.
If she's just going to start letting them fly.
I mean, I talked to her after the last stop, and she was like, she would have gone for the double if she made it to her best trick last stop. So
I don't think in the early rounds
Early
she's
rounds,
going to go
no
to.
need.
Yeah,
but,
I don't think
I
there's a need
I
to
had
do
her on the
it.
podcast just a couple of days ago, her and Zahra, and she said that like if the situation's right and she's feeling it, she might.
That's awesome.
She might grip that handle and let one fly.
I would love to see that alive. That would be amazing.
yeah.
All right, cutting in for her best trick.
She just dropped the handle.
Drop the handle.
That's when you think you're going to fall and you go, oh, and then you don't. You're like, I
Dang
could have.
it.
Yeah.
I coach kids all the time, and I'm like, they have time to plug their nose. I'm like, if you have time to plug your nose, you have time to hold on to the handle. Come on, like just
Great point.
just
Great point.
don't. You have to do
Yeah,
like
right.
the robot into the water as you like out. Euge is actually one of the only girls out there that's married. Her and Meagan, I think, are the only 2 females out there riding today that are married. She married a cable rat, is what she called him. So, yeah. I think she rides a lot at the cable too. I think cable riding, it's so different from the boat, but just you can tell the riders who ride on the cable a lot because I think they're a lot more comfortable. Just like they're just comfortable with the board on their feet. You can just tell that they're, just with their edging and cutting and everything.
More
So-
handle
I think you have a lot of
Doesn't
time
hurt.
to figure out
Yeah.
real board control, like on
Yeah.
the back stretches and just, and the water being consistently flat, kind of
Yeah.
like you get a.
I remember
then-
riding with Mike Ferraro. He would literally make me ride the cable for hours and hours and hours every day, and he would have me wrap up and do
Ride
the
switch,
slalom course
ride
around,
switch.
around all of the buoys, and the cable makes you, I think, a good rider.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt. More time on your board and more time with a handle in your hand
Yep.
is certainly not going to hurt your
No,
wakeboarding.
it's so good.
Yeah.
All right, so we have her coming back for her final attempt at her best trick.
She just needs to make because
She just needs to land
she fell on
something.
2 Moby Dicks.
Yeah.
So,
So-
an indie grab would get her through. So
But you got to do it with class.
yeah.
I
But
hope-
an indie could be classy too.
I think at this point, if I was her, I would definitely play it safe.
Yeah.
I would just land a trick. But you never know. Sometimes they just want to throw down and be like, man.
Could go
so-
either way with Euge based on her personality.
Yeah,
She could just-
exactly. Exactly.
Which is great. That's what you want to see. So, but yeah, you are right in
Big old air rally.
the contest strategy mode. Just get something down here and move on to the next round.
Get back to the dock, get the win, then you're on to the semis.
Let's see if we see that same trick. No.
Heel side, still roll, and she goes down.
Oh, and went down on the back roll.
She's probably not planning on that. Yeah,
It's interesting. I have a feeling that this new format for the females is probably it is going to be a little bit challenging for them to just kind of get their head around it. They're just Abby said, she's like, I had to switch up what I was doing. I was learning a new trick, So I think Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think as the heats go on through the day, we're definitely going to see them getting a little bit more comfortable out there.
Yeah, 100%. And I think maybe the beginning ones will see the tiebreaker come into play a little bit more than later on.
Yeah.
Which will be something to keep note of.
And I think this format will kind of like expose some of the riders on some of the stuff that they don't do well. If you don't, in the men's, if you're not hitting a lot of double ups, you might see that or if you're women, you don't do a lot of spins, then maybe you're less than 5 pass. You know, like she said, she's never learned professional wakeboarder and hasn't done a backside 180.
Yeah.
So I think that's good that this format's kind of like making you learn some of the hard technical kind of like stuff that you kind of
sometimes you skip over because you just want to go do a stand-up
get
competition
a nice dum-dum.
pass. Yeah.
Yeah, you see the blueprint of what the stand-up competition pass needs to be, and you can skip around things. So, like, the ripple effects of these formats, I think, are
I think it's good. It keeps
discussed.
everybody on their toes. I think it shows who is really, like, some of the best riders out there. They have to be able to adapt to, a different format. So it looks like we have the scores in. Can you guys read them up there?
Yep, Euge de Armas a 78.3 and a 70, just a 70 for Fernanda.
All right, so Euge takes this heat.
Yeah, and let's jump down to an interview with Fernanda. Fernanda, can you hear us? How's it going?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So you usually have a great wrap front 5. What kind of happened on that first one in the first pass?
I was so nervous, so my body is so heavy. I miss it.
Hey, that's all right, Fernanda. It was great to see you right out there. I think you had, what was going for that Moby Dick twice. How'd that feel? How are you feeling after that fall?
So I try more good trick. So I selected Moby Dick, but I missed the handle.
Missed it.
Yeah.
Kind of got cased on that one, a little bit.
Well, no worries. Well, good job, Fernanda. We'll see you in the future. I love your riding, love your style, your steez, and we'll see more of you to come.
Yeah, thank
you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so who do we have on the water right now?
Got Nacha coming up next.
Nacha.
Yeah, and she hangs out a lot with Euge, so I think maybe some similar riding styles, and she's coming in here toe side for Tootsie as well.
Nice.
Dude, she almost kicked that drone.
Yeah, right.
I love how Nacha just lets her hair flow. I love it. She's just I feel like it kind of shows her style.
Yeah, a little looser. Which is,
she's like, I gotta keep it dry, keep it flowing.
I know though, with my hair in my face, doing a wrap KGB or something, I'd be like,
double up roller.
Side, for that
KGB.
There you go.
Very clean.
Landed that so smooth.
So Tootsie roll, KGB.
Coming in heel side for a roll to revert.
Nice. All right, so Nacha's from Chile, and she actually, one fun fact, she plays the harmonica. I was like,
shut up, really?
Yeah, she plays the harmonica.
I don't think I know of anybody that actually plays the harmonicas. That's pretty sweet.
I don't know. I feel like you probably do, Parks.
I can breathe into it. If you call that play.
Parks, you play the guitar, right?
Yeah. The harmonica's a weird one.
I think Sean Murray plays the harmonica. He has a one-man band sometimes.
Yeah, I
I've
wouldn't be
seen him.
surprised.
She does ride with Euge a lot. They have a little. They always split a Red Bull right before they compete. So
really?
Her and Euge split a Red Bull. So not the whole thing. Maybe it's a little too much.
Just one wing each.
Yeah, one wing each.
A little lopsided. I mean, first great 3-trick pass. Now coming in for the less than 5. Heel side.
Oh! Whoa. I thought we were going for a straight air. That totally got me.
That was sick, actually.
That was awesome.
So coming in switch now for a switch front 3.
All right. She's not really grabbing anything.
No grab on either, but
she's
clean.
concerned. She's concerned with that hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. She just doesn't want to get wet.
That helps her.
So you are not just that she is a morning person. So maybe this is her time of the day to ride.
All right.
There you
go. Regular front 3.
Nice.
All right.
Some composition and diversity of spinning both ways, which is refreshing and nice to see.
Yeah, good point, Parks. And also first off the dock, puts down 6 clean tricks.
And that's all you can really hope for, And she's still got best trick to come right now, so she's
2 attempts at it,
she's
fully fresh. So
she's kind of running at it.
So I think we're either going to see, I'm going to guess either a tandem blind or possibly a roll to blind here on her best trick, but that's just a guess. I don't know. We'll have to see what she throws down. She also said her favorite trick is a double grab backside 180. So as we saw her late little back 180, I'm sure she had time to grab it there. Maybe she's just being a little more, conservative here for the competition. But looks like she is going to cut in on our heel side. So
that'd be sick to see the double grab backside 180 as the best trick.
That would be sick.
I wouldn't be mad about that.
I'd be curious how the judges score double grabs too, because they're rarely, done especially well.
Yeah.
There's that roll blind.
Roll to blind.
Huge.
That was pretty big. Yeah, she went out, over rotated just slightly. When you land that, when you're landing, with that handle pass, or wrapped up, you got to kind of land almost a little bit less than all the way than 180, because you got to want to land and kind of almost be looking behind where you rode. Because it's easy just to slip out on those, be riding away.
Well, that could be, if you get too big, that's a good trick to get a normal kick.
Yeah.
If you get too big of a kick, you have, it can be a tough landing if you get booted a little bit bigger and you're going out a little bit further into the trough, kind of like what we saw on that one.
Yeah.
It's a hard trick to kind of stick and have your rail grab, if you overshoot that landing a little bit.
Yeah. I wonder what she's going to do. Maybe she'll throw that down one more time. She is the first one in this heat to go. So Ashley, is watching what she's doing. So it'd be great if she could land.
You almost got to go you just got to get something on the board.
I was going to say,
I don't even know if you go.
Back roll, she can grab it, just do that.
Yeah.
And then put, all 3 categories are checked, and it's down to Ashley to kind of pick and choose which one she really wants to attack.
She had 2 solid, the 3 trick passes, so she's definitely doing well right now.
But if she does get that roll to blind, then that's kind of that's a tough one to beat.
That's a lockdown too.
And she went down on a spray slash.
Oh man, that's always.
What's the ruling on this one?
I think
personally, I'd pick her up, but I've been in contests to where this counts as a fall though too.
This is PWT, not WWA.
Yeah,
right?
I know. We used to get we used to get 1 out of course fall way back in the day.
Yeah.
And I used that a couple times.
For the vibes.
I used to take my out of course fall on purpose sometimes just to catch my breath at the end.
That strategy.
If I would purposely do all my hard tricks on my first pass to where if I made it, I could just handle drop in the turnaround, chill. Let the water calm down. And then I come back, and then and then I knew if I was going to fall my second pass, I wasn't going to win anyway. So
that's pretty smart, Parks. I don't know if I ever did that on purpose.
Not a lot of people agreed with it, but
hey, the rules are the rules. They're made there to be, exposed to a certain extent.
That's right. That's right.
I'm going to push it.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I would assume that she's going to get a pickup here. And
so
looks like
who's driving the boat today?
Trevor Hansen.
Trevor Hansen.
Yeah. So she does get it.
Nice.
Trev's pretty generous. He's nice.
Yeah. All right, so Nacha's getting back up. She has 1 more attempt for her best trick.
No more carves.
Yeah, be careful. Stay.
Watch out for that whitewash.
Carve, who cares? Still fall. Yeah, we saw that last with the pro men's. We saw a couple good slashes from Daniel and Guenther, and on the wake. So
nice.
Hopefully that catches on.
I'm not saying no carves. She just fell on one, so I was don't fall again.
Don't fall.
I remember I fell twice. One time I fell getting up off the dock, and then I fell going around the corner, and that was counted as my first fall. And I was like, that was.
Well, you deserve no.
I know. I think I came back and won though, if I remember. So maybe I needed that.
She's coming back in heel side here for the second best trick.
Roll the blind.
And roll the blind.
And
again. The same thing.
Overcooked it.
It's interesting to go for that again.
Yeah.
Sometimes that adrenaline, your heart's accelerate a little bit more than it is in practice. You're squeezing the handle a little harder, and it's really hard to kind of, when you need to finesse something when you're super nervous, can be really hard to kind of nail something that's so repetitive and easy for you sometimes.
Your legs pop a little bit more, and all it takes is just a little bit.
And that's just not a good trick when you're over, like I was saying earlier. It's like you could do some other tricks, Moby Dick or something, you could probably, KGB, you can kind of go a little bit bigger than planned and still pull it off, but a roll to blind if you're overshooting it.
Well, it's a very late blind landing, right? So like you said, it's you almost even want to come up a little bit short on the flip, if anything, rather than big. Because you go big, there's no recovery from it. Really, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunate, but 2 very solid first 2 passes. Just the best trick doesn't go down. So a big kind of window open there
At least to get one of those categories for Ashley. You know, all she's got to do is do a back roll off the, or anything, like, you know.
Yeah, for her best trick.
True,
Really,
so strategy is going to be adjusted.
So she's going to win one whole category with a toe side 180.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so we're going to, though, call, like, the best trick category a wash for you. So that's going to be interesting. Or, sorry, for Nacha. So that'll be interesting to see. Her first 2 passes are really what the judges are going to use. I'm going to be excited to see what Ashley does out there.
Yeah, very interesting where the strategy plays into with the best 2 out of 3 here. So if you go into the round knowing you're going to get 1, it can totally change up how she's going to approach the other 2. So, all right, let's jump down to an interview with Euge.
Euge! Congratulations.
Hello, hello. How are you guys?
Good to see you.
Nice ride out there. That was sick.
Thank you. I'm stoked. I did what I wanted to do in the first 2, and then when we were turning for the third, I was between 4 tricks, and then when I was edging out, I was between 2 tricks, and then edging in, I was like, should I? And then, you know, that happened.
That's awesome. I loved how you're like doing your little celebrating out there, or maybe like, yeah, that was cool. But congrats. That was enough for you to get to the next round. And so that's really all you needed to do. Great riding out there. You go big. You're grabbing things. It's cool to watch you ride out there. So
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I want to give a shout out to my sister that she came all the way from Miami to watch me ride. So shout out,
Vicky.
Shout out.
So I was not celebrating. I was just waving at her in the middle of my
We were
run.
wondering if you were standing already.
That's great.
All right.
Right on, Euge. We'll see you in the next round. Congratulations.
All right, jumping right into Smashly with the wrap. Was that wrap KGB?
Yeah, that looked like a wrap KGB.
So.
All right, yes, Ashley or Smashly. Her nickname is Smash. She's a tough rider. This girl can take some hard falls and get back up.
That's why she deserves that name.
Pretty much, yeah.
Toe side.
Oh, I like that. Indy toe roll to reaver. I used to love doing that trick,
I love
dude.
that trick. It's so fun. I think it's such a fun trick.
A sneaky underrated trick, I think.
I agree.
I think so too.
Glad to see it.
So Ashley's one of our U.S. riders here. She's from, I think, North Carolina originally. Oh, nice whirly.
Yeah.
That was a good, solid 3-trick pass. So Ashley lives down here in Florida. She goes to Rollins College currently, and
They got a wakeboard team there.
I think they have water ski. Yeah, a ski team. I don't think they actually have wakeboarding, but I know.
Come on, Rollins.
Yeah, she rides with Glenn Fletcher, so she's
good coach. Shout out, Glenn.
Yeah, good coach.
A lot of people came up. And came through there. Still to this day. So.
Yeah, Glenn's been around.
Yeah, Glenn has his fingerprints on all kind of.
He does. Ashley likes rock climbing too. It keeps her super strong.
Strong grip.
Yep.
Seems like rock climbing and wakeboarding would go.
Coming in heel side for a floaty
nice.
back 3.
I love that.
Wrapping up again. She's pretty steezy, man. She does it good.
Wrap toe side for a wrap toe.
Whoa!
Kind of going out the front there.
Yeah, kind of went out the front.
That was kind of crazy. It like flattened her off in the air.
Yeah.
It looks like she
Pushed her forward a little bit.
almost nose picked.
Yeah, this is her, I think, 2nd year riding pro, so she's pretty new still to the scene.
How old is she?
She's 21.
21.
Yep. And, she rides around 70 feet long, 22 miles per hour. So it looks like these girls are getting booted off this wake. A lot of them are landing like way out in the flats.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. Maybe a little bit more than they're kind of expecting.
They're used to it.
So that could be a little bit of adrenaline.
Wake does. We've seen a lot of people overshoot down the far side of the lake down there. They've seen like a lot of people. Maybe that wave's a little bigger than like the rest of the run. I've also seen see those rollers kind of coming down the course right there.
Yeah.
I think what could be happening. They're not big enough to like kind of pick up. Like they're not noticeably big, but they're like if you don't recognize them and you're coming in for a trick, they could either like double you up slightly or double you down a little bit. And maybe that's why we've seen Hanada maybe case super hard on that, come up way short on the Moby Dick, or maybe a couple of the girls overshooting that roll to blind. So. Maybe like be aware of kind of like those sneaky little rollers.
And sometimes when it's super smooth on the lake, those rollers can actually play a little bit more of a when there's a slight breeze, it seems like it kicks down those rollers a little bit.
Yeah, it beats them down a little bit.
Yeah, but when you see that smooth water and you're like, okay, it's making that wake, potentially double up or
double down.
Double down on it. All right, come in, wrap toe side.
Still doing her less than 5 run here.
Yeah. Gets that back.
And there's the wrap toe back 3 that she wanted. I love to see that.
Is. Yeah, so she got 2 tricks on that pass.
Yep.
Yeah. What was her first trick on that pass? It was a
wrap back 3?
Wrap back 3.
Right.
Okay.
Yep, the real floaty wrap back 3, so.
Nice. Yeah, so we'll have her come in for her.
She knows what she has to do on best trick because she just saw.
Yep, she has to land. So. Very curious, I guess. I mean, you probably just do a 180, and then the second one you do practice for your best trick later.
I think so.
Or something.
Yeah.
You put one down, they count it.
So at this point, though, if you're looking at the riders, Nacha had 2 stand-up, 3 trick passes. Her best trick's out. So now I think the best trick is going to I think she needs to throw down something pretty hard.
For overall impression,
for overall.
tiebreaker, that's a really good point.
Yeah, so I think she's going to actually have to throw a pretty hard trick. And this is where, like, as a rider, you have to decide out there what you're going to do. Like, you can't have a plan ahead of time. You're like, all right, I went down, so now what am I going to do?
Yeah.
So.
And it seems like the way Ashley rides, she's going to go for something.
Yeah, big heel side, Moby
Dick.
Boom.
The Moby Dick's getting those girls today.
Over 3 on the Moby Dicks today so far with the girls.
All right, so she gets one more pickup. I think she really needs to. She really needs to get something here.
I think you're right. If it's a 1-to-1 right now, and they're going to be judging off of overall impression, I think that.
Yeah, now I would probably say, I don't know. Actually, I mean, her first run was so smooth. She definitely, I would say, grabbed the first 3-trick pass. That was for sure hers. Mm-hmm. But it's going to be interesting to see if she can pull this off and get over Nacha on this. So
yeah, that is a hidden ripple effect of the head-to-head as well, where if it's just normal runs and heats, you know what you're going to do no matter what.
Yeah.
A lot of people probably don't even need to watch the other riders because they're like, I know my run,
yeah.
I'm going to do my run or I'm not, and what you do doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But with the head-to-head, it changes, each round with each round.
Even when you're sitting in the water, I feel like you're making decisions on the fly, which is kind of like different than maybe some wakeboard contests, you know?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a lot more variety, right?
Yeah.
A little bit different.
I do think like the first Pro Tour stop, we did see like the women actually, showed up. There was consistency. There was not a lot of falls.
Yep.
Knowing that they didn't have a fall, I think really plays into that. I think them with this potential of, having an extra pickup, or 2 pickups really, it could show us bigger tricks, but we may see a few more falls because they're attempting things that maybe are a little bit more inconsistent for them.
Towards the top of their threshold.
Exactly. Because they want to throw it down. They want to, land those big tricks.
Yeah.
So show what they can do. So I think this is an interesting format. As an athlete, I don't know. I think I would have a little bit harder time going into this. I'd be like, okay, on the game, a game plan, I'd have to be like, okay, adapt to it. But that's what makes an athlete really stand out above the others. Is like, can you handle it? Can you change
adapting to it?
Can you adapt to it? Yep. All right, so it looks like she's going to go for that Moby Dick again. I think she's just going through it in her head. Yeah, thinking about it, visualizing it.
Memory going. Yeah. So let's see.
A little bit shorter cut, maybe.
Yep.
Oh, missing the handle.
A little bit.
All right, that left the door wide open. This is going to be interesting.
This will be interesting.
Her first pass was some super solid tricks.
If it was me, I think I'd probably lean Nacha because it was just those first 2 were
the first 2.
I know.
I agree.
Everything was clean.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Nacha didn't get those grabs, but I think that overall, she was riding a really solid, clean
and trick selection wise too. So, very interested to see though what the judges think.
Some of those delayed spins, like the little dead sailor backside 180.
I love that. It's like almost like suicide.
Well, because somebody with the wake and it's like, oh, you got a weird kick, you're just going straight air. It's like, nope, just gonna toss that back.
Psych.
In, like 2 feet above the water.
So. Are we ready for an interview?
Let's do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nacha, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Absolutely. Sick first 2 passes. Was that everything you wanted, both those first 2 passes? Everything looked clean?
Yeah, I was looking for that. I tried to do everything clean, tried to grab my first back 180, but the wake was washy, so I missed the grab. But I was super happy with my runs.
Yeah, Nacho, you did awesome. 2 stand-up passes, 3 trick pass down, 3 trick pass back. What happened on your best trick attempt?
I think I cut too hard, so I landed the flats. But it was so fun. I'm super happy.
Yeah.
How's it going to feel if you possibly have to go against Euge later today?
I'm always with her.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Nacho, congratulations. The scores just came in. It looks like you took the heat. So you are moving on to the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nasha in the lead right now, taking the win right there with a 74.7. Ashley with a 72.3. So it was close.
It was
a little closer than we thought.
Yeah.
So maybe Ashley probably is sitting there maybe like, should I just put something down and taking a chance on the overall impression when you can get one whole category with the make trick.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Nacha. Great laid back one, by the way. We loved it.
Yeah, we loved that. That was awesome.
I wanted to grab it, but I missed it. So it was like, oh, okay, I need to do it.
Next one we'll get the grab. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, now we're jumping into it's a heater. Let's just call it what it is. This is a heater of a round right here, Julia versus Meagan.
And this is what we've been waiting for in
it's
this
been
round right now.
excited
And Julia
to see this.
Castelli from Italy. This girl is on fire and she's crushing it. Muscling through that chromo, locking in a solid melon grab on that chromo, casing the wake a little bit, and still powering through.
Yeah.
Sometimes that could take you out, and she powered through it.
That's how you know she has those on lock, because you know either side of the wake she'll still right away up from it. So switch toe side.
Whoa! And the TikTok out, baby.
That was so sick.
Dude, it's a chromo into a skeezer, spinning both ways, showing some diversity. She come to play to let.
And the toe.
Let's go, Julia! Let's go!
Oh my God!
She's fired up.
3 toe side tricks too.
I bet Guenther and Meagan are going back to the drawing board on that starting dock right now.
This is going to be interesting. Meagan definitely has a pressure put on her right now.
I mean, I don't know what more you can ask to start that round off,
dude. A sick grab chromo into a skeezer into toe side 722.
Yep.
That was amazing.
Bolts. Everything was bolts too.
And
she's just getting started.
Yeah, this is pass 1. I mean, let's go.
She's fired up, man. I feel like she missed the first stop. She was
we
all
missed her too. Yeah. So coming in heel side here.
All right, looks like
there's a wake jump right there.
Yeah, she missed the grab. I don't know if she's going for maybe back. I
think that's what she was thinking.
All right.
So she's going to leave one on the table, probably here, which she's aware of. So Meagan's got to be like, okay, I can get less than 5 pretty easy. Meagan spins very well.
Spins and grabs super well. So
now they're thinking they're probably.
I think that's what she wanted on her first trick, and I think she missed that. I think that's what she's going for that straight air.
But now it's going to put a lot of. I think that they're pretty confident that like Julia's going to be like, okay, I got 3 trick line. Meagan's going to be like, okay, let's get to best trick 1-to-1. And then see how we go from there, you know?
Yeah.
And Meagan has wrap. Pete Rose 540s, just started doing that.
Yeah.
No women have ever done that. So, you know, that trick for Meagan is going to weigh super heavy.
Yeah.
But Julia also has back 7s. So
Julia's got plenty.
She's got plenty. So I'm interested to see. This is what it all comes down to, is the best trick.
Yeah. With her going first, she's going to have to I think she's going to throw something down here because she wants to put that pressure on Meagan.
I'm on the edge of my seat, dude.
Yeah, I know, seriously. She's such a smooth rider.
Is she doing wrap front 9, you think?
I think she's going to do wrap. I think she's going to do wrap back 7.
Back 7, okay.
Wrap back 7, okay.
A lot of options.
Just
based on the coming in. Yeah, you're right, Parks. Back 5.
Okay.
Right.
Now she goes back 7.
Now she goes back 7.
Smart girl.
Wow.
That was really smart. I think she's a smart competitor out there doing that. Landing something consistent, now maybe going for something a little bit bigger.
Man, and that'll be interesting. A wrap back. How are you judging that, Hunter? Wrap back 7 versus Meagan's wrap Pete 5. You know,
I don't know, because the wrap Pete 5 that has no handle pass, right? It's a fully unwind trick like the wrap KGB, and the wrap back 7 still has a handle pass.
Pretty much is a KGB with a coming in toe side.
And personally, aesthetic-wise, I think the wrap back 7 looks a lot
Looks
better than the wrap
fuller.
Peak 5, but that's
Yeah.
fully subjective there. So,
That's
but
the
she's
big-
definitely putting the pressure on because I don't know what competes with a switch chromo, and then a toe front 7 on a 3-trick pass.
Well, that's why I think Meagan might surrender the
Kinda
3-trick
maxed out.
and then just take the less than 5. But backside 7 here is. Are we going to see it from Julia Costello? Good kick, go! Oh, yeah! Sneaks it around a little bit of a wheelie there at the end, but you know what? She's got to be fired up with that, man. And that's all she wanted. She knew the the heat that she was in. You know, the GOAT, Meagan Ethell behind her, and that's, she knows she had to show up and throw it down. Even though she left a little on the table.
You can see how excited
Yeah,
the
it's got
girls
some
are on the
people running
shore.
over.
Yeah, Kira was running
This is
down.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. This is going to be interesting then, for sure.
Oh man, this is what we're hoping for right here. I think with these head-to-head heats, you get some real drama.
Even
sometimes.
with bobbles, you get drama,
Yeah.
which is so
Totally.
interesting.
Absolutely.
I mean, I barely call that a bobble. That was sick. Like,
Yeah.
seriously.
No,
that
I mean,
was
on the
awesome.
pass where
on
she
the
didn't do the
passes.
less than
Yeah.
5.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, her
Yeah.
less than 5, yeah.
Kind of bobbled that one, so.
That was awesome.
Yeah, very interesting.
All right, well, we got Ashley down on the dock right now for a little post-ride interview. How you doing, Ashley?
I'm doing good.
Nice. How'd it feel out there? You leave a little bit on the table, or is there anything you could have changed?
Yeah, I tried like a toe back 3 and like my shoulder got stretched out a little bit, so that didn't feel really too good.
That's not good.
I got up and did it again, so I was happy with that, and then just fell on the Moby Dick 2 times, so that was disappointing.
Yeah. Well, you look really strong out there, a solid rider. I mean, second stop of the Pro Tour. I feel like you should be pretty proud of yourself. What are you hoping, to do maybe next time?
Just to not like fall on things I land all the time at home.
Yeah.
It's just disappointing, but
That's all right. Is it like, do you feel like it gets kind of in your head, like just the pressure of it, or kind of how did it feel out there?
It just wasn't my day. Like I have good sets some days and just bad sets the other day, so I think today just wasn't a good day for me.
Yeah.
So
we all feel that.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Absolutely. The Moby Dick was taking a few people out today, so it's
Yeah.
not unique,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But yeah, absolutely. Still some good riding out there, so thank you.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Get a live look at Meagan in the water, focused, dialed.
Meagan, if anyone could do this with that pressure, it could be Meagan.
Yeah, do you think-
Meagan could handle some pressure.
Oh, we got Guenther on the dock right there. You think he's doing some live coaching? What do you think he's saying right now?
He's got an earpiece. to
Don't
her.
blow it.
He's like, don't fall.
No, but you're right. Megan's been in this type. I mean, not a whole lot of head-to-head heats for Megan. Like, it's not a common thing. Like I was saying, like within wake. So maybe this situation isn't kind of like as familiar. But at the same time, she's been competing for so long. She knows what pressure feels like. She can take slower heart rate down. She can just get in, and her and Guenther are like such a team and a unit to where like Guenther's like, hey, babe, let's do this, and
Yeah,
it's an interesting.
She knows what pressure feels like, but
But
Julia's really freaking good.
Yeah,
that was so good. So
like Meagan really has to throw down a really good run.
all right.
Oh, and a 9.5.3 for Julia. So Megan really has to show up here.
Dang.
Getting kind of a double grab front 5 there, it looked like.
Kind of big too.
Kind of big. But again, we're, kind of live comparing this to Julia's first, which was not a lot of grabs from Julia, but it's some very tech tricks. Got KGB with the nose grab there.
Nice grab on that.
Yep.
KGB, sorry, just KGB.
This is like Megan's
She's
backyard.
in a handle
kind
pass
of-
KGB with a nose grab.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
pretty tech.
That's hard.
right there.
That's technical. Orlando Ryder. Oh,
Nose grab chromo.
Now that might be the
I think
deciding
that's
factor.
it right there. I think that's it.
But
Yeah.
that would have been a close. I think Megan possibly could have
It really depends on what the judges weigh the grabs, right? Because that's the
double grab
biggest-
heel front 5.
Yep.
And then a handle pass KGB with a
nose
nice
grab.
with a nose grab.
That,
and
I think,
then,
is the highlight.
And then if she sticks that chroma, which Julia also did,
Yeah.
I think Megan would take that.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's going to be close
This
now.
is
So
hard.
I think Julia took it with,
I think you're
with
right.
that butt check 180 kind of. I really wouldn't count that one, and I don't think the judges really do as well. So
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree. So let's just say hypothetically Julia's up 1-0
Yep.
right now.
And this is the run Julia messed up, so Megan kind of has a
Well, Meagan
more or less could just put something down here that's pretty decent.
True. But still has to.
Still has to, for sure.
Yep.
But this is Megan's wheelhouse right here.
Yep. Oh, beautiful.
There you go. Yeah. That was sick.
Front three.
Megan's a liquid force rider. Another girl out there repping liquid force. Thanks to liquid force for getting the females back out here on the tour. Meagan was actually one of the only females to compete on the tour while it was still like years ago.
Yeah.
Nice
Beautiful
tail grab. She's coming off a big win, so I know that she'd love to have. I know she'd love to take all 3 stops, but she's got to have she's got to put it down right here. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I swear those shorts are like the Grinch's heart. They just keep getting a little bit bigger and longer, like each stop. Those things are almost down to the knees now. So
we used to rock those, the board pants. Remember those, Parks?
Oh yeah, unforgettable. At least in my household.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so this is, I think, basically more or less what it's going to come down to here is this best trick, and I'm super curious what Megan's going to go for.
She's got to go wrap Pete Rose 540 because Julia really showed up with that backside 7, even though she wheelied a little bit. Like, I think that's such a hard trick that we're seeing.
She's got this
within the female,
too.
So yeah.
So I'm curious if she lands it. Like.
But I think you're right. Like, there's no handle pass. This is kind of an unwindy.
It's clean, super
clean.
Right?
It's clean, but that's not a back. In my mind, that's not as hard as a
back 7, with the single handle pass. So.
But it's up to the judges in the boat, and we are not judges. I didn't agree with some of the decisions with the last one. So and that's the beauty of our sport is that it's subjective. We don't have attack sheets. There's no assigned point value to the shit. Like it's up to the judges, and so we'll see how it plays out.
And it's so different from the perspective of the boat than from our perspective too. Like you can see, a little bit more like.
I think we're watching a drone angle.
That's
true.
That's
true. We got the best seat in the house. We're closer to this action than the judges are.
All right, so she gets one more attempt here, coming in.
So what does she go for now? Something
different.
Backing off.
Didn't feel it.
Yeah, I'm curious what she's maybe back one to the flats or something weird.
That would be sick. Something for the people. Big stale fish.
All right.
So it's
going to be interesting.
I don't know. I don't know what the judges are going to think on that wrap P5 versus the back 7. I
mean, you gotta think you would almost think that the overall it's got to be really close, like count wise. So I think like overall is really going to.
All right, we're going to do an interview.
Let's get down to Julia Castelli right now. Julia, you showed up, girl. That was insane.
Thanks, guys. I'm stoked.
I can tell by that smile right now how much that run meant to you. And you know that you're going up head-to-head against the greatest of all time, Meagan Ethell, right now. How much did that mean for you to show up, considering you weren't at the first Pro Tour stop, and now you're here going against the hardest girl in the heat right now?
I mean, it meant a lot for me. Going head-to-head through the Queen was just huge, you know what I mean? I loved it. It's just a way to push the sport. That's what I think. Actually, I went in to do what I can do, all my tricks. So it's a way to push the sport. So I'm super stoked for my run, for Megan's run. I mean, she ripped. So wait for the result. Just waiting through the result. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're waiting on the scores right now. We have a score of you right now in with a 95.3, and which is a heater of a score, really big score, the biggest we've seen all day. So the judges are calculating Megan's score right now. So we will see. We'll try to keep you on the line until then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first curl hub, so you kind of landed a little bit short, kind of barely spaced it, but you rode away. So I mean, we were kind of saying it.
I was scared. I was so scared. As soon as I landed on the top of the wake, I was, oh no, I have to right away.
It was awesome seeing you land that wrapped backside 5, and then did you feel pretty confident, like you knew you had that 7 when you came back in?
Yeah, I was I wanted to try back 7 on my first attempt, but actually I was okay, I'm just putting down a clean back 5 until I can just get a second attempt and get up like one trick safe and then try a back step. You know what I mean? Like it was, that was my mindset.
I think that was super smart. I think that was wise out there, and it shows that you're like a really strong competitor. So congrats on that. It's
Thank you so
sick
much.
to see the girls riding like this and just really pushing the sport. So way to go.
Yeah, and this is your first PWT, right?
Yeah.
Because you missed the first one. So what's it been like?
Yeah, it's my first stop because, like, on the first stop, I was doing my exams, my graduation exams. So this is my first stop, and I'm super stoked. Women are back. We're pushing the sport, and I really feel that being at the Pro Tour will be just the best thing ever for ourselves, you know? Like, I love it. It's a huge thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when we get riding like you guys are doing right now, it certainly is very entertaining to watch from us in here at least. So, yeah, great score. We'll see what happens, but thank you, Julia.
Yeah, thanks, Julia. You should be proud. You should be very proud.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Peace out.
Yeah.
All right, well, I cannot wait.
Store
I'm telling you, those judges are
happening.
sitting there like, can we do 2 stimulation passes right now?
Yeah.
Like,
And that's also an interesting thing about the head-to-head, right? Because those, you could easily say are the two most dominant in the field right now of 8 that we have left.
Yeah.
And they went head-to-head in the first matchup. It just is what it is, Like, if you want to win it all, you got to win your head-to-heads, and
That is one thing that I kind of like, after watching a lot of head-to-heads, kind of like, I feel like you lose a lot of good riders by the it can be random heat draws or even the seedings. You get some upsets sometimes. So typically with like sometimes head-to-head, you don't really.
There it is, Parks.
Oh my God,
Really
Julia
on.
Castelli
Okay.
pulled it off. 95.3 over Meagan Ethell with a 93.7.
Wow.
Man, what a heater to start off the women's right now. Julia coming in, not showing up to the first stop, and then taking out Meagan Ethell, who won the first stop. What an upset in round 1, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm bummed for Meagan, but dude, Julia really deserved it. She rode so good, so strong. So.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not like trying to look forward already, but like now, the overall standings, the whole thing is going to be completely changed
So
too,
different.
because Meagan goes out in the first round of the finals here. Who knows what's going to happen with Julia? So it's like.
And we saw with Cory. Cory won the last event, and he didn't make the round today too. So we're seeing some of the people who are in the lead of the overall running for the Pro Tour not even make the get through a round right now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Heaters.
Yeah.
Wild.
Man, she's got to be. I can't imagine what Julia is feeling right now. To train so
you
hard to
almost
get
feel
to
like
this
you already
point.
won the event in a way. Like
Right?
I need that feeling
That's
right now.
gotta- to go against Meagan round 1 of your very first Pro Tour, and then that's got to feel like winning a final.
It really
or like,
does. I'm sure it does. I mean, now I feel like she's like she can breathe a little bit. That's like pretty amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was some wild action to start. What a way to cap off the first head-to-head, of the Pro Women's Round 8. We're going to kick it to a commercial real quick, and we'll be right back.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology.
All right, we're back. Quick commercial break. We got Thomas Herman in the studio, so
yeah, Thomas,
welcome.
Stoked to join you guys.
You're out of the boot, which is good.
I'm out of the boot. Yep, we're making progress.
Yeah, love to see it.
He just wears it for sympathy when he goes to like
Subway.
Yeah. This is time and a place.
Yeah, so we just kicked off first pass there with Camden. He went down on his first trick, but we'll make sure to jump right back into that. You guys want to kind of run through the men's format a little bit before we dive back into him getting picked up and getting back out on the water?
Yeah, well, it was a lot like the women's format that we just watched. The only thing different is that instead of the less than 5, they're actually going to have a double up. So the guys are going to have a best trick, a 3-trick line, and a double up. And so they're trying to win 2 out of the 3 categories on that. And as well, you're going to be scored for an overall impression in case it's a 1-to-1 kind of like tie. So it's very similar to what we just saw. Head-to-head heats. We're in for some good drama. And if it's anything like we just saw in the last heat between Julia and Meagan, we're in for a heater.
Yeah, we absolutely are. And we're kicking off with a heater, too, with Camden versus Nic. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this format really gives, more riders the ability to walk away with the W in this contest. So we saw, some things not go as planned for some riders yesterday, but it can really just mix it up, and it's going to be wild.
So they're doing 3-trick line first, correct?
Yeah, I think they have the option to either do 3-trick line or their best trick, but most people are going 3-trick line, I believe.
Huge nose grab, heel mob 5 there for Camden. Camden capable of a lot of different unique tricks, man. He has a very crazy style, and that's one. Wrap KGB 720. Something you're not really seeing any other riders do that kind of like in their runs nowadays. We have seen it off the weight, but Camden not shy to just throw it in there in his 3-trick line. Not even a best trick. Unless he opted to go best trick.
Yep, and just kind of filling you guys in, he fell on toe 10 on his first trick. That is what he was doing there at the beginning of the feed. So. Very interesting, and if you guys watched the last stop, he did cuffed toe back 10 in the shallow spot. Cuffed toe back 930, I guess we would call it.
Toe back 10 to face.
Yeah.
He's cuffing up.
He's coming in again.
Is he going to have deja vu?
Nope, just going
back 7.
But see, now he'll get 2 attempts at this best trick right now. So even though he didn't get the kick on that one, I think he's going to
wait for that shallow spot to come through and then or get redemption on the shallow spot. Just show him.
Yeah, the same. The balls.
You could have had it. So I mean, I don't know if you've been following Camden on Instagram. He posted, I think, the other day of him doing cuff toe back 10 right into.
We call this handcuff because there actually comes into the wake with both handles on, like your hands are cuffed. There's the kick he wanted.
No way.
There it is.
So fast.
Dude.
So wow.
So that was a wrap toe backside 1080.
That was also 100% first toe back 10 off the wake in a contest.
We're seeing it here for the first time. Damn.
So do you call a cuff trick a toe back trick? Or where does that fall in the realm?
There's not many people.
You're coming on your toes still.
You are.
You're spinning the same direction.
Yeah. It's just interesting. But there's huge moment.
There's not many people doing cuff tricks, so
it just makes it easier that you don't have to pass the first one. It allows you to kind of come off and use the torque of backhand. It's a unique way to go.
Bizarre body positioning.
It's bizarre.
Look at this. That was bolts. What a unit.
He's got time on it, too.
He fell out of the sky. You can toe back 12 that thing.
You can DB12 that for sure.
And talk about redemption. It was just a little bit ago, on almost the same spot of the lake, he tried that same trick, and whack, dude. So Camden, now the question is, can he hit double ups?
Yeah.
I believe he can.
He can.
You got to. I mean, there's no way you're this good as a professional wakeboarder. And
it's how often do you?
How often do you hit double ups? And can you hit one when you have one shot at it when it counts?
Yeah, and so that's the difference too here with the guys that get one shot at double up, right? So that's definitely
because right now he messed up a little bit in his 3-trick line, so Nic can probably go out and cruise through his.
Yep.
Cam's best trick. That might be hard.
Nic's
got double T to B, but
double T to B. I don't even know if that's.
I mean, that's
double tantrum to blind.
Again, he grabs the double tantrum from blind too. So it's where do you?
Yeah, I think
But never been done in a contest before.
Yeah. Well, Nic's the only one to ever do it in a.
That is true. That's also true.
So And also, does NBD even weigh into it versus on just what the trick is, the difficulty, how it looks, you know?
Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, I think it might come down to this double up. So if Cam can lace it up and put something down, it'll put the pressure on Nic for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you seen him hit any double ups? You know any?
I've seen him do.
What do you think he's going to do?
I've seen him do like a lot of zeros.
Yep.
So he might be going for some rewind stuff.
If it was me and I was Camden, I think you almost have to grab even just for overall impression here if it does come down to that, because
consider you didn't grab your KGB 7.
Yeah, nothing really was grabbed in his first run.
That's a good take.
Yep. Yeah, looks like he's going for a right double up, so might be a rewind, but we'll see.
Trevor Hansen driving that double up, sizing up those rollers coming in. Camden Marsden cutting out nice and wide.
Coming in toe side.
Coming in toe side. Interesting. Getting a good kick off the double up and just casing. Looks like he was. What was that? Chromo or toe five? Yeah, toe front 7. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm talking about. Like sometimes, like coming in toe side and trying to like opt into a toe front 7 is not a consistent trick to do off the double up when you need to make one. And I just think maybe it's like that him not hitting a lot of double ups and not having that double up experience of what trick to select then, and knowing that you got to get a kick and the case in the wake and.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know I like to hit a lot of double ups, but I don't like to hit toe side double ups because they seem pretty unpredictable. You can probably get a weird kick off of them. Yeah, just casing it super hard.
I mean, even still, if he lands it, it's not. I mean, it's not a cakewalk for Nic, but like.
No, yeah, but
by no means is
Nic's been heel 9.
Someone that's going to stack up to Nic's big grabbed heel front 9 or whatever.
Yeah, it looks like he just got a crazy kick on that one. Yeah. Sometimes it throws you more vertical. But that's what I tell these kids, man. I was like, dude, we got good by hitting double ups back in the day, like Shane, Danny, all of us. But because every time we turned around on every set that we took, we were doing a double up.
Yeah.
Now everyone's like, oh, I'll hit some double ups. I'll try some. Like, every time the boat turned around, we did a double up.
That's
so we
sick.
were constantly hitting every set. We're hitting 6, 7 double ups.
Yeah.
Every set. So it's like.
I always think about how crazy it is. Like back in the day, like you guys used to have to, learn new tricks like off the double up. Like you're forced to get that extra little kick. But nowadays, like there's almost some new tricks that you'd want to try just like off the wake, like not even off the double up.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you don't need the double up as much as you until you need the double up.
Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, you did double toe front roll, right?
NBD
off the wake. Like, there's still NBDs that are to be checked wake to wake. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
There's stuff on the table that you don't even need the double.
The double ups are so much more threatening than they were back in the days. Like you're hitting, like it's like they are a lot and they are consequential. And like if you mess up, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's almost
right.
Yeah, it's definitely easier for me to do like a KGB 5 off the wake than like off the double up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we got a score in for Camden, which is a 67.7.
6-7's all over the place here.
It's more or less a pretty easy run here for Nic to move on. Just to kind of put it blatantly, it's Camden kind of bobbled a couple times, didn't land his double up, so it's like.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he's gonna cruise through, get 3 tricks in this 3-trick line, take that out, and then
doesn't even need to do.
Hypothetically, he just has to land a wake to wake off the double up.
Yeah, which is an interesting part of this format that does show sometimes here and there. But he still has to put down 3 tricks here, so.
He had a nice start to it. Look at those rollers. I'm using those things.
Cutting out wide.
Big mute mode 5 on the first trick.
Nose front 9.
Nose front 9. So he's probably realizing, double cabbie, so solid 3 tricks there for Nic. Probably going to get I'd imagine he'd probably get the win there on the 3-trick line there over Camden. He's going to have his hands full trying to beat that toe backside 1080 that we saw for the first time ever landing in a contest. But at the same time,
strategy-wise, do you even try? Because this is, head-to-head is a little bit more riding, typically, if he does make it all the way through, right?
I think Nic knows that he can make this double tangent to blind and probably beat that toe back and then just cruise off the double up.
Yeah. Hey, either way, he can cruise off the double up, though, right? If he does believe he won this first
Right.
first pass. So.
I think he's going to go for it. I've seen this guy at a super photo shoot, 7 a.m., cuts out very first trick, double tantrum to blind.
Yeah.
Just a
That's a guy that doesn't fall.
Come on, Nick. Let's see it. Double tantrum blind possibly for Nic Rapa. Solid kick. And there it is. Dude, a double tantrum to blind. That is freaking crazy.
That's
that
insane.
You can just bang that out.
Yeah.
Now
So
when he
perfect.
needs it, or 7 in the morning at a super shoot.
Yeah. So perfect, too.
Dude, Nick's fired up right now, dude. I mean,
locked in.
dude, how do you score? There's these tricks are like, this is like comparing apples to computers, dude. Like, this is.
Man, let's get a replay here.
Dude, this one was so perfect.
Solid kick, locks down the grab.
The grab is fully through.
Spots
both
his
legs.
landing,
Yeah.
and then just bolts that. Can you do it any better?
No, you really can't.
You
Yeah.
can do it bigger, but you can't do that any better.
No.
Dude,
So-
where's the double Moby Dick at, dude?
Yeah, actually, though. Interesting.
The double dick?
Yeah, I think he can pull it off.
Man, that was wild. So still still one double up for Nic Rapa. Didn't even need a second attempt at that.
Best trick now.
Man, the judges are sitting there. They're going to be like, this is going to be a long day in the boat. Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, I mean, head-to-head, typically, judging-wise, is probably
Sometimes
a little
it can be
bit.
easier.
Sometimes it can be easier.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a cakewalk, right? Somebody falls and the other person
Yep.
moves on and it's no big deal. And then sometimes it's kind of up in the air. And
We've seen some drama so far thus today.
yeah, absolutely. So Nick's going to get his double up, though, right? Or he's cutting off.
Or maybe he just won 2 of the. Maybe he won. Yeah,
Did they let him know that he won two?
I think that's what they did. Yeah.
Okay. Because he could take the
Interesting take.
option to do the double rock,
Yeah.
right, if he wanted to.
Yeah, Camden's like, what?
Camden's like, ah, damn it.
Well, let's throw it down to Camden right now. We got Camden Marsden. Dude, what a redemption trick on that toe back 10, the one that pretty much punched you in the face just a few weeks ago. Dude, way to get back on that thing and tackle that.
Yeah, thank you. I was super stoked. I mean, I don't think I could have done it bigger and better. So, happy to land it yesterday, too. So, stoked on that.
Yeah, that was sick, bro. You dropped out. You dropped out of it, and it was absolutely bold. So I'm stoked you got that.
Yeah, thank you.
Toe back 12 on the horizon line, because you literally wait until you watch this on replay. You fall out of the sky on this thing.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot. I mean, it maybe could happen by the end of the season.
You ever try to hit a double up cuffed?
I've not. I just don't know how I'll be able to see it. I've thought about it a lot, though.
Toe back 14.
Yeah, I was just going to say 14. I feel like, skip the 12.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, absolutely. What were you thinking on the double up there? What, like, in an ideal world, you get to the double up, what's going down for you?
Yeah, so I went down on the toe 10, first trick on my 3-trick line. So I thought I'd redeem it on the double up.
Yeah.
Maybe score a bit higher.
What were you going for?
I was going to go for 10 on the double
10,
up.
yeah.
It's got a big kick on the 7, but...
Yeah, I just got a little caught up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good redemption on the cuff 10. Love to see it. And, yeah, like the boys were saying, I think
Yeah,
12
thank
on the
you.
horizon, So.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice riding.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you just skipped to 12 to go 14.
Yeah.
I mean, both are MVPs, right? But
Yeah. Well, yeah, that wraps up the. Nick's score is up. Is that 92? So Nick takes out that first heat.
Yeah, with kind of ease here, but jumping into the next one, which is Sam Brown versus Daniel Johnson, and this is going to be an entertaining one.
Sam Brown versus Daniel Johnson?
Wise. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Grab wise, both these guys grab very well. Very stylish and loose on the water. And Sam laced his run yesterday, right?
Did he?
Obviously wasn't on the stream.
Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, he did back mode 7 off the wake, best trick, which is insane.
So,
the heater, that's not a bad little best trick to have coming back down, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, Sam and Daniel both have, a decent amount of style in their riding, and both have a solid set of bangers. So
I was riding out the other day. I saw DJ. He just laced a Crow 7 right off the bat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this one could be sick.
All right, so Sam Brown coming in. This is the 3-trick line right here, trying to piece together 3 consecutive tricks there But at the same time, oh my God. Meagan was that a chicken salad grab too?
I think it wasn't. No, it wasn't in between the legs.
I think it was, yeah.
It was.
Yeah. I mean, that's as if the trick can't get any more
so that's his
technical.
best trick. Right. That's his best trick that he went for.
Yeah, so I think that they have the option to the first pass. They can either do like their best trick or their 3-trick line. So that was definitely his best trick, and then on the way back he'll do that 3-trick line.
Let's take a look at this. If he gets chicken salad, he does. Oh, he
grabs it so good and just rotates. Oh my goodness gracious, dude.
Yeah, you can't do it better than that. That was sick.
Thomas, as someone who rides out on this lake a lot, why would Sam opt to switch that around, you think, right now?
Honestly, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't think it really, maybe he was just feeling it. I just wanted to get that one out of the way.
Yeah. Sometimes if there's a headwind, I can see that. It's pretty light and variable right now.
Yeah, it's pretty glassy. I don't know, maybe he was just feeling that one first, honestly.
Yeah. Coming in toe side here.
Oh,
back 5.
A little squeaking out of it, but it's all right.
That was wild.
It's better to squeak out of it than fall on this, you know?
Shortcut at that thing, Pro Mob 7. So 2 Mob 7s.
Yeah, and I feel like having a Mob 7 in your 3-trick line is definitely going to help some guys out.
Makes him look like just normal Mobs, which is wild.
So last trick.
Double cab, nice.
Kind of punched through the weight on that one a little bit, but got it around.
So he slightly messed up that toe back 5, but I mean, ending with 2 solid bangers, so still putting the pressure on DJ.
He still got the double grab on the toe back phase.
Mm-hmm.
But
did he get the first grab? I couldn't see if he got the first one. I don't know if he got just the second one. But
I figured that's why he was skiddy.
Here it is. Yeah, just the second one, and that's. I don't know what people call it different things. I think Trent calls that like a black method where you're like over and around. There's all sorts of stuff.
A black method?
Yeah. It's like the other hand over your body. But very technical.
Yeah,
you can't tell. The chicken salad and the last grab you just did on the toe back 5.
And this is the double cab. You're right, Hunter. Yeah. A little bit of a punch through on that. Still, Sam
he's just
stays
in such a tight little ball.
I think he knew that he probably didn't get the vertical kick that he wanted, so he pulled tighter.
Stomped it.
Get that centripetal force going. And then we're going to
get his double up here.
Get a double up, and then after this double up, we'll throw it down to Nic Rapa down there, and we'll get inside his brain on that insane freaking best trick. Double tantrum to blind, he just laced up, getting him through the first round. Here at the second stop of the PWT. So I don't know what side double ups Sam's gonna do, right or left.
He's got some bangers.
Maybe double mob. We're gonna see.
One thing to think in mind. One thing to think in mind, I'm pretty sure that these guys, they're not able to repeat a trick. So since he did that back mob 7 for his best trick, I don't think he's able to do it off the double up now. But that's a trick that he can also do off the double up.
Yeah, you can't repeat tricks.
He's and he did double cab in his run, so he might be going double cab mob.
Yeah.
Which he's done a lot.
But he's fallen on a lot too.
He has fallen on a lot, yeah.
He's kind of dialed in right now.
He's pretty locked in.
I'm just calling that as he tried it at Masters. He tried it at the first stop. He tried it, and it's not an easy trick to do. Like this one's one of the.
Oh yeah.
This one's a deal sealer. So big old swooping left hand double up from Trevor Hansen for Sam Brown coming in, and Daniel Johnson's just on fire right now, bit of a loose cannon, bit of an underdog, and always has everything to win, nothing to lose right now. Even though he's had some big results, a second at Moomba, a third at Moomba, second at the last Pro Tour stop. And Sam opted not to do the double mob, and it looks like he just went down on a heel 9 maybe?
Yep. I think.
Yeah, the camera kind of cut out on it, so we didn't really get to see the middle of that trick. We'll get a replay teed up right here.
Coming in heel side here.
A little bit of a push through
Yeah.
off
The
the top of
nose
that
grab.
double up.
Oh, and then double grab. So he's going double grab. Oh, he was going double grab 9. Okay.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah,
sick
just
though.
fully to back slap there. So kind of unfortunate there to end that run, but it does play a little bit into what Daniel's going to do on this next one here. So let's kick it down to Nic Rapa. We got him after perfect, solid stand-up run, double tantrum blind, about as good as it gets. How'd that feel out there?
Yeah, it was epic. Conditions are good, and yeah, this head-to-head stuff is wild. So it's where we're going to see our most competitive wakeboarding, and I think as a wakeboarder, you're having to think every single round. It's not your standard format. So yeah, my run felt good. I'm really happy with it.
What'd you think after Cam busted out that toe back 10? Was your plan to always go double T to B, or did you pull that out once you saw him do that?
It was always the plan.
Yes, sir.
The plan is always the plan. The standard is the standard. You skipped the double up. No thoughts on just doing a floaty method or something off it for fun?
No.
Didn't think so. All right. Well, looking forward to seeing you in the next round, Nic.
Cheers, guys. Thanks.
Right.
Kill it.
Get it, Nick. He's on fire right now.
He's
Nic's
on fire.
He's hyped up.
He's so hyped because you can just feel the hype. Yeah.
man of many words.
Yeah.
No methods for the boys, though. That's unfortunate.
or his peers or anyone else.
Nobody. So, yeah, I mean, interesting to see what Daniel's going to put down here in this run because the double up's wide open. And we saw last stop, he had that perfectly, not perfect, but very well grabbed 0, right? Where he just kind of backseated a little bit, but.
Yep.
Yeah, he wheelied out a little bit. Yeah.
Still, nonetheless.
I think he knows, Sam scores in.
90.7 in for Sam Brown, so solid first score. He had some hammers in that. Crow 7.
Yep.
Hill mob, chicken salad, hill mob 7 for his best trick. That's just like
insanity.
Think about what we've seen in the best trick so far. Double tantrum to blind, toe back 1080, chicken salad, hill mob 7. Like what the?
And we're only
that's just crazy.
It's crazy. And
we're only on the 4th rider.
Yeah, and for those people tuning in, it is a best of 3 basically situation. So those scores aren't totally telling the full story here. But get Daniel Johnson coming in wrap toe side with the
back 7.
Toe back 7.
I think you got a little nose grab on there.
Yep.
I think he knows Sam's best trick is a banger. So I think Daniel's really going to come out swinging on the 3-trick line.
This is his.
Sam's.
Yeah, and then Sam fell off the double up too. So Sam, he knows that if he can get this 3-trick line,
and Sam did bobble on that 3-trick line he had. So.
Oh, just a slight case. Daniel knew that he needed that one.
Oh man. I probably would have just gone Crow 5.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because that bobble from Sam and
just
link 3 together.
I don't know. You still had to put down some bangers to get through Sam's, but
that revert around that Sam had on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can get through with a Crow 5.
I was thinking it's like, and if it's on the line, do you want to leave it in the judge's hands and then be like, I should have gone Crow 7?
Yeah, you would hate to leave it in the...
Grabs this super well, though.
And just
cased it.
Bonk.
Had the rotation around, but...
Man, unfortunate fall there for DJ, but...
He's still got a chance with best trick and double up, right? Because he can get the double up. It's best trick.
Yep.
I said he has a chance, but that's a tall mountain to climb he has.
But he can get double up pretty easy and get this thing back to...
Yeah.
Maybe...
Try and leave it up to overall impression of the tiebreaker situation, but... Yeah, it's tough.
This episode is brought to you by John Deere. Yeah, beautiful park here in Groveland, Florida. Lake David, a lot of history here. Me and Murray rode on this lake back in the day. Benzel Ski School used to be here, so...
Did they have any contests out here?
Never did really any contests out here. I think they used to do some ski contests and stuff back in the day.
Yeah, sick. It's a good lake.
It is nice. So I don't think he's going to try to attempt one more trick here. He's probably going to spin it back around. And yeah, right. Does he just save his energy on this best trick, or does he kind of?
He's got to go for some to get trying the overall impression, right?
True.
Just come down to it. So. We'll see. I really don't know what a wake-to-wake best trick would look like for Daniel to try and stack up against Sam.
Pro 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to That's a chicken salad. Hill move 7 is so crazy to me, dude. Off the wake, too.
The chicken salad alone is
just
impressive. Yeah.
Oh! Handle pass 0 off the wake.
Yeah.
Dude.
Unfortunately,
I don't know if that's I still don't know if that's getting it done, but that would be a good overall impression. That is a tech one right there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I don't think he really grabs
You never really see that. Maybe
you don't see it, though.
I think.
Yeah, especially handle passing.
Ulf or Kaid, they do a big one.
I don't know if they're handle passing.
Not a 0, no, that 3 to 1.
Passing these really.
Like handle passing is 0 off the wake is super impressive.
Maybe got a nose grab at the beginning there, but look at how delayed that.
Wow, he did have that too.
That was sick though.
Don't know what the tech was there. I'll drag it out. Just get back up, I guess. All right, so he's got a
is he going to get up and try one more best trick?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And if he falls, does he still get his double up?
I believe so.
So curious if he tries that again and gets the nose grab maybe a little bit better and rides away.
There's Sam on the bench.
He couldn't look he looks sad.
Oh my, double grab 9 off the double up.
Beautiful Daniel having fun out there, slashing the wake. Just like in the first stop, you could tell he's having fun out there. Him and Sam both, just so loose, floaty. Kind of a tale of two ridings when you go in a heat right after Nic. Couldn't be more different riders going on the water.
Wow.
Going down.
Yeah. Went front 7, but definitely not what he wanted.
I don't know. So it looks like Sam's probably.
I think so.
They're not even picking him up for the double up because I think it's already 2. Yeah.
Makes sense. Let's take a look at this.
We're going to watch this replay, then we'll throw it down to Sammy here in a second. And just loses the handle pass. He was still grabbing the board when the handle's flying in the air. Watch out, BT, for that drone coming out. Yeah.
Still grabbing it even though you're going down. Love that. All right, I think it's unfortunate for Daniel Johnson, but let's toss it down to Sam Brown for a quick post-ride interview here. Sam, kind of laced most of what you wanted there besides the double up. How'd that go?
Went pretty good, to be honest. I mean, I'm pretty stoked. First little ride of the day for me. Hell yeah, man. Back move 7 felt filthy. Yeah, what can I say? I'm stoked.
Why did you? We haven't seen too many riders flip around their patterns. Why did you opt to go best trick first instead of 3-trick line?
For me, I don't know. I like starting off with something big. You know, if I fall, then I'm not going to be on anyway. So may as well get the big trick in, and get it while there's clean conditions. And well, it's evidently worked twice so far. So let's hopefully it keeps going.
What happened on the double up there? We kind of lost the video for a second.
I did a double grab cab 9, but I don't know what happened. I went off axis, got kind of strung out. Probably should have stuck to 7, but hey, you're in the moment, you're going for it. So
it looked like you kind of punched through off the top of that double up a little bit. It maybe threw you a little bit.
Yeah, I hit it a little late, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. But scores in, you're moving on, so good riding, and looking forward to seeing more from you, Sam.
See you later, mate.
Hell yeah. Have a good one, boys.
Later, Sammy.
All right, we're getting right back into it with Ty Higham versus Guenther Oka. Ty, first on the water here.
This is a good one, too. Both have a lot of bangers in all 3 categories.
They do, and, I'm curious to see if Guenther's going to chuck a double in here any part of his run, whether that's off the double up like he did Tosa double back row last time or tried.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of, if you're looking for weaknesses in Guenther's riding, I would say the lack of double flips is probably.
And when you're getting a composition overall kind of like score, that might weigh into the judges if it comes down to.
And you're going up against Tyler, which, doesn't really have a whole lot of gaps in his contest run that he's going to land. So coming in heel side and.
Boom! And dude, I've seen him fall on that often. Sometimes I feel like once he gets that, it's almost like Sam. That's why he does it first. It's like it seems like he can get locked in once he can get that double cabbie.
It's kind of telling you whether he's on or not. He seems like he's on. So
What, dude?
That was massive.
That was massive, dude. So
rewind to the flats.
Double cabbie into a 3-to-1 to the flats with a sick grab all the way to the water on that one.
Yep, coming
Tyler.
toe side and toe side back.
Oh, you see how fired up. He threw a fist pump out there, landed a little
He landed that and just
heavy.
took off immediately.
But really, there was no bobble in that whole
Yeah.
run that I saw. Like, that was absolutely flawless.
That was sick. I think the judges are gonna love that rewind too, because it's taking like a pretty common trick, but making it like 10 times more difficult. You know.
And he didn't do it last event. Like,
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, here it is. And he grabs it so
wow,
long.
dude.
It's that little poke before he goes back
Yeah,
one.
that's gotta feel so cool. I can only imagine.
Just hanging out up there. Puts it down. So great 3-trick line there.
All right,
Start.
so Tyler off to a banging start right now. Guenther probably watching very intently.
Yeah.
What is Ty going to do for
heel 10?
Oh man, Tyler going for
heel 10.
heel side 1080, and honestly, he got the kick on that.
Yeah, he honestly like overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, you got the grab, I think, too, a little bit.
So now does Ty? Does he want to go and fall? Like try that again and fall? Like,
I know, or just
like,
put something on the board.
And he's thinking, like, what's Guenther probably going to? What do y'all think Guenther would do for his best trick coming back? You know, damn, look at the replay of that.
Yeah, he did get the grab there. Nice.
To do a mute heel 10 off the wake is freaking bonkers.
Yeah.
And like
so
got
much
it
pop on
around
that.
too. He just a little bit back seat when he goes down here.
Yep.
Yep, rotation got it. But
I know, like, what does he do? Does he, like, just try to get something on the board to, like, put the mental pressure on Guenther a little bit, or you think he goes for...
Well, I think he's going
it?
for the double KGB off the double up.
Yep.
So, I think,
yeah.
So I think he's going to plan... I don't know. I think he's going to play. I think he's going to scale this one back. Maybe just get a trick in for best trick. Make Guenther put something down, or maybe even use one of his best tricks for the double up. So
but if he is going, I don't know.
There's so much strategy in this format to where, you know.
Well, and the strategy's changing, right? Like it's constantly changing, which is super interesting.
It's so hard too. Like if you have a fall and you're in the water, and then you're trying to think about like how you can change it up, but like you can change it up so many ways. So.
Yeah, so, I mean, I just think maybe he could put down a trick and make Guenther, like, put down a good trick here and possibly use one of his double-up tricks, Guenther's double-up tricks for his best trick. So it would take away one of his double-up frisbee, kind of like...
We'll see. Come in the same way.
He's going for it again. Oh man. Dude, he had both of those, too, it looked like.
Yeah, well, I guess the way I'm thinking at it is strategy-wise, though, if he lands, like, he's basically getting 2 attempts, because he's got to feel good about his first run, right? Like, he pretty much laced everything he wanted.
Right.
He feels good about the first 3-trick pass.
He has 2 attempts
so he
to
has
take
2
it down.
attempts to win one of the next 2.
Right, because he makes that, he's going to win.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
Like, at least the best trick.
Yeah, and then he's got the chance at...
And if he falls on that, he could still win the double up with this double KGB.
So he still has a chance at double.
Which is no frisbee easy. This isn't a guaranteed either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
even though Tyler makes, even if he feels like he makes 60-70% of these in practice, this in a contest, it seems like this double KGB that he's probably about to try is kind of
interesting for sure. Kind of comes down to the double up, because if Ty falls on the double up now, then it's almost a cakewalk for Guenther.
Yeah, it goes so many different ways.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, Ty threw down a double KGB in some hard conditions last contest, like in the rain and everything.
Yeah, true.
So.
He had, I think, the worst conditions it seemed like of anybody. And
so hopefully he can lace it up again right now.
But it also didn't seem like he was rewarded maybe as well as he thought he would. I mean, not as well as he thought, but maybe as we thought.
Which I kind of agreed on that. That was pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's doing those. So
yeah,
just interesting. Maybe they took a butt check into account there more than we saw, but we will see.
Yeah, that is true. Like if he lands this, then it like really puts the pressure on Guenther. But if he does it, then Guenther just
he's got 2 open sections to kind of catch a dub. So yeah, what do you think he's doing here?
I think double KGB.
Yeah, he's just going for it.
Because Guenther's got that double toe back roll, which is very impressive off the double up. No one's also doing that. So, but if Ty can put this down, then I think like really put the pressure on Guenther to try something harder off the double up.
Well, it's gonna be hard for Guenther to beat 2 out of the 3 sections. He can beat the best trick because Ty didn't land it, but
Ty's wrapped up, so you know.
Yeah, we know what's about to happen here.
He's ripping it.
Or he's gonna try at least.
Ty's gonna be fired up if he makes this one, man.
And look for a fist bump that will make some ripples. In
I just can't believe how close he was to those 10s. He's got to be frustrated he didn't get one of those. That would have been nice coming into this double up knowing he already had
the
it.
hill
10.
Yeah. And I think that's probably what he wanted. He's like, I'm just going to give this 2 cracks and hopefully get one of them.
We've seen one clean takeoff, one kind of push through, so don't know how. All right, here goes Tyler.
Bro.
This is a do or die for Ty right now. Solid takeoff.
Oh, yeah.
And he sticks it. Ty's fired up, boy.
Let's go.
Ty is fired up right now. Right, double KGB.
Yeah.
Woo.
That was sick.
Now it's interesting.
Now it's interesting.
Because if he fell, to be blatantly honest, it wouldn't have been as interesting because Guenther could have
just went and kind of cruised.
Yep.
Ty's not going to let that happen. So.
No. Oh, man, this is going to be great. So here you go. Watch this replay. It looks like he got a super clean takeoff.
Yeah, that was a clean one.
Going second roller. Yeah, nice face on that thing. Locks down the grab, pulls tight,
fully through,
stares it down.
To the water, basically.
He's really, but it's tail slaps.
Yeah.
Wow, man. You could tell that. You see that scream he let off at the end, dude.
Well,
what a gnarly trick. I mean, Thomas, you just won double or nothing with this trick just a couple of years ago.
Yep.
So this trick has some weight to it.
Oh, yeah.
And not a lot of names are doing it, so.
Dude, that's gotta be like the coolest feeling trick too. It feels so good when you lace it down in a contest, so I know he's hyped right now.
Dude.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh.
Alright, should we throw it down to DJ Johnson?
Yeah, Tom, why don't you throw it down to Daniel?
What's up, brother? How you feeling?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
We're doing it. We're up in the studio in this AC. How's the heat out there? You feeling the heat?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. It's actually not as bad as yesterday yet, but I've been wet today.
Hey, that handle pass 0 was pretty sick going for it on the best trick. Not many people are doing that, but how'd it feel just overall out there?
Thanks, dog. Felt pretty good overall. Yeah, I really had to dig deep in the bag. Sambo put down a super, super laced roast beef back mob 7, and I know there's not a lot in my bag to get that one, so I was trying to do some rearranging and really aim for a 3-trick line and double up. But that's the format. There's some strategy and doesn't always work out.
Is that kind of where your head was at after watching him do that Mob 7 to where you're like, okay, I'm probably not going to win best trick. I really got to capitalize into the 3-trick line and really put down a double up?
And especially with him going down on the double up and having a fall, I just had to land anything on the double up. And then the 3-trick line, he put down 3 big tricks, but one of them had a little bit of bobble, so that's where I saw the door most open.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right with the thinking there, but it's no easy task to go against Sam
100%.
when he puts that down. So.
Yeah, and then I fell on my 3-trick line first pass, so I knew then that I really had to dig deep and try to pull something out for the best trick that would be close to back mob 7.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you in the next stop, but thanks for taking the time. See you, DJ.
100%. Thanks, boys.
All right, let's jump right into Guenther.
All right, this one could get crazy.
The calculator's just going off in his head right now.
Oh, yeah,
carry the 1,
sure.
divide by 3.
There's not a quiet moment up in his brain right now. Maybe right now, but before you start, definitely not.
Okay, so I think he's opting to go 3-trick line first.
Oh,
what? Guenther coming out with some prizes that we didn't know. Hill 9, way out to the flats. You never, ever see anyone do that to the flats.
That was sick. We've seen it like the past couple of contests. He's done it to 7, but taking it to 9 is like a whole other ball game.
Yep, coming in wrap for the
KGB. No,
5 to the flats. Okay, and something that I also think is very important here, Gunther's not doing any reverts in his run, so this is all perfectly thought out and calculated.
Back mob
to the flats.
Oh,
little butt check, but still, that's judges are gonna reward that heavy.
Yeah.
All big tricks, all different spinning direction tricks, all grabbed, and like you said, no reverts. No flow back to the wake, no breaks in the shallow spot. Like he really just seamed that pass together so perfectly.
Yeah, that was sick.
Especially when it comes to a 3-trick line, I think that the no reverts thing, at least personally, should weigh in pretty heavy because it's only 3 tricks you're choosing from. So I don't think you should really be doing all the 180s.
Heel 9 to the flats, wrap KGB 5 to the flats, and then heel mob.
So, coming in best trick. Wrap,
so this
side. Okay. Tail grab back one.
Oh yeah, because Ty fell, so he just had to land.
He just had to put something down.
Yeah, so that's what he was opting. So this is his second attempt for the boys.
Take note, Nic Rapa. That's the little method right there.
The boys. All right, so now it's clearly. Well, we don't. It's not clearly. It's kind of
up to it.
It's kind of up to it right now.
Because I think Ty Higham won that first 3-trick pass.
I think
with that butt check from Guenther.
Yeah, I think so too.
Even though it was great.
So not clearly, but let's just say it is 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
So Guenther needing this.
But overall impression, I think, could definitely play a factor into this one too, where like Guenther had no reverts on his first 3-trick pass, grabbed everything to the flats. Ty grabs everything as well, but yeah, a lot of strategy.
That's what I'm saying. The judges. Who are the judges today? Do we know?
Yeah. Can we get a live on the dock report? Somebody get down there and or in the boat, I guess. Yeah, I mean, what are we thinking for Guenther's double up here? He tried double toe side back roll. It looked good pretty much throughout.
But he knows that. Do you go for a trick that beats? It's what you have to do. You can't like a double toe back roll. You're not going to leave it in the judges' hands of them deciding between a double KGB and a double back roll.
Yeah, you're right.
I think double KGB takes that double toe back roll, but we've also seen Guenther do toe back 10 off the dub too, which that's pretty big.
Wrap toe back 10.
Yeah.
And that would be unlike anything he's done as well in his, his
true.
3-trick pass. Like nothing was like that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's in a situation right now to where he has to go for something that's like going to at least rival the wrap double KGB by Tyler.
Yeah. We got what Ty's score in is a 96.7, it looks like, or 95.7.
Yeah, 95.
95.7. Okay, so gonna be tough for Guenther to waving at the drone.
Yeah, see, Guenther works on all the points, dude.
He does. He does.
There he goes, getting to work. Yep. Yep, Guenther pretty steezy with it, riding that board on the water, and looks like he's opting for a right hand double up. I believe this is could be the toe back 10.
He's wrapping it
up?
Yeah,
I think so.
This is I remember he won Double or Nothing years ago with this, and I remember him doing it on a right double up, I believe. So, yeah, rightfully so. Guenther's thinking this is I have to throw something that beats the double KGB. No reason to leave it in the judge's hands and come up short right now.
Yeah.
I believe he's done wrapped heel back 10 as well in his X Games part forever ago. So it's interesting to note he's done both.
I think this would be easier than the heel.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he's pretty good at toe side backside spins.
Looks like a big meaty double up. Is he going to get into it? Yeah, put it right on the right side. So this is going to be a chunky double up for Guenther.
Oh yeah,
and he's going. Oh,
he got the grab. It looked like too.
He did get the grab, and he definitely got that. That was a really big kick.
That was good off the wake. It looked like he maybe just missed the handle at some point in that.
Yeah,
that was sick.
I mean, I think that was the right call for Guenther to go for that. That's all you could do.
I agree.
And a big old double up there for Guenther. Second roller.
Kind of slaps the grab there, and then
maybe
he
drops
right
it
on that last one.
So many handle passes. You got like 4 or 5 handle passes going on like in between behind the back and in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, kind of unfortunate for Guenther there, but he made it to the end and at least tried to put something down on the double up. But let's chop it down to Ty. Ty, you're moving on. Great run, obviously.
Do we know that? Are the scores out?
Yeah, Guenther just fell on his double up. So.
Yeah, but he got best trick. I got double up. How'd the runs pan out? I mean, I know he butt checked, but are the scores out?
Yeah, you're right. I guess we don't know for sure, Ty. I spoke a little too soon. This would be
it's
very
1-1. I mean, like, Guenther's KG5 was huge.
Hunter's unofficially speaking.
Unofficially speaking, I think a butt check definitely plays it in. So.
We'll see. You know,
I hate to let him down.
I would not see him get a higher than a 95.7, I guess. But we don't know for sure. So, anyways, you had a sick double up, amazing bolts. You were hyped on it.
Yeah, finally got one clean in an event. It's been like 4 or 5 years in the making, but I'm so pumped. Like, that was the whole plan. I didn't expect myself to land the cab 10. If I'm being honest, I haven't put one down in a month or two. So
they were right there, though.
Oh, it felt insane. It felt really good. So like that was like almost got me more jacked up than, I don't know, doing something else that I would have landed. So I was excited. That was the plan, was to try to win the run and try to win the double up. And I guess now we'll see Guenther put down a run that I didn't.
Yeah, looks like Guenther's score just came in at 99.9. So
oh, no, Ty. Oh, no.
I'm just messing with you. You're moving on.
You're moving on. You're moving on. You're calm down, dude. That was kind of messed up on us.
There's a lot of people talking. What just happened? Like, what was his score? What happened?
He got an 83.3. So
83.3. You're what you went through. That's how we did.
I had to do it. I had to pull me out. I had to do it.
You got me.
Hunter just crossed the line that should never be crossed.
We went there.
He was in a vulnerable spot, and we took him in.
I know the AC feels nice in there, but it's hot. There's emotions are running down there. But thank you, boys.
Sick run, dude. We're looking forward to the next round. Absolutely.
Congrats,
I'm excited.
Ty.
Thank you, guys. Love you all.
Hill 10, let's go.
Hell yeah.
No regrets. Dude, you see his eyes? I was like, oh no, we gotta.
Well, I hit him with the 99.9. Like, you never know he's getting a 99.9. All right, so moving quickly into this next round, Ty's run was spectacular, so definitely looking forward to that.
Was this the last heat of the?
This is the last heat. We got Finn Bullock versus Yunseo Kim, and yesterday a little bit of an upset with Yunseo beating Cory Teunissen. So we're starting off with.
So you took out Cory yesterday, huh?
Yep. Yeah, he did.
And I just missed that one.
Yunseo just went down on a 0 off the wake.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Yunseo Kim kicking it off, but. Yeah, I mean, kind of jumping into yesterday. Were you here yesterday, Thomas?
Yeah, I was.
Did you see those two runs go up against each other, him versus Cory?
Yeah, I missed Yunseo's double up, but I think he did like a back mode 5 that was maybe like a little sketchy.
Yeah.
But let's think. I think.
Wow, he's doing a big old 0 to the flats.
Grabbing tailfish though, which very interesting.
Yeah, but yesterday.
Is it better than no grab at all?
No, I'd rather see no grab. Personally. Anyways,
yesterday Yunseo did a perfect crow 7 for his best trick. I didn't really see his run too much either, and then Cory did a back 9 best trick, but cased it a little bit, so that knocked Cory out of the best trick category, and then I think it came down to the double ups and Yunseo's back mode 5, even though a little sketch.
Was it?
Took out Cory's back roll to blind, which he meant to go double on.
Okay, so I guess I was going to ask you if, obviously yesterday wasn't live streamed, but you watched them. Was Cory playing it a little bit safe against Yunseo? Because he's kind of a newer guy.
I think he wanted to go double back roll off the double up, but didn't get the kick that he wanted, so he just went into a roll to blind, which is perfect off the double up, but yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
And Cory's got to be pretty bummed considering taking down the win at the last Pro Tour stop, and there's only 3 stops to go for the overall title.
It's like Cory's out, and then we just saw Meagan unfortunately got knocked out too. So it's going to be crazy. Like after this event, I think going into the third event, the standings are going to be like all over the place. So I think the third event's going to be wild to see like who ends up on top.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what format the tour picks for the last one. They're shaking it up each one, which is kind of sick and cool. So
yeah, it is sick.
All right, so do we know if he opted to go for best trick or?
So yesterday he did a crow 7 best trick. So I'm assuming that 0 is going to be the start of his 3-trick line, and he might just be riding it all the way down and just waiting to turn around and start his best trick now,
and not opt to go for 2 tricks of a 3-trick line.
Yeah, I guess not.
Absolutely. Yeah, Yunseo coming out of South Korea, which South Korea and Japan both have, within the last, I mean, like you were saying earlier, always have a lot of good stylish riders, but I feel like in the past few years, there's a big crew out of there, like the Yellow Hippie crew is a huge crew
they're
of,
awesome.
Japanese and South Korean riders, so yeah, cool to see.
Yeah, the wake culture's always been really fun to go over to Japan, and all the riders are always so unique in their trick selection, the way they grab, they always do everything proper in Japan.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so coming in for best trick. So let's see what Euncio's got here. There's the Chromo.
Pro 7. Oh.
So he does have 2 attempts at that, but this is what Thomas, you were just saying that he made this yesterday.
Yep.
And we're starting to see this Pro 7 a little bit more and more as the events go on. Almost feels like a 1080 with like one less handle passer.
Yeah. Very, very similar looking tricks. But they're all getting grabbed super well.
Right.
Yeah,
versus the 1080s are, always a slap kind of grab. So,
dude, that was pretty perfect. Just a little heel heavy there. Hopefully he can get up and put it down.
Yeah, you said he laced that yesterday, right?
Yeah, like perfect.
So he gets a second chance at it. Should be able to. Just barely under-rotated there a little bit.
Who was the first Pro 7er? Harley? I think so.
Sounds like it.
We can ask Guenther.
Yeah, Guenther would know. All right, so he's going to get another chance at this, and then hopefully get to a double up when he laces this. They get a double up no matter what, though, or?
Yeah, especially because he's first rider. They'll probably pull him all the way through.
Yeah, maybe the second rider doesn't need to get a double up like Nic did or opted not to do it.
Yeah.
We've seen that a couple times. If they're up 2-0 before the double up, they'll
conserve the energy
skip
and
it.
keep it moving.
Yeah, I mean, we got great conditions right now, but you never know. Summertime in Florida, we could have some heater storms kind of roll in.
Yeah, as if the finals aren't going to be entertaining enough, we might get a little shake-up.
So here we go. Eugenio going for that Chromo 720. There he goes.
There we go.
All right.
See, that's it. There we go. That'll thicken the plot a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that was sick.
I do not know what he has off a double up. You said yesterday he was going for
back mode 5.
Back mode 5, okay, and he just kind of butt checked it a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like a hard trick to do off a double up.
There's that Crow 7.
Yeah, this is pretty perfect.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't get quite as big a kick as he wanted, but I think just it's real critical to probably land right where you want to, and he lands right on the top of that little.
Yeah. Never a doubt there on that one.
Yeah, that trick seems like a hell one if you overshoot that a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt.
So still one more double up to come, and he's going up against Finn Bullock, and I think he's pretty aware that Finn is capable of. I mean, he's got also KGB 720s. He's got some crazy tricks that he can kind of throw out there too. So
yeah, and I think, Thomas, you might know Finn a little bit better, but he was probably a little bit rusty coming into the first stop, coming off the snowboard season, but now he's got, well over a month of riding under his belt.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He's probably going to be a little bit more dialed than he was in the first stop, I would guess.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been throwing down on the IG, KGB 7s, 1080s. He's been doing some double flips off the double ups. Yeah, we'll see. If NCO laces this double up, then it could get interesting.
Definitely could.
yeah, but I haven't really seen Finn hit too many double ups.
Yeah, he's been doing like some like stale double back rolls a little bit.
He rode a double or nothing actually. Yeah, it looks like he's queuing up a big old right hand double up. Trevor's setting that pre-roller right now, and heel mode 5, huh?
We got anything in the live chat, Thomas? Anybody pop it in here?
I'm checking it out right now.
Who's watching out there?
Guenther Oka said, "Can we get more instant replays?" He probably wants everyone to see that. Those banger tricks to the flats, bro. He's trying to show off for the stream.
Guenther said that?
Yeah, but I think like
when did he say
no. Not right. This is like a while ago, maybe.
Okay.
I was just scrolling
He's
back.
got his phone in the water. All right, circling around for UNCO's double up. He's riding with that Outliers crew, right? I think he rides with Daniel quite a bit.
Yep. I think he stays out in Claremont too with those boys.
Yeah, I've met him over at Daniel's a couple times. Or at Kira's.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Oh man! And it looks like he went first roller on that one. Kind Came in really early on it. Didn't look like he got a kick and kind of like stalled out into a...
Completely stopped flip rotation there.
Oh, man.
Let's take a look at this.
And he went second.
And kind of a little early on it, though, yeah.
Maybe third.
Yeah, he just stops, completely stops right there.
Just hung up. Oh, that was a hung up.
Saw that one coming. All right, so kind of an unfortunate run for Yoncio there, but...
I mean, did he just completely leave the door open pretty much for Finn, you know, besides the Crow 7?
Yeah, I mean realistically, right?
Yeah, I guess Finn's just got to go through and land his 3 tricks and then stomp something off the double up.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
I mean, Finn still could go hard for the best trick. I mean, he's got that KGB7. I bet he'll throw it. Yeah, I bet he'll
Nice one, right? Yeah.
try to go for the sweep.
Yeah, all right, let's toss it down to Guenther Oka, who just came off the water against Ty. Unfortunate, didn't get the 1080 off the double up, but the 3-trick pass.
I was sick, dude.
We were loving it in here. How'd it feel?
Can I get a replay of that? Is that fine? We can run that one back?
Yeah, run it back. Replay.
Thanks, boys. I appreciate it. You know, I was watching Ty super closely, and like he absolutely stomped his 3-trick line, but then fumbled the best trick, and then just freaking went crazy with the double cage. And so I was like, all right, work a little bit of strategy in here, try to own the best trick and the 3-trick line, and just, you know, maybe just do a straighter off the double up. But that didn't exactly work out.
Yeah, absolutely. I did want to point out one thing on the 3-trick pass. I think you're the only one so far today that hasn't had any reverts in between any of those tricks. Is that a conscious effort you're doing to go out there when you only have 3 tricks to plan them out like that?
Always, dude. Make it flow, you know, make it look smooth, and just, you know, keep it smooth.
Absolutely. Love to see it.
Yeah, it was tough, though. Like, Ty just is such a weapon, and I'm so stoked that I got to go head-to-head with him, because I feel like him and I aren't really like the Moab 7 type, but we're really here for going big, getting grabs tight, and just it felt like a sick matchup, and he's like a longtime homie of mine, so pretty okay to lose to Ty, and hope he goes on to win this shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd be happy to hear there is a feed of your replay right now playing.
That heel 9.
And they omitted the butt check or the butt check a little bit, so we were good.
Yeah, the butt check, man. I would like to think in my perfect world that if I stomped the back move that it would have made the difference, but, you know, it'd be like that sometimes.
It does. All right, well, thanks, Guenther. Good run out there.
Appreciate it, guys. Later.
Yeah, bro.
See ya.
All right, let's jump in right into Finn Bullock. I guess, you know, is it wrong to say he was not super dialed on the first stop and probably looking for a lot of redemption here?
Yep.
Super late cage 5 there.
So already doing the KGB 5. Probably going to save that KGB 7 for the best trick, I'd imagine.
Yep.
He's got some toe back 9s and stuff too, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Finn's pretty good all around with, you know, some double flips, some bigger spins, some Moab 7s. Going heel 9 second trick.
Smooth front 9.
And he really, like, I would have done a heel 5 there. He can kind of just, like, cruise through this 3-trick line.
Yeah, you're right.
But at the same time, you know, you can probably, you can get a little practice for the next round and still get through this round. And I don't think you want to completely tap, check out.
Yep.
Because you know you got your hands full in the next round probably if you get through this one. Who's he go against? Tyler? Yeah, if they're brackets. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that KGB 5 is so late. It's sick.
Look how he pulls that grab super tight on that one.
It's cool, like, seeing his style after, like, you know, all the time he spends snowboarding. He does a lot of things a little differently.
Think about how much quicker he's got to do these tricks than at snowboard. Like, his hang time's like 2.5 times longer probably.
Yeah.
He's like, look at that.
All right, best trick. Oh, toe tag.
Toe tag 1080. Well, he might be able to take it straight back to the dock right now and not have to hit that double up.
I know, toe 10 versus, like, Crow 7, I feel like he's always, like, pretty close to, like, argue.
The Crow 7 is just grabs, like...
It is.
You know, you can grab because you're doing two less handle passes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all about grabbing tricks, but it doesn't, just because you're not grabbing the 10 doesn't mean it's, like, easier than the...
Trying to do it.
And maybe...
Oh, overwrapped.
Oh, yeah, it's overwrapped.
That was pretty sick.
Maybe he tickled that glass.
All right, let's think about it. I was talking to some people yesterday, though. Like, if there's 2 tricks, let's just say, like, hypothetically, like, the toe 10 and the crow 7 are pretty close. I think if I was a judge, I would think about like who's doing those tricks more.
Most.
You know, like there's a lot more people doing
Crow sevs.
Crow sevs, you know,
That's
compared
a good
to
point. That's a
compared to
very good
1080s.
Yeah, I mean, toe
But-
1080s, you only kind of see Cory,
Finn, Camden Marsden sometimes.
Yep.
I want to see the second one where he landed over up to.
Yeah, and I don't really mean to be nitpicky on that first hand. It looked a little small. Like it's
Yeah,
not quite as big as the Crow 7 from
Mm-hmm.
NCO. Not that it's not
Here we go.
great.
Here's the second one. Oh, it looks like
Got
he
a
maybe
grab.
got a grab on that one.
That was pretty sick.
That was pretty sick.
He's
Yeah.
landing mummy or overwrapped or however you call it with the handle, kind of around his body.
Yep.
In cable, they call that mummy wrap.
People do both. I think mummy's the more used term because if your arms are like that, you kind of look like a mummy. Is I think where it derived from.
What's
Makes
straight
sense.
jacket?
Straight jacket, yeah. A little more syllables in straight jacket. than mummy.
Oh, we have a comment in the stream that
Oh.
Crow Sev. My boy Al thinks Crow Sev takes it down for best trick.
Yeah, I think you might see a lot of split decisions on that Crow 7 versus toe 10 situation.
It's either if you just give the grab like that much. I mean, you got to remember, like we are seeing guys never fall on Crow 7s, and we're only seeing a few toe 10s, and we do see them fall on toe 10s too.
Yeah.
But we also see some Crow 7 faults. They are such a similar. They're first cousins on the trick.
I think I'd personally take that toe 10 because you got a little bit of grab, and then the mummy wrap makes that landing a lot harder. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I wonder if he does that very much, like mummy wraps, or he's just trying to try
You
something
think he
new
just?
and one up
I
it.
got another one. I might as well try.
I think he does it on when he comes up short, or he's coming up short and doesn't have time for that last handle pass, and he probably can just spin it around.
You think it's like a game time decision?
Well, I think he went smaller on the second one because he really went for the grab, so he was a little behind. Here's the double up for Finn.
Oh, it's going.
I like it. I like it. Just a good basic backside indie poke 180, and obviously I think that's what he thought he had to do.
Yeah, that's all he needed to do realistically. So I'm not going to speak too soon and say Finn's moving on, but
Yeah, we've done.
I made my mistake in the last round.
But we were just messing with him. We didn't.
Yeah.
We
He
haven't
was
got
moving on. Come on, he was moving on.
We haven't got one wrong yet today.
Yeah. But good stand-up pass. I mean, it's kind of refreshing too to see just Finn do it.
Yeah, man.
Good. A little poke, indie back one.
Probably felt a little bit more like his snowboard kickers.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
A little bit. A little bit.
A little heel heavy there on the land.
Boom.
Beautiful.
I'd love to see it. More double ups, please. So we'll wait to get the scores back for Finn as he gets whipped back into the dock. And that'll wrap it up for the first round of the Pro Men here at the second stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour. We're in for some heaters later, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely are. I mean, heck of a first round, men's and women's.
There it is. It's official right now. 91.7 in for Finn Bullock. 61.7 for Eugenio. Man, so Finn taking it down, moving into the next round. I'm not sure if he goes against Tyler, if the brackets work like that, if you're on the same side of the bracket.
We'll have to get an updated bracket and see what the matchups are going into the next round for guys and girls. So,
Well, I think we're going to go into a little commercial break, and then we'll be back with the Junior Pro Men's Finals.
Yeah,
So that'll be
absolutely.
sick.
Let's get it. Let's get on food.
All right, we are back, and we have Finn Bullock down on the cam for an interview. What's up, bro? Good. Hey, we saw Yancia go right before you, kind of left the door wide open, but you still went out and threw some bangers down and did what you had to do. But what were you thinking? How did it all feel?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I knew it was either him or Cory. I had to do some stuff yesterday, so I missed their runs, and I was pretty surprised he made it through. I was really stoked because he's one of my good friends, so I know he's got an insane bag of tricks. He's got some wrap switchback 9, both way mob 5s, and a couple crow 7s. So I was like, man, he's going to put the pressure on, and then they ended up switching the riding order because of the ranking right before I went. So I don't know if it was a luxury or not of getting to watch him first, but sadly he went down on the run and the double up. I had a really good best trick, and I figured I'd use it a little bit as a warm-up, and then wanted to beat the best trick. So I did nose grab, switch toe 10, and then I went against Shota last year, and he beat me, or 2 years ago, and he beat me with the crow 7 with the same exact trick. So I was like, I'm going to try the overwrap, and that was the first time I ever tried to go overwrap on it. It worked out and stayed on my feet, so I was pretty stoked.
Let's see. I was just going to ask you if you've ever done the overwrapped on the 10.
I've never tried it. I've been wanting to for the last week, but yeah, I got the grab. Honestly, didn't even feel like I had good pop on it compared to the one before, and just didn't pass the handle. Kind of worked out really easy, so I was like, all right, I'll take it. Stayed on the feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, fun matchup.
We had some people in the chat wondering crow 7 versus toe 10, just like what's harder, what gets scored higher. What are your thoughts on those two tricks?
I think a normal crow 7 is for sure harder than a normal toe 10, but I feel like I had a degree of difficulty with doing the grab on it. I don't know I know people have done grabbed 10s and stuff, but I don't think anyone's doing a consistent grab 10 off the wake, toe side. So I think it just kind of depends. He had a little bit of a case on his and still landed it really well, but I think that was the reason I needed to do the overwrap is I was just thought his crow 7 would have beat the normal 10, but I left it up to the judges and was trying to shut the door.
Yeah, absolutely. Just interested in your thoughts on that. But yeah, great riding, and look forward to seeing in the next round.
Yeah, none of these head-to-heads are easy. Definitely put the pressure on. So I think I got Ty next, and it's going to be a fun battle. But yeah, it'll be great riding.
Yeah, not easy, but very entertaining at least. So
exactly.
All right, thanks, Finn.
Thanks, guys.
Get it.
All right, that was some good words from Finn. Interesting his perspective on the crow 7 versus toe 10. Yep. But yeah, all right, we're gonna kick it to a commercial, and we will be right back.
Go with the light.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. love it like this. Look, anything I touch is good, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
All right, we are back, and we have Tony Carroll down on the mic. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up, Thomas? What's up, guys?
How's it going? Hey, you recently brought a Supra and Moomba dealership here in Orlando. So what's it like bringing that dealer to Florida and getting people behind these new boats?
Yeah, Revolution Wakeboats. That's the new Supra and Moomba dealership here in Central Florida. And it's awesome. We've had a great feedback so far just from the community, riders like you donating items for giveaways, and it's pretty exciting.
Sick, let's go. Yeah, it's super exciting to get some more people in Florida and Orlando behind these awesome boats.
Yeah, man, so many things people don't know about Supra. Just so many awesome features that are one of a kind for their boats only. We're really excited to show people what it's all about.
Yeah, what's your personal maybe favorite feature and like your favorite thing about like the wake or wave that you see?
Oh man, I just love how customizable it is with the 3 tabs. You can really change that wake to be whatever style you want, both surf, wave, and wakeboarding. And then my favorite feature has to be, they are the only ones with it. It's a smart seat, and as the boat gets on plane or you're surfing and the nose gets high, it'll automatically raise you up so you can see above the nose of the boat. When you come down, it'll level you back off. So super cool for those people trying to stand up or use the bolster seat. No more of that.
Yeah, that's so sick. I think the coolest thing about Supers too is just like how much they come like stock, you know? Like there's like really only like a handful of options that you can add on after the fact, and you know, the basic thing that you're ordering from the factory is pretty loaded out with some sick features already.
100%, man. Super nice is what I'm all about. It comes with everything you want. If you want to add on a couple of things, you can, but the list is far shorter of what you can add on than what you can take off.
Yes, sir. And if people want to come check out the dealership, where are you guys located?
We're located right by Rock Pit Brewing, downtown Orlando, so that's I-4 in Michigan pretty much.
Yeah, sick. I've been traveling like crazy, but I swear once I'm here a little bit, don't got much going on, I'm gonna come by and say what's up. I can't wait to see it.
Looking forward to it, man.
All right, man. Thanks so much.
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
Tony.
See ya.
Sweet. All right, so we got Junior Pro next. And this is just going to be a standard format, right? I think we just want to preface that a little bit real quick of it's obviously not going to be the head-to-head like we've seen with the men's and the women's.
Yep.
So I guess
Just a four-man final, I think.
Six-man final.
Six-man final.
Yeah, so you guys just want to run through what that format is going to look like for the viewers.
Yeah, so in this Junior Pro final, they'll basically start off the dock, and then as soon as they pass that start buoy, they'll do 4 tricks down, boat will turn around, and then 4 tricks back, and then you're allowed pretty much one fall. So if you fall once, they'll pick you up, and then fall second time, they're done. But I mean, all these Junior Pros have been killing it lately. If you guys are on Instagram and follow some of these guys, it's actually insane the level of riding that's going down in this division. So
yeah, and
I'm excited.
I think a name to watch who wasn't here for the last stop, I think he was injured, Max Saya. He's just been on a heater. And
Yeah.
I'm very interested to watch him ride.
I think last stop he actually just didn't ride very well.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He just didn't make finals.
I don't think he made it to the
Max.
finals, but dude, I rode with Max the other day because I have my boat on Conway right now because my lake's too shallow, and he lives right on Conway, so it was easy for me to go and pick him up. It took him probably like 3 tries to do it. Heel 7 or whatever, but then he cuts out, does heel 10 first try.
No way.
Yeah, it was so funny. We're like, bro, like.
That was the one he posted, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, he learned it like a week ago, and he's done like 15 of them already. I'm like, dude, you're getting too good at the 10s, you can't even do a 7 now.
Yeah, so we might be seeing a heel 10er here then is what you're saying.
Yeah.
It would be insane. Yeah, and a couple of these cats, I feel like you're kind of sniffing the pro category here a little bit, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Yep.
And here we are, rider off the dock. Oh no, just the simulation pass. Right.
Yeah, so the boat will always do a sim pass before it.
Yeah, they got to make it equal for.
Yeah, how about you guys explain what a sim pass is? Because we haven't talked about that at all, and everybody always does sim passes before contests. But what is it, and what's the goal of it?
We've done them for years, and like we try to make every rider, when we take breaks, the glass can calm off. So what we try to do is we try to have the boat go out there, do the same pattern as what we're doing for all the wakeboarders, so that even the first guy off the dock, he doesn't get any advantage with smooth water. So we call it a stimulation pass, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, equals the playing field for water-wise. Yeah.
That way, yeah. Makes sense. I just feel like a lot of people might not. You know, your casual boater probably is like, what do you mean simulation?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And I guess they just fueled up the boat, and the judges probably hopped out for a sec, so they hopped back in. So
make sure everything's dialed. And
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Make sure the boat's weighted evenly and all that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Need that. All right.
It's like it would be equivalent of a cable contest. Maybe the sprayers going around doing a lap, spraying the rails down, make sure everyone has the same playing field of wet rails and a little bit of maybe textured chop on the water as well.
Make sure the cable speed's going the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Makes sense. Yeah. Want to explain that a little bit. So.
While we're waiting, do you guys have any exciting guests coming on the podcast soon?
I know you did Parks, right?
We just did, we had La Familia, we had Kai and Olfon.
Sick.
And then we had Donnie Miles and Mossy and Ty. And then the next night we did Zahra Kell and Euge de Armas, yeah.
Let's go.
And so, we did back-to-back filming, but so we don't have anything on the horizon line as of yet.
Yep. Zahra just hurt herself a little bit, right?
Yeah, she was doing a toe 9 and kind of I think she tweaked her.
Knee
or ankle, but nothing too serious. She says though she's doing PT.
Yeah,
she says she'll be back sooner than later.
That's right.
Yeah, resting up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good time to at least pump the La Familia movie. I mean, it's out. You can buy it on Patreon. I think it's not often do things come out in wakeboarding that are like
100%
huge, and this is a huge one. I know you were at the premiere, right, in Orlando, Thomas?
Yeah.
So.
Or I went to the premiere in Australia.
Sorry, you went to the first. That was the first one.
Yeah, that was the first premiere. It was sick.
That would have been a cool one to be at.
Yeah.
Insane.
Lots of tricks that have never been done. Insane style. Just a super sick movie. So if you're in the wake scene, you like all the movies and stuff, check it out for sure.
You can go to their Patreon though, lafamilia.com, and you go to their Patreon, and then you can download it on their Patreon. It's like $10.
$10.
So it's like super sick. So
and
it honestly is probably and it takes a while for this to be true, but like I think it's going to be one of the greatest wakeboard movies like of all time. Like, and it takes years to kind of
the dust
see
to
if it is.
and
But I think after watching it, from what this state of the sport's at right now, the technology and how young and just what they're doing all over the globe right now, and there hasn't been a whole lot of like full length boat movies like in the past. You know, so I think the sport's been thirsty for it. Everyone's been wanting to see it, and they've been working on it for 3 years. So, La Familia, the movie, you got to check it because it's freaking insane.
Yeah, I mean, I've rewatched it a couple of times. Do you guys have any favorite parts? I mean, I don't want to give too much of it away. The whole thing's insane. You guys have any standout parts? I mean, not to name any tricks or anything, but
I won't name any tricks, but Sam threw down.
Sam.
At least 5 tricks that have never been done before.
Ulf has some cool, sick hits. You get a lot of variety. You get some winching with the twins.
Yeah.
You get some like cable riding, and then you get like solid boat riding. You get cable, so you get like a little bit of like everything, and then it takes place all over the world. The intros when they're really little, to see what they look like when they're young, getting into wakeboarding.
Yeah.
It's just a warm overall feeling to see how they started, how they became friends, and then what they're producing. Like after it gives you goosebumps kind of like just talking about it, but it is it's epic, man.
And it builds and builds and builds, and I'll just leave it at that because it's when you walk away from watching it, you're definitely gonna want to go ride. That's for sure.
Well, here's our junior pro. Yeah, here we got Ezra. Oh, is it Ezra O'Neill first?
Ezra O'Neill's first off the dock. So we got a 6-man final here: Ezra O'Neill, Rex Abbott, Max Saya, Parka Edwards, Tyler Byrne, and Kane Ward to wrap it up.
Parker Edwards.
Another Aussie.
Is it Parker? And then they can just
it's Parker.
Dude, no, I asked this.
Even if it's spelled Parker, they're going to pronounce it Parker.
I asked that question recently to somebody, and they said it's actually like Parka.
That's what I thought, and then I feel like sometimes I'll see it spelled in the contest, and it's Parker, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure it's Parker. Like, yeah. So, anyways, we got Ezra.
Got that boat stopped up for a sec. Maybe they're double checking some tabs. They probably don't want to get too far into this pass without having to redo a simulation pass.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you were saying, Thomas, there's a 2 4-trick pass, and then you get 1 fall essentially, right? So you get you get a pickup, and then that's it. So no double up for these guys. No best trick. Kind of a standard issue format here, if you will.
See, hopefully they get up and ripping here soon.
Looks like the clouds are kind of backing off today. Usually about this time we start to see some little darkness kind of in the background, maybe, so I don't want to knock on wood, speak too early, but
we're breaking all sorts of rules in here today, Parks.
We got the Sahara dust storm pushing over. It takes a lot of the humidity out of the air. I think we should be good.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what kind of happens. I used to be a meteorologist back in 5th and 6th grade at school, do the morning news, so you can trust these eyes.
Did you actually do the morning news?
Yeah.
Was it broadcast?
Really? Yeah.
Oh, we need to find that footage.
It was horrible. It's probably why I can talk on a mic and look at a camera all day now.
Yeah.
You learn to do it in 5th grade.
Yeah.
Full gig now.
It's all in training for the podcast someday. If you're out there, subscribe and be a Patreon member to the Grab Matters podcast as well as the Bonifay Banter. Give us a selfish plug in there for us.
Why not? I mean,
let's do it, babe.
We got drone up in the air. Let's go. We're not going to plug you though because you made what, like $200,000 last month according to your Instagram? Yeah, go to Thomas's Instagram. He's claiming $200K a month. Pro wakeboarder, fruitful career.
Yeah, don't Venmo him anything.
Yeah. If he's at the bar, Ron's on him.
10% of 40G?
Yeah. Hey, I wish it was $200K.
Good old Lake David, looking as beautiful as ever. You could see us in the house right up there in the corner. That's our little studio.
Yeah, we got word on what's going on down there, or let it glassing off.
And we're probably going to have to do a simulation pass after this one again, I would imagine. So yeah, let's throw it down. It's not down. We're going to throw it to an interview by Nic Rapa before the season started to kind of get inside his head on one of the champs, because him and Cory have been battling back and forth for about the last 7 or 8 years. So let's see what it takes to get in the mind of a true winner.
I'm friends with everyone, but like when we're in the dock, it's either they're making money or it's me, and I'm gonna do everything I can to make it me.
Huge kick on that, falls from the sky. Man, you cannot do that shit any better, and the judges have to reward that. After injuries last year, back on the #1 spot.
The off season for me, I typically go back to Australia where it's summer there as well, so I haven't experienced the winter since I was about 16, which is definitely something I look forward to, but it's filled with a lot of...
All right, we're back. The boat's up and ripping. Sorry for a quick break, but
all right,
the boys are about to shred.
Boat is up and ripping, and we have the first rider of the Junior Pro Wakeboard Final, Ezra O'Neill from America, coming in first trick hillside, and a little mute cab roll right there. Back to the wake, wrapping it up. This is some of the stuff you were talking about, Hunter, kind of trying to keep it more seamless and fluid, even if you got to wrap up on the outside.
Kind of plan accordingly, right? So,
yeah. Whoa, crazy kick there on a KGB.
He kind of extended his legs right as he went off the wake and then pulled it through, but stomped it nonetheless.
And keep in mind, this is a little different than the format you were watching earlier. 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back. Indy toe side rolled revert, super casual. Probably could have texted his mom halfway through that one.
Never heard that before. And cutting in, switch toe side for Scarecrow. And, I mean, like you were bringing up, Parks, he didn't revert at all. So all 4 of those tricks, well, there weren't any mobs or anything. It was planned out well.
Yeah, you gotta like that. Even the juniors are kind of seeing the future of kind of maybe not edging out, handcuffed and flipping around and flipping and spinning.
Yeah, the dreaded double revert.
We had to do it back in the day because we'd do wheelies and stuff because our boards were so fast. Like our boards were continuous flat boards. Like you would land off a railing and be going
Mach
30 mile an hour. Yeah, lay down a big old power slide or something.
Yeah, it is cool to watch those old Pro Tour stops and how wide you guys
6 TikToks
are going. All right, cutting in heel side here.
He's back 7.
Wow.
That was sick. That was a good way to start off second pass.
No doubt.
Switch heel from 5.
Little nose grab.
Yeah.
Keeping it super controlled, He's staying within his element. It doesn't seem like he's going for anything too hard outside of his wheelhouse right now, which keeps it all looking really controlled, really clean, and looks like he meant to do everything perfectly.
I think that was a switch chroma that he did, right? And then
to the rag, let's go. That was sick.
Well, and first off the dock, he's probably thinking, right, there's some heat coming up here. Like Maxea, Parka, Kane. I mean, these guys are all solid riders.
Yeah. Tyler, dude, we're in for one.
If you're trying to get on the box, you're gonna have to put something down.
And Kane's been on fire this year. We didn't see a lot of him last year, but now he's kind of like
he's been checking off a lot too. If you've been following on Instagram, just checking tricks off like crazy.
Dude, I like those back-to-back chrome ups that Ezra just did.
Right,
showing that he's got attack on his regular stance and switch stance.
Landing blind with both hands.
Oh, skeezer, chrome blazer.
Solid 8 tricks from
Ezra. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Like usually when the first dude goes off the dock and lays down 4 tricks, you're like, all right, it's gonna be a thick heat. You're gonna push it on down. Judges are starting to figure out where they're gonna put their scores. And the 6-man final is kind of like a little bit bigger than your typical final too.
Oh yeah.
We used to have 8-man finals back in the day.
1 run 8-man finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Too much.
It's kind of interesting too to make finals, but you still got 7 other guys you got to ride against. Right?
Right. Yeah.
It's like finals. What? Final 8.
That's why like riding like first off the dock could be like beneficial to you because it takes like almost like an hour and a half to get through like a final.
You get your clothes on.
You
dude.
do that. Well, you do that at like 3 in the afternoon, and it's like all of a sudden someone has glassy water, then the next person rides with 20-mile-an-hour crosswind.
Weather rolls in. And
It's happened more than not.
Back in the day, there used to be so many people that showed up to ride in a stop too, right?
Yeah.
Like, they'd have to make a whole day for qualifying.
Yeah. There was a.
Yeah, Travis Moe was telling me when he drove the tour that the first day, like the qualifying day, took forever because there was so many riders.
Yep. And we got Rex. Often to ride with a helmet. This is interesting.
Yeah.
You don't really see a lot of wake riders, boat riders ride with a helmet on.
So someone the other day, they asked me, they're like, who's that Rex guy? He needs to trick ski. Because you'll see the approach that he takes, he kind of goes like not nearly as wide out, and he just edges in real quick.
Yeah.
It almost reminds you like a trick skier, but he's got some bangers that he throws down, which is sick.
Sick.
Yeah, he's got a big bag for sure, and I remember that in the last top parks where he was, quick shortcuts. I wonder.
Yep. Well, this is Rex Abbott, and the score is in for Ezra, 85.3 right now, so he knows what he has to beat. Probably doesn't know it personally, but
solid score coming in though.
Yeah.
For 8 tricks down. Rex starting off with the front 7. Kind of getting through that shallow spot, it looks like.
Yeah, so Rex, yeah, you're right. Little shortcuts that he kind of takes at this wake. Chrome up 540 right there for Rex. Was that his first trick?
Second trick. Front 7,
yeah. Front 7.
And Dum Dum.
He really doesn't cut out very far, does he?
Yeah, it's crazy. Toe 9.
Toe 9er.
That was sick.
How long of the rope does he ride?
We asked him last
time.
No,
yeah, it was pretty normal. No, it was pretty normal.
Standard.
Pretty normal?
It wasn't like,
just takes a nice progressive cut.
It might have been a hair shorter and a little bit slower, but it wasn't.
Yep. He just rips on that edge,
Yeah.
Maybe it's that helmet weight just kind of pushes him through the wake.
Just aerodynamic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that first pass was a good variety of spins and mobs in there.
Yeah. Yeah, and while Ezra's run was clean, the level of riding between these two right now is, pretty significant.
Yeah, we're starting to see some harder tricks from Rex. And you're going to see that as we get down this list.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look how short that little snappy cut is.
And he still kind of went, further, didn't land on the down transition perfectly.
I think it's a good way to about
He's saving
it.
energy.
He has such good rope tension off the top, probably with that progressive cut,
Oh, yeah. Going Pete Rose right there, second trick.
Yep, got in heel side here. Tail grab back 5.
Back 5. Yeah, you don't see that too often.
Definitely adds some difficulty when you wait a little bit longer to go all the way back 5 on that.
I thought he was going to do tail back 1, and then he just pulled that one out.
Last trick. And cab sev, or maybe that was regular heel sev. That was sick, though.
Solid 8 tricks right there.
All right, we might cut it down to Ezra on the dock after his ride. What's up, bro? Hey, way to lay down 8 tricks out there. You're looking smooth. How did it all feel?
Yeah, it felt really nice. The wake was definitely really good. Kind of debated on Skeezer at the last minute. I was wondering Skeezer or switch toe 7, but overall put down a pretty good run that I was happy with.
Yeah, heck yeah. I like those back-to-back chrome ups. It shows the judges that you have a good variety of your switch and regular ride-in, for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. I've really been working on that this summer, especially with the landings and stuff. I definitely get weird landing chrome up like that with that switch back 180.
Yeah. When you come down here, you normally stay with Finn, right? So how's How's it like, training behind a contest boat before the event? Like, do you think that's a good advantage you get?
Most definitely. It's a really good advantage, especially with riding with people that are way better than you. It definitely pushes you to become better yourself. And honestly, the wake, it just like really helps rather than going on like a nautique to a Supra, just because you're kind of already on it, so you can go ahead and train and try new tricks on it to see what the competition wake will be like.
Sick, heck yeah. Well, yeah, nice riding, and we're looking forward to seeing how it pans out.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good job, Ezra.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Ezra with a score of 85.3 and Rex Abbott with a score just coming in right now, moving on up to first place with a 92.3 right now. So Rex on top, Ezra in second, and many more to come. Max Saya, Parker Edwards, Tyler Byrne, and Kane Ward, man. We're in for a heater still. Four bangers left.
I think when we say Parker's name, it's got to be...
Parker.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be Aussie accent.
Yeah, throwing up Gary out of that.
Parker Edwards.
Parker
Tyler
Edwards.
Byrne.
Yeah, we got a heavy USA field here, 42, but...
Max Soy.
Yeah, Max, I'm super interested to see his run here because he
has a lot of momentum right now.
He's got a lot of momentum, and he's like Kane, kind of just been bagging a lot of tricks.
Look at their attack. Look at the way they cut into the wake is just so much different.
And toe roll to blind.
So Max taking his time out there. Nice greasy little toe roll to blind to start it off. Coming in heel side. What does Max have for us? A handle pass 3-1 right there, dude. That was pretty nasty.
He stalled that.
He stalled that out so late, right over the second wake. Looks super good.
Back mob, sick. Last trick of the first pass. KG5, let's go.
Kind of fell out of the sky on that one.
He got a super huge kick on that. Like usually you see some people kind of slip out on like same way we were talking about that. If you overcook like a roll to blind, how hard that is to kind of.
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick.
Yeah, I think he's got those kind of in his sleep. So yeah, great first four. From Max.
And this is that handle pass 3-1. Look at this.
Doink.
Boom.
Yeah. You think he wanted to grab that maybe a little bit more on that?
I think he usually does, right? I think he would like to grab it for
a little longer,
right? Yeah.
And the poke.
Yep.
Wow, dude, he really rips at that crow 5. That was a snappy little thing. That would have been a cool wrap up.
There you go, double cab.
Yep. Let's go, Max.
First double of the
junior pros. Yeah. Taking his time through that shallow spot, cutting out nice and wide. Just finished his double cab roll. Big flatten off.
Ooh.
Huge.
Yeah, it looked like you wanted to go 9 there, right?
I know,
he kind of stalled
time.
it at the last 7, but...
He had time, but that was also just a huge one. There.
Oh, is he going for 10?
10.
I think he's going 10.
It's fresh on the fingertips right now. Might as well go for it.
Man, he's been laying those down.
And that was his last trick, right? So that's pretty much like that. That's like they don't get a double up. They don't get a wild card. They don't. That was his.
Yep. Yeah. So that was. I mean,
was his go for it move. Right?
Yeah, almost full run there. So it's gonna be his 7 tricks versus the other guy's 8 tricks.
He doesn't get a pickup after that. No.
No, because he's past that 3/4 buoy.
Oh, 3/4 buoy. That's right.
Dang. Yeah, he just sent that one super deep.
Yeah, that was sick. Definitely keep an eye out for that one in the future. All right, let's chalk it down to Rex Abbott. Rex, good, clean run.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You hyped on that one?
Yeah, I'm super excited. That was definitely my best run in the contest. So.
Nice, man. Is that pretty much the run that you practice?
Yeah, I wanted to do a Pete 5 instead of a Pete, but I just got hung up, left a little early, but I'm happy to land a run.
Yeah, I saw you kind of clip the wake on that Pete, but it's all right. You powered through, and I think your run had like a really good variety of big spins and also those mobs in there. So, and it shows in the score. You're sitting in first right now. So,
I mean, Max just went out there and killed it. I can't believe he tried to heel 10 and almost landed that. So.
yeah. Well, sick. Well, we're stoked to see how it pans out for you, and We'll see if you stay on top of the leaderboard there.
Thank you.
Sick.
Yeah, Rex. Yeah, so Rex Abbott.
Yeah, this one's moving quick. I mean, the boys are putting it down, or I mean, when you fall out to the 3/4 board, it keeps it moving real fast. So get into Parka next.
Parka
was my.
Back-to-back Aussies here, yeah.
Yeah, Parker's been killing it too. I think recently he did double cab and learned double toe back roll, I think I saw. So he's ripping it up. There he is.
Yeah, it feels almost like there's like a kind of like a resurgence in the junior like division of kids riding year round, whether it be from like Italy or from Australia coming over. It's like crews are kind of getting bigger. It seems like to me, at least.
Yep.
From the outside looking in. So.
Yeah, they've got a good little Aussie crew too that's living over by my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are on my lake. I think they keep their boat on Lake Holden right now. They'll just ride all day long.
Yep. All right, Parker coming in. Starting off his first 4. Heel side. It's like the whirly 5.
Sick.
Gotta love it.
It looks like score came in for Max, 94.7, so just...
Yeah, Rex knew it.
Yeah.
Max is probably going to be on top, and Max really did lay down a heater of a run.
Yeah, and if he put that 10 down, that score is going to be a monster, so...
Hillside 7.
7.
Sick.
For Parka. Getting through this first pass.
Wrapped heel side.
Oh,
head's almost in the water on that.
3-1 to an ostrich.
Straight into back mode to end it off. Let's go.
Damn. So yeah, he's kind of putting a little bit of pressure on Max.
Yeah, especially if he
Whirly
number 4,
5.
right?
Whirly 5, 3-1.
Heel sev.
Hill sev. Yeah. Good grab on that.
Oh, yeah, almost went over the toes there, but he saved it. He saved it.
Nothing hit the water. All right, coming in for his next 4 here. Yeah, so I mean, it is interesting, right? Comparing 8 to 7, like if he does stomp 8 here compared to Max 7, and
Yep. Some dum first trick.
Back in, chrome up 540. Whoa. Barely got that one around. That one was a nail biter right there, boy. He almost went straight down to the bottom. Taking a little break to that flat spot, switching around. Good old revert coming in.
Oh, tantrum. Probably not what he wanted.
No.
Probably not.
And toe side.
Oh,
man. It looks
kind
like
of a little unfortunate ending there because he was kind of stacking a few.
It's hard after you make like a little bobble like that tantrum there to like get back in the mindset and get out there, you know?
It throws off your whole rhythm.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It is so wild how that happens, like how you can just, like, your train of thought. It's like, how you can just butt check or anything happens the first one, you're just like almost flubbered the whole rest of the time.
Yeah.
When it really shouldn't be that way.
Yep.
Coming at you fast. Yeah, we can jump down to an interview with Max. Max, how's it going?
Yeah, doing pretty good.
That heel 10 was, we've been seeing you land a couple, on Instagram, but was that always the plan coming in today, just, sending the 10?
Yeah, I drew up the plan last night with my dad and was like, well, let's send the 10 and go for the win,
Might as well. We love to see it. It was, besides that, though, sick run around. I mean, you got a 94.7, you're up on top right now. You feel pretty good about the rest of it?
Yeah, I feel really good. I stuck everything I wanted to, and I just felt like it was a really good run.
Yeah,
my best.
I think you played it perfect. Your run was so good all the way through that to where I think you're right. I think that if you land that 10, you're taking the whole thing down.
Yeah.
So that was the moment, and I think what led up to that 10 was like awesome and insane. So I think that was a good decision, and I like you squeezing the throttle, going for the win instead of just playing it safe, trying to get a podium.
Yeah, I know that was my that was what happened wrong when semis last stop. I decided to just go full throttle in semis when I should have just played smart. But this time we decided to switch it up a little bit, and it paid off.
We like to see it, man. Well, Great riding out there, and we'll see how it shakes out. Thanks, Max.
All right, thank you guys.
See ya.
All right, it looked like Parker's score came in, sitting in third place.
89.7. Rex is in second with a 92.3, and Max currently on top right now with a 94.7. And 2 more riders to go. Tyler Byrne from Australia, followed by Kane Ward from the States. So 2 heavy hitters right now for the Junior Pro.
Oh, yeah.
Still anyone's for the taking, but if you mess up, Max can still
hang on.
He can still hang on there.
No, these guys can't just cruise through this. They know what Max did before him, so they got to come out swinging a bit too. See what Tyler's got.
Yeah, and these running orders are based off seating, right? So it's, you're going to see it heat up as you move down the line.
Yep. KG moves a late grab.
Late grab, yeah.
Late grab is
melon
sick.
grab.
He had all the time in the world to grab that thing. He could have double grabbed that on the way down. A late double grab.
Coming in toe side, Dum Dum.
Making Shane smile on the boat. Coming back in, heel side.
Hey!
Cracking the double back roll right there from about 15 feet out. That edge was wild, dude.
Almost over-rotated that thing, too.
That Thomas Herman triple kind of cut on that one.
Watch out.
Oh,
man.
Just going down on the toe 9.
That's kind of crazy. It looks like he just, we've seen that last kick on that toe 9, too. It looks like they just kicked a little inward, and their access is a little bit. It seems like it's really hard to grab the handle. Like, the handle pass comes an issue, like, when you get inward access like that.
Yeah, it almost looks like their board is, facing the boat
Right,
rather than, underneath their body, which is
kind of weird.
Kicks them off.
But still a second pass to come for Tyler.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll get up and try that toe 9 again, or just kind of put together.
You would think he would. I think that's kind of one of his more. I think it's a pretty consistent trick for him. To where I think that was a bit of a fluke fall.
Yeah.
But man, this 6-man final for the juniors, man. You're seeing what the future of wakeboarding is going to look like, man. And dude, these kids are going to be so good, so fast. Like they're going to be rubbing elbows with you on the starting dock pretty damn soon, T.
Oh yeah, I know. I think Kane just posted on Instagram. He learned 3 new 1080s in a month, and I commented on it. I was like, I don't even know if I want my foot to heal anymore.
Yeah, well,
you guys are coming for me, bro.
Yeah, if you've been on Instagram in the past 2 weeks watching specifically boat riding, I feel like everybody's posting crazy stuff. Double mobs, 10s.
It's the new norm is becoming a reality. You know? It's all these tricks that were just random kind of stuff that was getting done here and there. Everyone's starting to tighten it all together. We're going to see double mobs off the wake. You're going to see everything.
Yeah, La Familia movie comes out now. All of a sudden, everybody's doing double mobs and 10s.
No, everybody's doing it.
Well, and then what was with Nano's? His Crow 9.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Crow 9.
Where'd that come from?
And he did double Scarecrow.
Double Scarecrow, yeah.
Off the
That's
double
wild.
Yeah. All right, diving into Tyler's second pass here.
Oh,
man.
Just missing the handle on that heel 7. And that's a second fall, so that boat's just going to go right back to the dock.
We'll wrap it up for Tyler.
Take her on back. So we watch the replay, see what went wrong on this.
I think he got a good grab to start it off, but pops the handle.
That can be why you fall.
Yeah, makes it a little more
good grabs. Good grabs bring you down sometimes. That's why you get rewarded. You should get rewarded,
right? Oh, you just dropped it there.
Man, that's always a bummer. All right, I think we have Parker Edwards right after a shred.
Parker, mate.
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
Good, man. How you guys feeling?
Good.
Pretty damn good in here. How that run go? You think you happy with it?
Yeah, I'm definitely pretty happy with it. I'm just a little bit bummed about the $1 billion baby. Couldn't get it done like last time, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's hard after having a bobble in your run. It kind of throws off your flow and stuff. And then obviously you went down on that toe 9 at the end there. So, but everything else was pretty sick, and you're looking smooth.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked with my run. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yep.
How hard is it to get your run back after you kind of like you mess up on a trick or you butt check, you slide it around, or maybe for even instance that tantrum you did? Does that kind of like get your head in a wrong kind of state of mind, or is that kind of hard to recover from?
Yeah, I guess it could be, but yeah, it definitely kind of messed with my head a little bit then. But it is what it is.
Yep. Hey, we're wondering, on your birth certificate, is your name spelled with an A?
Yes.
Or is, all right.
Yeah,
Legend. Full Aussie.
Yeah.
Aussie spelling.
Yeah.
So I'm at the ER. Love it. Well, sick run, man. That's a bum you didn't get the $1 billion baby, but still solid score nonetheless, man.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one.
You too, man.
All right, we got one rider left, Kane Ward.
And he's got some bangers.
He does.
So yeah, we still have Max Saya sitting on top with 7 heavy hitter tricks. So we'll see what Kane's going to back it up with.
Yeah, and Tyler's score, obviously had 2 falls, so he's not going to, sniff anywhere near those top 3. So kind of left up to Kane here if he wants to shake up the box right now.
Yeah, I like it. For considering we didn't see a whole lot of good results from Kane last year, I feel like his off-season riding's been like really strong right now. So I think he has, and you can see him kind of just growing into his body. He's a bit bigger kind of kid now. He's like a lot stronger than he was like 1 or even 2 years ago. So I think he has a lot of confidence going in, being last off the dock, watching everyone that just rode. I think this is kind of Kane's for the taking right now. And nothing's a layup at this point, but he's got to go out there, still lay down 8 tricks. But I think this is, I think it could be his for the taking right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Am I wrong? Was he the youngest to land a double flip?
Yeah, for sure.
Super young, right? Yeah, when he landed the wake-to-wake.
Yeah, Masters, what was he? He was like 11 or something, or 10?
I think
that was
he
in contest.
Dude, I think he was 11, and I went on the boat with him when I believe he was like 9, when he was like first trying them. And I just like couldn't wrap my mind around how like a 9 or 10-year-old was like ripping a double. It was crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
And then like a year or 2 later he landed it, but it was crazy.
How old were you when you landed your first double?
I did my first double on the cable, and it was a double cab, and I think I was 15. And then when I was 16, I did my first double back roll behind the boat.
Yeah, the old double backy.
Yeah.
So Kane Ward doing it for the States, last off the dock here in the Junior Pro Wakeboard Final. And I'm interested to see Kane show up right now.
Yeah.
Nice KGB there to start it off, edging nice and wide. Not reverting around, we like that. Coming back and toe side.
Dum-dum second trick.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's probably thinking he's got 8 clean tricks he definitely can put down. So to Max is 7, because Max,
Yep.
pop the handle on that.
Boom.
10.
Clean backside 7 right there for Kane. He looks like he's riding really good, really smooth right now.
Yeah, super powerful.
Boom.
10-9. Yeah, I think he knows if he can get, 8 clean tricks on the board, that the judges definitely are, reward a stand-up pass compared to a fall like we saw in Max's. But Max's 7 tricks were
the degree of difficulty was
pretty
really
bangers.
high,
So, I wouldn't expect that Kane thinks he's chilling. He's got to go
have
out.
mobs and handle passes.
And Max did a double too, double cabbie. And you said we haven't seen any other doubles in this heat. So
clean
does Kane feel like he needs to do that double back roll right now?
Yeah, well, I think he will.
Damn, Moby Dick 5. Super technical trick there for Kane. Starting to chip away at Max.
Yeah. 6th trick.
Doing heel 9.
Oof.
Sick.
That's nice. Kane coming in, 3rd trick, 2nd pass. There it is, the double back roll. See how hard he gets his arms and head going on that? That was epic, man. He's got that dialed, man. That looked triple-ish kind of like rotation.
Well, if you land a double at 9,
dang, wow.
Wow, what a run there for Kane Ward.
It's gotta be
and man, I kind of think that would sitting in some AC with headphones on. I think that would be enough, but that's unofficial. I'm not a judge, nor do I want to be.
Nope.
Yeah, with that Moby 5.
Snuck a little grab in on that too after the handle pass.
And multiple 9s too.
Big old deep pull all the way to the back of the.
And I think that heel 9 was spinning opposite direction than his toe 9, so that's a good variety too.
Yeah, good point.
And the double in there.
Just laced up. Kane's got to be fired up on this one. A little tickler.
Yeah, it's down to solid 8.
Yeah, we're waiting to see the scores come in. To see if Kane, we will wait on those scores. In the meantime, we're going to throw it down to the dock right now with Tyler Byrne. Tyler, how you doing, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like you had the best run, what you were hoping for. But what do you learn from something like this? Being, having a lot of expectations, second to the last off the dock, with the result you get. What do you kind of like take out of a contest like this from riding like that?
Yeah, obviously the boys are getting out of hand now, so the competition's definitely going up, and there's also a lot of pressure there. So just got to work on my comp consistency. I know I've got these tricks, so yeah, just got to get more consistent with them.
Right. Yeah. What? Are you going back to Australia before the last Pro Tour, or are you around here for the summer?
Yeah, I'm going to be here for the rest of the summer, so we'll get there. So yeah.
Yeah, sick. No, it seems like you guys have a good riding crew here in Orlando, so I know you'll be fired up with riding with them before the next tour and getting prepped for it.
Yeah.
How are those shoulders feeling?
Yeah, they're a bit bent.
Is that from the 4th of July or what?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was getting cooked that day.
Do you think that played a factor in today at all, or maybe sunscreen up next time?
Yeah, probably need some sunscreen.
Sick, man. Well, looking forward to seeing you ride in the next stop for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one. So that'll wrap up the Junior Pro Final. Just waiting on Kane's score to come in here.
The future is here, man. That was pretty epic to watch, dude. And there we are. Scores are just in right now. 96.3 Kane Ward on top right now. Max Saea in second. Rex Abbott in third. Parka Edwards, Ezra O'Neill, and Tyler Byrne to round it off at the bottom. But big congrats to Kane, man, and well deserved too. You could just see it in how much he's been posting, how he's riding.
Oh yeah.
And him just getting stronger. I think he's going to be. He's not going to be a junior too much longer, I tell you that.
No, I think you can kind of see something brewing there in a few years, like him and Kane and Max going back to back. So
yeah,
definitely close to each other. So all right, well, we're going to kick it to a commercial before we continue on.
See you on the few.
Just go with the vibe.
All right, a little toe 5 there from Mackenzie McCarthy. We're diving right into the women's finals.
Yeah, no simulation passes. We're using the same rough water from the juniors for the women's and straight into it. And we're still doing the head-to-head format. This is Mackenzie McCarthy with a Tootsie Roll right there going against Euge de Armas. So she's got her hands full in this heat right now. Nice Tootsie Roll to get it going. Handle pass KGB for Mackenzie. She's pretty dialed, and sometimes you just put a little pressure on someone. That's enough to get them to crack. So
right. Yeah, and for those who are just tuning into the Junior Pro, we're back to the head-to-head format, like you were saying, Park. So they got a 3-trick line, best trick as well as the less than 5. They usually end with the best trick. So
yeah, it's almost like
the
best trick is the double up for the women.
Sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this should be this is going to be less than 5 run here.
Yeah, this is less than 5. And actually, I found out too, there's no inverts in the less than 5 run. Which,
right.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
So that's why they were.
We did see that front roll in that one, and it kind of shook us up.
Yeah.
That is definitely something to keep note of. All right, Mackenzie with a heel side back 3, getting that grab in there.
Nice. Yeah, I was talking to some of the girls in between, like when the juniors and pros were riding, and the men. Nice. And it was interesting to hear. Some of them love this format, and some of them are like, it's in their head. And it's like, yeah.
You know, maybe that's how you know you're doing something right. Like, you don't want everyone to be like, oh, yeah, it's easy format. I love it. You got to keep them guessing.
I agree. Stay on your toes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big cuts.
Oh, give the people what they want.
I think she said that was her favorite,
you were saying that
favorite
earlier,
trick.
Right? Yeah.
She just said her favorite trick.
Less than 5. I mean, it's
less
kind
than
of
5.
kind of
It's
time
not an
for it,
invert.
right?
Sometimes you got to do you know.
That's right.
Do you.
So she's got 6 down so far. She's got to be pretty hyped on that.
Yeah,
that was solid.
That was sick. I know. I was talking to Euge too, and she's like, had no idea what she was going to do out there. I was like, she's like, no, I just went out and I just thought of what I was going to do as I was cutting into the wake. I'm like,
yeah, she's like waving at her sister.
Yeah, I know. And then some of them are like, yeah, I had a plan if I was doing this or this. All right, what do we think we're going to see here? Let's Mackenzie.
She's got a really good stale roll to blind. I don't know if that's going to be her best trick.
She did a Tootsie Roll earlier. She's lined up on the heel side, so maybe I think she's going to set up for a toe side something.
Oh, yeah, because
I'm saying a dum-dum.
You think? I don't know.
Chromo.
I think that's what she landed in the first.
It's got to be pumped with that, though. Yeah,
that's
totally.
good. Solid ride.
So and like I was saying, like in these head-to-head formats, I think it's very, very important to where you like put just enough on the pressure on you or the person behind you to where, you know, they feel like they have to ride and just not mess up.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, because
exactly.
when it's too easy, it just becomes a layup. But if you just can put a little bit of pressure on them, nothing crazy, but just make them second, they have to feel like they have to do it on that time is like all you can really hope for.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And she gets another go at best trick, right?
Yep, she gets one more.
Yeah.
We'll see if she tries to grab it or it's coming on heel side, right? Yep. So maybe she'll go for that roll to blind.
I
hope. It's a great stale roll to blind. So,
wrapping up.
Still could be. Coming in hillside right now, possibly Kate, maybe.
Backside
540. Oh,
even closer than the last one.
That was a lot closer. Yeah, you're right. That was. It looks like she just maybe cased the wake a little bit, popped, maybe just dropped the handle on the last one, or maybe popped. Sometimes you only get a couple fingers on that last handle pass, and if you case or something, I've had a couple 1080s that were like that. There's
any little bit's just
one
too
pinky.
much and yanks it out. All right, we're going to toss it down to a quick interview with Kane, who just caught the dub last off the dock.
The champ is here.
How's it feel, Kane? Put that down.
Dude, I'm so hyped. I went out there, did what I had to do. I had 2 different runs, and me and Finn were talking, and we were like, all right, what do I do? He was like, I don't know, whatever you're more confident in, you got to stand up 8 tricks. So I did kind of the easier run, same run as yesterday, and it worked out.
Nice, man. Yeah, you look super fluid out there. A lot of confidence, man. I was really psyched to see you. The double back roll looked epic, man. And you I told them, you're not going to be in juniors for much longer, and the boys are going to have their hands full in the pros. So how much longer you think you're going to do, how many more years do you think you're doing junior?
You know, I don't know. Maybe next year I go pro. That's what I'm thinking. What do you think?
I think I like the sound
100%.
of that, man. I think if you're feeling confident and you're riding in the off season's good, squeeze that handle.
Yeah, I think next year's the year.
Yeah, I think you and Max both. I mean, why not, you know?
I agree.
Run it up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sick run, man. Looking forward to see you at the next stop, too.
Thank you so much.
All right, sick. Have a good one.
Okay.
Cool. I think we just did it. I think they're both going pro next year.
I think we just.
Yeah.
We just
It's all because of you.
Sorry, rest of the pros, but we just talked the boys into coming on home.
That's funny. All right, we got Euge up next.
Euge. I'm excited to see Euge. I'm excited to see what she does.
Yeah, we're kind of in the final four here.
I know.
So.
Her sister's visiting here. You know, she may
She said her.
True.
When I had her on the podcast, like she said, her sister's like her biggest inspiration to her. Meant more. She looked up to her sister her entire life. That's the reason why she got into wakeboarding. So the fact that her sister's here right now really does not. This is just isn't my sister's in town. This sister she meant the world to you. So I think is really getting her fired up for this one.
Absolutely. I think that's so awesome. I think that, last pass, she kind of did a couple things that she didn't want to do. Like just missed a grab, maybe did a straight air. I can't remember exactly what she did, but I know that she now has, I think, more of a plan. Because before she was like, I was just kind of going out there. So we'll see what she throws down on this.
Yeah, Mackenzie didn't really leave the door open that wide. You know, she put together a pretty decent run. Big old lofty KGB.
Yeah, so smooth. Nice pop there, but lands on the downside of the wake. Just cutting back in. I love starting my run with a wrap KGB. It was always a fun trick to start with.
Tootsie roll.
Tootsie roll.
Yeah, wrap KGB seemed to be a common first trick for.
Yeah, it was always
for the women's over the years. Dallas, everyone.
From 5.
Nice.
That's a good, solid 3-trick pass. So yeah, like we were saying, on the way back, there's not going to be any inverts. We'll just see them doing big grabs, 180s, backside 180s, threes, anything less than a 540.
And that's kind of been the whole point, you know, of why you kind of do the less than fives. Look at some of these replays here. Nice tootsie roll there from Euge. But yeah, I think it's about opening up the door to not doing the most technical spin or technical flips or technical spins that are over 5 and just simplifying wakeboarding down and showing the style and the grace of slower rotating spins and executing and really emphasizing the grabs and showing that kind of technical side of spinning.
Yeah, and there's a beautiful melon front 3.
The way she grabs that and pulls her board, it's so...
she's holding on to the board for so long.
It looks great.
Sail to blind.
Yes. This is a tough run to beat. She's doing great. I love Euge has a great personality too. She goes big, but she also has a big personality. She's so sweet off the water. She kills it on the water. Oh, nice.
Toe front 3.
Toe front 3.
See, when you grab it, I think it's so much more aesthetically pleasing than the toe front 5. So.
Yeah, and she's got that little claimed it at the end there. So, how are we feeling compared to Mackenzie? I don't know. It's going to be a toss-up. I can't really...
Yeah, I think a lot more grabbing on the less than 5 from Euge. Mackenzie's first 3 were great, though. 3-trick line, so...
Yeah, we'll see.
Could be a tight one.
So, let's see. Euge...
Best trick.
Yeah, best trick.
Remember, she still gets 2 attempts at this best trick, so... Does she get something under her belt and then go for it? What was she doing last time?
She's got really good crail tantrum to blinds. And she did do a crail tantrum, but I think that was just in her run last time. It wasn't for her best trick, so I don't know.
All right.
Let's see if cut in heel side. Indie tantrum to blind.
Boom.
Perfect.
Staple.
Yes.
Too easy, mate.
Yeah.
Tantrum to blind. She wants this. So what happens is if they win then this heat, they all of them get to ride again.
Correct.
But they'll be either going for first or second or third or fourth place. So they get to go out there one more time, which is different too for the women in the past. Like normal, final day, you're riding one time, just kind of like what the juniors did.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy. How many actual times you got to ride on this head-to-head format?
Indie tantrum to blind. Yeah, the last 3 on that replay were all grabbed super well. The melon front 3, the stale fish to blind, and then the Indie tantrum to blind as well.
Yeah, that was pretty steezy.
All right, so she gets one more trick.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is she going to go cradle tantrum to blind?
Double roll.
Double roll.
Oh, she said she wanted it. Roll to blind.
Maybe she was teeing up that double roll.
Yeah.
I think if she gets into the finals and then gets second trick, she's like, there's no better.
I think if she lands her first one.
That's what she was saying. There's no better stage, no better way to get your heart pumping more than to like be in the finals of the Pro Tour and just having to land a double for a best trick.
Yeah. And you got nothing to lose too, right?
Right,
exactly. If she lands that tantrum blind or roll the blind, whatever she ends up trying to do, then let's see the double.
Awesome.
We got Mackenzie McCarthy down on the dock right now with an 89.7. Mackenzie, awesome first pass. Yeah, you're looking good out there. How you feeling?
Hey, yeah, no, good. It felt good out there. Few little improvements, grabs that I missed, but happy with it overall. So, yeah, stoked.
Yeah, you got to be. You say you left a little bit on the table. You have a huge competitor, Euge de Armas, behind you. After watching her ride, how do you think your chances are?
I think it's going to come down to what they see from the boat. I think there was definitely a few things, like I wanted to put a grab on that toe 5, and I kind of just got a little hung up on the takeoff and was like, go for safety, stay on top of the water. But I was really stoked to put a railie down. I actually haven't done one of them since before I blew my knee, which was in 2024. And I did one the other day for the first time, so I was stoked to put it down first go in a contest. So if they like the intensity of that, it's different. No one else is kind of doing a trick that far to the flats like a glide. If they reward it, cool. If not, I'm just stoked with how I rode.
We were hyped on the railie.
Yeah, we loved it. I was like, that's her favorite trick. I'm like, yeah, I'm so glad you did it.
I looked at Trev and I was like, up.
Speed it up.
No crumb at all.
No crumb.
I was looking and I'm like, oh, this is going to be deep. But we stopped it. It's fine.
That's awesome. Well, good job. You did amazing. I'm excited to see what the results come in as. So
Me too.
You should be proud.
Yeah, I'm stoked. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I feel like she just had another go on that back 5. It would have stomped it,
Yeah.
First one was close out. Last one was even closer. But.
Waiting on the scores to come in from Euge. She actually told me how you pronounce her name. It's like
Eugenia.
Eugenia.
All right, so we actually have,
butchered it again.
We're going to have some action back on the water here in a little bit.
Yeah,
waiting for that score to still come in. But Julia actually has to go first off the dock in the second heat. So she's getting ready.
Did she go up first? She went first against Meagan.
Against Meagan too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder how that shakes out in the rankings and why she goes first again against Natch. Obviously, they both won.
All right, she's cutting in for her first pass.
Scarecrow.
Big old case.
Yeah.
Big old kind of like.
I don't think that's what she
This
wanted
is
on
when
that
you got to
one.
take a deep breath right now and just get your wits back and just wipe that out and just like almost forget about it. Have amnesia for a second. Like,
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, Natch's, her bag of tricks isn't quite as big as Megan's. So Julia's run this time doesn't have to be quite maybe what it was against Meagan.
Yeah.
So Scarecrow, then Chroma.
There's the skis. She wanted the chrome up
I think
first
she wanted
trick.
a chrome up first
and then,
trick.
Yeah, and then so one more. Can she?
Toe 5. Do you think
Toe
she's kind of
5.
playing it safe then a little bit? I mean,
Yeah,
it
I think
seems
she
like
knows that Nacho's maybe not quite as a big a threat as Megan on the 3-trick pass. Not to say she's a pushover or anything, but you got Meagan Ethell, the GOAT. So it's like you got to really put together, which is probably why she showed up on that first round,
Yeah, she. I was talking to her in between a little bit, and she's super sweet. She's 18 years old, so she's pretty young, one of the younger competitors out there. And I mean, really, this is like her really first season in pro. So to go out there to beat out Meagan, I mean, this is a big deal. She's just feeling it. She really has nothing to prove but to herself, and I think I love that.
Beautiful stale to blind there.
Coming back in.
Oh, yeah. Double grab. I love that.
Little nose grab to maybe a little seatbelt.
She had Chipotle the night before, and she did really good. So then she's like, I had Chipotle again last night. So
You got to run it back, yeah.
Dude, the Europeans love Chipotle so much.
It's like the only thing they're willing to eat here.
I know.
Yeah, and I think
nice.
you're right. I think she's backing off the back fives and kind
Uh-huh.
of just like getting some tricks under her belt. She knows I think she knows that her best trick is probably going to win. I think she's probably done a little bit of math, and I've watched. She's on her Roenick shoots, and she studies all the time. She's really good at math.
Okay.
She's really good at math.
Smart.
So
really smart.
She could carry that one better than most of
She's
them.
bringing it out there.
The girl's wicked smart.
So she
Wicked
said to give
smart.
a shout out to her coach, who was Trinky. So Trinky, we give you a shout out back in Italy.
Yeah, Trinky.
She actually misses. She said she does miss the food a lot. I think every international rider is like.
Well, she's from
misses
Italy.
You know, we got
I
nice
know.
lakes and water here in America, but
And she says like they just do like the meal is like this whole thing, like a whole experience, and we just like eat and go in America. But
Yeah, it's safe to say our eating culture is
not that great.
supersized.
I'd love to go to Italy and experience that.
Put it on the bucket list. Here we go. Wrapped up. Last time she did a
Wide.
backside 540 first.
540 first.
Then she did a backside 7. What's she going for?
Oh,
that was
beautiful tailgate.
I mean, Hunter, you know your shit. It doesn't get any better than that
is
backside
so
540 right there.
Oh, that was too
That
good.
grab, the lateness.
We're talking replays. Can we get a replay?
Can we get a replay?
That was
Can we get
beautiful.
a
Look at that.
Guenther
Beautiful.
demanded replay?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see this best trick wrapping up.
Super high on her back.
Oh,
yeah.
Got it. Perfectly around.
Yeah, that's really sick. That looked fun.
I did ask her, I was like, were you going for a 7, your first best trick last run? And she said she was, but then she's like, no, just kind of midway through the air, she's like, I'll go for the 5, stomp that, and then go for the 7. I'm like,
Quick on her
She's
feet.
a weapon.
Yeah,
She's a
yeah.
weapon.
Well,
she said she learns most of her tricks actually like on a ski boat first. So
Really?
like, yeah, just slower, speed.
Get good pop.
Learn the fundamentals of it.
coming back in again. Going.
And that was even a little
Back
crushed.
seven.
It looked like the weight kind of frothed on her a little bit, but she
Yeah.
still almost got that thing around.
Yeah.
She should be super stoked. That was a great run. It's going to be tough to beat. Nacho's up next.
It's got a tall mountain to climb for sure.
Yeah. Did we get the score for
No,
Euge?
I don't think we saw it come in. Did we?
Yeah, we're still waiting on that score to come in from Euge. And until then, we're watching some replays, and then we'll...
All right, we got
Here
the
it is.
score. There it is.
And it's official, Euge de Armas in #1 spot on top, going through with a 91.0 to Mackenzie McCarthy's 89.7. Congrats, Euge. How you feeling?
Congratulations.
Hello. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I didn't know I made it, and you guys were discussing about it. I was like, ugh.
How much fired up right now are you to ride, getting through these rounds that you've made it through, and then having your big sister here, the one that's meant so much to you in your career, to have her here in Florida watching you ride now? How much does that mean to you?
Oh, a lot. You know, you have a brother. You know what it means to have someone to support you all the time.
Yeah.
But especially when, you know, you're riding good and you have her like coming up to you and hugging you, like it's the best feeling.
So awesome. You did so good. You should be so proud. Like literally amazing runs.
I can't stop smiling. Like
I know. you're in the first or second spot no matter what. Like,
Yes.
yeah, you're for sure like
Going to the finals.
going to the finals. So congrats.
Thank you so much, guys.
Good luck. Yeah, have fun.
you.
Sick.
We'll see you in a little bit. Well, there you have it. Euge going on through.
Yep.
Yes.
And you got to imagine now that double is looming.
And now we're
The double
starting.
is looming.
Now we
it.
might see it.
I hope we see
I
it.
should have asked her right there.
You
No,
know.
we'll leave it a little
Yeah,
bit
we'll
for a
let her
surprise.
decide. Yeah.
I love surprises.
Oh, that's awesome.
Love it.
All right, so we got Nasha. Is it Nacha? Nacha?
Nacho.
Nacha.
Yeah, nacho.
Yeah.
Nachos.
Nacha
Nacho.
Chamba.
Yeah.
We'll just give them
What's your
nicknames.
favorite food?
All right, so Nacha and Euge ride together, and they're really good friends. It's actually cool to see all these girls. They actually have really good camaraderie in there, like off the water. It's cool to see. But I know they all want to win. All right, what was that first trick? She just came back in.
The drone was just flying in. I didn't catch it. Was it scarecrow? I couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna have to get the replay on that one.
We'll get a Guenther demand replay on that one.
Exactly.
Whoa, what a wild late, like
Yeah.
rotated out of that.
Stomped it up. Perfect.
Yeah, I really like that.
All right.
And I feel like if that's the 3-trick line, I feel like that's the trick that she's, in retrospect, when you rewatch this day back, if you don't make it through, I feel like that's the trick out of your first run, that you got a ungrabbed cab roll or roll revert, you know, I think.
Yeah. All right, here's the replay. Maybe we can see what that first trick was.
A BT coming in with a different angle.
Yeah.
Swooping from the side.
Tootsie roll? Tootsie roll. I think it was a Tootsie roll. Yeah. So Natcha is actually an amazing soccer player. Like, potentially could have, like, played, like, I mean, really professionally. So, yeah. So that's her. She's very athletic, super strong. She's watching the World Cup. I think she's rooting for Argentina. Oh, yeah.
Was
nice.
there a sneaky double grab on that?
I think there might have been.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
what she... Tail back one.
All right.
Front 3.
One more trick here. I mean, Julia rode super sick. She played a little more safe this time, so I wonder really what's going through Natcha's head, like what she's going to throw down.
Back to back, front 3, switch front 3 as well, but...
No grab on that.
And I think Julia might have been right on her estimations of like how much of a threat she was going to be compared to... I mean, usually the riding gets harder and harder as you go through a round, but when you have Meagan Ethell in your first heat...
Yeah.
Kind of spread
all of a sudden you're in a final.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and it's always a risky game to play, the backing off, right? Because if you back off too much and then somebody throws down, it's like, well, I just left it.
I know. I wish I would have.
I took it out of my hands.
Oh, and that's almost something that you lose more sleep over.
Oh, totally. When you knew you could have done more and you didn't. That's like the worst. When you know you lay it out there, and even if you fall, you're like, at least I went for it, you know?
Yeah. And then sometimes even like riding not to fall is like harder. It's like sometimes like even golf swings, like you have to take a little bit off. And you just can't swing off. It throws everything off. Like,
but it does appear maybe Julia...
Riding defensively is hard sometimes, as opposed to riding offensively.
Yeah, because you're always used to riding offensively, right? So.
Oh, that could have been way worse, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. She went down on 2 of these, and she went really big past the wake.
Yep, and that one
True.
And that one, she kind of went a little bit less.
In the first round, she overcooked both of those.
Yeah, so I think she went a little bit under on that one.
Well, let's hope she gets the and then kind of finds the sweet spot, you know?
Yeah, it'd be great for her to see her land that. Would be awesome.
Yeah, let's get a replay on that.
Yeah, she was saying how much, like, I was like, what's the hardest part about, like, you know, being in the U.S.? What do you miss? She's like, I just really miss my family. I think she has like 4 brothers and sisters or something. So she has a big family. Yeah, so... I think Euge having her family here, his support, it does make such a difference.
Kind of puts a little bit added pressure on in a way.
It does, true. You know that you got that support, though.
Yeah.
That family support.
It's working out for Euge, for sure. So, Bud will pick Natcha up, and let's see if she can stick this roll to blind. Because she's kind of sniffing all around it.
I think she's got it this time. I feel like she overhooked it, she undercooked it. I think this will be just right.
Yeah. This is the Goldilocks.
This is the
roll
Goldilocks
of wine right here. This pour is going to be just right.
All right, that Supra's picking her up. Is she riding liquid force out there? I think she might be.
Can't tell right now, Parks, can you? It looks like a Ronix, doesn't it?
Is it a Ronix?
Looks like the Rye. Maybe the Rye. Maybe the Hybrid. I don't know.
All right.
But one more final attempt at the best trick.
It's beautiful water. We still have great conditions out there.
Yeah, it really hasn't changed much all day. It's been pretty ideal.
That's why we picked this lake. You know, it's like you can go. We've ridden, Emily. You've ridden in many different bodies of water on Pro Tour through the years, and to have something that is this nice is really nice. It is fun to travel though.
It is. I was thinking, I was like, it's hot out there. There's like a heat advisory today. And I'm like, do you remember competing in Phoenix, Arizona?
Yeah.
And you're like, your shoes were like melting to the pavement. All right, here we come in.
Last trick. And
there it is. The Goldilocks.
The Goldilocks zone. Julia's she's bumping her head down there too. Yep, she got that one though, finally.
Awesome. Love to see it. It's a good feeling. We're going to check out that replay, get it one more time.
Nice, easy, predictable approach in there, really locking down.
Yeah, that is the Aeronix rise.
Right.
Rise.
And then really just sticks that transition and really nails it. That's exactly what she was looking for. So
nice.
Good job, Nacha, putting that down. We are waiting to see the score to come in for Nacha, so we'll get back to that. But in the meantime, we got Julia Castelli down on the mic with us right now. And we're waiting for the scores to come in from Nacha, but it looks like you kind of like took a little bit off of that run compared to the one you had with Meagan. Is that kind of like your strategy?
Yeah, I wanted to keep it safe, you know?
Yep.
Actually, I had to do a skeezer on my first trick, but it was so... no. You know what I mean? I was in the hair, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing a skeezer, 100%. Yeah, but definitely. I wanted to put down a less than 5 run, actually. So I focused more on that one, and I tried to grab a back 5, so it looks cooler, you know, as a first attempt. That's it. I'm stoked. I'm stoked for Nacha's run. She ripped out there. So, yeah.
Well, it looks like the scores just came in. Julia, congratulations. Yeah, you made it to the next round.
Nice.
That's awesome. You got an 88.3, and she's at like 87.
Yeah, 87.
That's
close.
Really close run. So congratulations. Awesome.
But congratulations, Julia.
Thanks.
We're super proud of you moving to the finals. And see if you can take down your first PWT victory.
Hope to get the guitar.
Sick. Stoked to see you ride against Euge.
All right, well, good luck in the finals. Can't wait to see you.
Yeah, that nose grab right back 5.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that was closer than maybe Julia initially thought.
Yeah.
So
that was awesome.
But we got Euge versus Julia in the finals, and then we will have basically a runoff, right, of Mackenzie versus Nacha. So
awesome.
Got that coming up, but for now we're going to toss it to commercial, and we will be right back.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Yeah, everybody come on. Let me see you work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that.
All about big.
the wet mud.
Who you know that get it jumping like this? Look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mighty's. Like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
I'm not listening to anything.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
In the booth with you watching the semi-finals go down.
Excited to have you,
Good
man.
one.
Yeah,
Lovely
absolutely.
to see you boys.
Looking forward to it.
We got a heater of 4 left here. We got Sam Brown, Nic Rapa in the first round, and then second round we got Finn versus Ty. So
it's going to be. This is like
there's going to be some heaters going down right now. I've been watching. Sam and Nic have both been very dialed for the whole event. Nic yesterday, he absolutely crushed it coming against Trent in the first round, and I kind of thought he was going to be a little bit nervous, but he ended up absolutely ripping. So, and he's looking pretty dialed. That daddy power's got him dialed.
He's serious too, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Nah, but Sam, if anyone's going to give him a run for his money, it's going to be Sam. I'm pretty sure I know what he's doing, but...
well, if you know, let's hear you on the call then.
Well,
it'd be beauty.
It looks like he's going for his best trick, first trick. I mean, he's recently been doing that back move 7, and he's been doing it perfect, but I think he's going to step it up a notch here.
I think he's the only one going best trick first, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going best trick. Right here, best trick. But he's not going back move 7, he's going double cab mode. Oh, almost nailed the double cab mode. That's insane.
Is he doing that because he wants to maybe do the move 7 off the double up, and he's trying to switch him around?
I think he's going to stick to the double grab. I don't want to give anything away, but he's going to stick to what he's been doing off the dub.
Yeah.
To make Nic one up his hill 9. You know, but right now he's just trying to compete against that double tension of blind. And the back move 7 we saw yesterday, Trent did a seatbelt one, it didn't cut it, so Sam knows. And you see, I mean, he had it. He was just flipping too hard.
That's an interesting, it's a good way to go about it, I think. Because if he does make this against Nick's double tension of blind, this would probably get it.
There's a very, very high chance that a double mob gives the double tension of blind a run for its money. So
yeah, 100%. He gets 2 goes at it. So
so he might as well. And
if not, then he just
Well,
he's got then it's like he just did a Pro 7, and
Yeah.
now he can do any trick he wants to off the double up still.
Yeah, and then he's going to go.
He still could do double mob off the double up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. God knows what he's going to do though. But you know, Sam. I mean, he's balls to the wall.
Yeah. It's hard to pull the reins back on this horse.
Yeah, there's no pulling the reins.
Some
back
horses
on
want to
Sam.
run.
He's a wild horse. He's a wild horse. Said best by the Rolling Stones for sure. Oh my God. But yeah, I really hope he lands this one right now, because it would definitely be good to put some pressure on Nic.
Does he make these off the wake? Have you ride with him a lot? Have you seen him make?
So he's been coming back from like a little bit of a knee injury back in April, but like he's used that time to ride with no weight in the boat, really small wakes, and just work on his fundamentals a bit more, for making sure his knee feels good. And it's been paying off. I mean, he hasn't done this, but he might do it right now.
He's got it.
Oh, so he sticks it, but TikToks out of it. Or, hey, that's better than a full. That's better than a full.
Does that mean that he can't do it off the double up now?
It means that it would be in his best interest not to.
Yeah, it wouldn't be just.
So, and he has a lot of other tricks to do. Like, I think that double grab hill 9 makes Nic, because Nic did a double tantrum of blind in his best trick, and then he did a double tantrum off the double up, which composition-wise isn't the best, but he knew he could do it clean enough after Trent did that somewhat sketchy cage 5. So, yeah, I mean, it was open, but, I mean, let's see it here.
Wow.
I mean, let's see how bad it was. I mean, not.
I mean, I've seen worse TikToks.
I'm biased. That was.
I'm biased too. I love TikToks.
It wasn't. He just kind of span out of it.
Yeah, kind of.
Here's the run now. Back mode 5. Chicken salad back mode 5 too. He's kind of got to go crazy on this because Nic did take that run to the flats.
He needs a
So I don't know. Bang!
Perfect.
That was filthy.
So heel mob 5, chicken salad, heel mob 5, crow mob 7.
And then what's he got here?
Double mob.
I see. Double. It's a double variation. Bang! Double toe side back roll.
Yep. Wow. So that's a pretty bolt run, 3 trick line right there. Heel mob 5, crow mob 7, double toe back roll. And he kind of really needs that one, considering Nic is lacing down like double tangent to blinds for best trick.
Yeah.
I feel like Sam can get him off the double up. That's why Sam felt like he probably needed this really bad.
I mean, if I'm being like dead honest, like Nic's weakest part of his run is the double up. For sure, because he did the double tantrum, and then obviously over the years you've known he always does the melon hill 9, but he couldn't do that. So Sam can drop some bombs. The double mob is out the question. He did the Moby 5 yesterday, but I think he's going to stick to the double grab hill 9. I think, but you never know. he could go try a back mob 9. You just never know with Sam. I mean, it's insane. Like I said, back to the injury thing, like, he spent his time riding small wakes, like trying to build up his thing, and then he came back and his knee was feeling good, and he just started lacing like switch back one, like some crazy variations of tricks, and I think it's done a lot for his riding because he's been a lot more focused on staying somewhat healthy and fit, which in the past Sam he's cruising. So I think like that little knee wobble, like I think it was good for him. Injuries are sometimes good for people. You see a lot of riders that come back even stronger after their knee. Maxime Roux, Guenther, you know, a lot of riders that put the time in they necessarily wouldn't have done if they hadn't.
It can make you thirstier too.
Yeah,
and make you hungrier and kind of.
Exactly, I agree. I mean, you know, Parks, you've had your fair share, my friend.
Yep. They're not fun, but you can make them fun.
Yeah. You got to make them fun. One day at a time. See where he's got locked up.
You couldn't pick two more different riders, Nic versus Sam. They're the polar opposite in terms of like style,
approach to life, approach to style, approach to everything. Like
which is good. It's sick, I think, to just like see how these are going to score against each other and how they're going to stack up. So.
But I know these two like get along as friends. Like I know Nic, he wants to win. You know, it's like that. But like Sam and Nic have a good relationship. Obviously, it's a contest. Obviously, they both want to do the best, but
they respect each other a whole lot.
Yeah. Sam has respect for Nic, and Nic has a lot of respect for Sam.
Just dogs.
Yeah.
So.
Looks like he's opting for a big old swooping left-hander.
I mean, he was so close on that double grab front 9 on the last double up. So
yeah,
this is
he's been cranking them out at home too.
Skated out a little bit.
So you thinking double grab heel 9?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah,
I reckon. Or maybe he goes back mob 7, like you said in the first place. You never know with Sam. Let's be honest.
that is the beauty of Sam. It's like
such a unit.
This looks like a meaty, chunky
a little bit of an A-frame in the middle. He's gone for the
got
second
off
one.
clean
He's
up.
got it. Come on, back.
Whoa. Little hillside edge, maybe a little toe side edge.
That's the problem, eh? Like, when you're coming up against Nic, 9 times out of 10, you got to be perfect. Because you know he's got the ability to...
But if you're doing a double grab hill 9 like that, as opposed to a normal, typical hill 9, do you not give it to... Is that too sloppy to... Do 2 grabs beat the sloppiness, or...
I think cleanliness comes into it as a big factor.
Yeah.
Just at the event at the time, obviously it's higher risk, but it did not pay off. But when you know what I mean?
It's tough when the other guy is perfect. Like, you know what I mean?
Like, but to do a double grab hill 9, you're right, the risk is insane. Like, it's not something that people are doing. He gets the nose, gets to stay a little bit.
And lands kind of just on like the down of the second roller.
He's on the line.
Yeah.
He's on the line. But also now you have to factor in the double mode a little bit sketch.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a beast, and then the run was perfect. So, but I think
you're kind of just hoping on Nic to maybe slip up on this double tangent of line, because that's not as clean as that was. Like, he's not. I have seen him fall on that when he needs it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Before this run, let's toss it down to Nacha for a quick interview. Nacha, how'd it feel to land that roll to blind? Got to be pretty stoked on that.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. That's what I wanted to do my run and the road to blind. So I'm really, really, really happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Going up against a powerhouse of Julia, no slouch for sure. You feel good about the run, other than the roll to blind too?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I knew it was gonna be like super hard because Julia it's a monster. She's insane. So
little monster.
That's fact.
So I just wanted to have fun and do my run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you killed it out there. So good riding, and we're still stoked to see you in the 3rd, 4th matchup. So get to ride again.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get on that podium. Hell yeah.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, absolutely. Sick.
Thank you.
Boom. All right. The rap star. I mean, dude, his run yesterday was the double cab to the flats, the Indy back 7 to the flats, the hill 9 to the flats. Like, from my point of view, from like on the shore, it looked insane. But you guys had like the drone footage. You got it was big, eh?
Yeah, he really is getting out into the flats, he's boosting. And watching Guenther go earlier, Guenther did that hill 9 to the flats. That was pretty epic.
I couldn't believe that, to be honest. Because that's a hard one to go.
Right?
Sammy B with a 91.0, so not a bad number to lay down against the rap star.
Yep. The rap star. the rapper.
Yeah, the rap star.
I know you were talking about that person. The NIC rap star.
So I reckon he's just going to go for that same run to the flats. He looked like he had a pretty cruisy one in the last round. He was up against a couple fools, so he didn't take anything to the flats. So he's probably feeling pretty good.
Boom.
Oh my gosh. That is
so sick.
Yeah, I don't think people understand how gnarly that is compared to doing a double cab wake to wake.
Right.
Like the amount of tension you have through that second part of the trick and to stay tucked in and then spot your landing. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. Like it's phenomenal.
Double cabbie to the flats.
Bang.
A big cork backside 87 to the flats.
Yeah. Filthy.
That is filthy.
I also don't know if he's speeding up the boat or anything like that for these tricks. Like that's what I'm curious to know.
I would imagine maybe if he plans on doing this run, he ticks it up a little bit. Huge heel 9 to the flats. Too.
It was big. The last two tricks, he landed in the froth a little bit. You know that white zone from the boat spray? Like he landed in that, so it wasn't like it's deep trough. It was big, but like, will they be looking at that compared to Sam's run? You know, like. This is what it's up against, but this is insane.
I mean, I think
he takes this one to the moon.
Flawless tricks.
Yeah, that one was
out to the bubs.
Yeah, that one was insane. Jesus, my knees can't handle that. I got too much weight above the waist. Bloody hell.
Yeah, so Nic Rapa coming back in. This is going to be his best trick. So in the first round, we saw him do double tension to blind. Laced it first go, whipped right into the dock, took the dub. And are we going to see it again? Good kick and all day.
Just as good as the
man.
first one.
Just as good.
Damn,
dude,
perfect. I heard he's been grinding them back home. And I'm pretty sure the last 2 years of this format being introduced, that trick's got him in a few of his rounds that didn't get him to the last round. So I think he was at home and he was like, nah.
If I can get this dialed, I'm going to be untouchable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get this dialed, take everything to the flats, no worries.
I mean, it's just crazy to see how much further he's taken all his tricks out to the flats when he needs to, man. Like,
and that's only come in the last few years, like, because, I mean, let's just appreciate this real quick. Damn, man.
That is pretty.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's you could almost, like, take it for granted as clean as he does it. Like, that trick is so damn hard, dude.
People do that, though. Like, they'd see a trick that was so technical, but because the rider did it so perfect, it gets degraded, you know, a little bit. Like, if it's not a heavy landing.
Against yourself a little bit, maybe, too.
Exactly. Damn, yeah. So he's put up a pretty hard battle against Sam.
Even if you give Sam the double up on this one,
I think I don't know where it's at because also it's in the judges' hands for the run. But Nic just put up a solid argument. I mean, the boys did. When you saw Sam and Nic coming into a head-to-head, you know it's going to be exciting.
It's going to be
You knew it was going to be.
Yeah.
Sam knew he had to take it there, and Nic was ready for that. Because Nic's had a pretty hard route through this head-to-head. Like, you know, you see people who, like, sometimes you get it a little bit easy, but before he had Trent in the first round, Camden Marsden this morning, and then now he's got Sam. Like, that's not an easy head-to-head battle. Any of those riders could have pulled a crazy upset.
Okay, right.
But, I mean, he's done really well. So, like, in terms of earning his spot in the finals, I think he's getting there. But damn. We'll see what he's going to do off the dub. I think we're just going to see he's hitting the left.
9.
Yeah, I think maybe, yeah. Ooh. Iced.
Let's see what's, like, kick that boat down. And then we're going to, I don't know what happened there.
Might have been a gator. We are in Groveland.
It's like we got the ski going to the boat, so.
Gators don't like kangaroos either.
No.
Crocodiles might like kangaroos.
Yeah, that's true.
wildlife parks.
So, so what have you guys thought of this format so far?
I'm a big fan. Parks, what do you think?
I like it, man. Yeah, I think anytime you can give a different format and give a lot of strategy to the riders. It seems like not only are you replanning your stuff before you leave the dock, but you're also replanning it like when you're sitting in the water after you fell. So it's like, it adds a lot of creativity and a lot of flexibility, and it's refreshing to watch, and you get.
It isolates bangers too, I've noticed. Like it isolates the bigger tricks for people. Like, you know, it's not down to filling an 8-trick run, it's show me what you got, you know?
Yeah, and the strategy of Sam too, going for the best trick first, I'm curious if this sticks around, if that happens more often, because I think it worked pretty well in the last run for Sam, but
yeah. Speaking of which, I think we've got him.
Yeah.
We've got the big man here himself.
Hey.
Hey. What's up, big man?
You know, cruising, doing my thing. It's a bit hard with the Terminator out there as he's hammers, dude. He's unbeatable. He's a machine.
Dude, yeah, I mean, dude, the double mode was insane. Like, I thought, you TikTok out of it? How did you feel after that one?
I mean, I knew then it wasn't going to beat the double T to B. I mean, it was I was a bit of a loose unit out there just then.
It was a bit of a loose unit.
But I mean, I did stuff that I haven't done before, so I'm still stoked. Still had a good day, you know.
Damn right. Nah, you're filthy out there. We were all punching for you in here for sure.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but he's so good, so it's hard to lay it all down clean when you know you've got to do all your best tricks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Now you're feeling strong. How you feeling out there? I know you've been coming back from a little bit of a knee ting, but you're looking like solid as ever. Looking strong as a fucking ox. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm ox status right now. I'm getting jacked too.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, beauty.
Feeling real good.
The double grab front 9 was looking great. Just kind of a little bit of a butt check hand drag on that, but
yeah, it was pretty sus. It all was a bit sus, but hey, you get that on the big jobs.
Damn right.
I think your way of trying to go about beating him was pretty good, though. You wanted to do your double mode against his double tantrum to blind, which if you laced that, you possibly could have got it. And I think your double grab heel 9 beats his heel 9, or even his double tantrum if he opts to do that. So I think you had a good plan to take down 2 of the 3 events.
Yeah. That was the strategy. I couldn't get my back wave 7 either, but that was the strategy, and didn't come to fruition, I guess, but who cares? We're still on.
Yeah, it wasn't for a lack of effort.
Nah, damn right.
Yeah, still looking over. Time to crack yourself a creamy one and enjoy, maybe.
Still got one ride to go, though.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, sick riding, man. We'll see how it shakes out with Nick once I get this boat back up and running. But
thanks,
cheers,
boys.
man.
Preach. Have a good one in there.
See ya.
See ya.
Now let's see. Looks like they might be bringing the ski out to the boat, so thinking, get his double up here after get it all fixed up. But.
Sam's always stoked, eh? He's never really that too devoed that much. Obviously, he always sees the bright side of life, you know, every time. And I think that's a really good approach.
He always sees the beer close by after.
Yeah, damn right. He is right, though. He has to ride again regardless of what happens in this heat. But
what do you say? You get that on the big jobs?
Yeah,
you do.
Hey, this was a big job, you know.
You do.
This is that after work beer is going to hit differently for him, for sure.
Well, Friday at 5 or today.
Damn right. Got to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we maybe kick it to a commercial a little bit? Will they kind of get the ski out there and get Nick for his double up? So we'll see you in a few.
go with the light.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
We are back and ready to kick into Nic Rapa's double up. And Luca, what were you saying on this one?
No, I was wrong.
For,
no.
Left or right?
No, he's going for left. I thought he may have gone right and then went to left, but no, he's going left. I think you're going to see a double tantrum, which is a pretty interesting choice for him to do a double tantrum right now, if he does it. I know you think he might do Hill 9, and I'm not
How would he do double tantrum?
He does his Hill 9 off of rights, though, yeah?
He did a Hill... I think he's going to... I don't know, we'll see.
Looks really open.
Should we bet on it?
$511.
I don't think he's getting a double tanny off this
$11.
one.
Double tanny.
It is.
Boom.
See? So...
It's super interesting.
He did that yesterday against Trent. Me and my colleagues, other pro wakeboarders, obviously we were like, that's a very interesting move to do a double tantrum into a double tantrum blind into a double tantrum off the double up, because of the whole... Like, they're looking at the whole content, like you're running.
That's only if you're coming up. If you could win the double up with a double tantrum.
Well, you got to think about what takes.
He's going to sacrifice his composition to win a whole.
Yeah, screw the composition, right? Because you're going 1-to-1 with each section, and if you just win 2 out of the 3 sections,
I get you, but as a competitor, they are close. But like, if you only got to win 2 out of 3 events, then if you could do a double tanny and lock it down.
Yeah, there you go.
I think the score's already out. To be honest, I think that. Sadly, I think that Nic took Sam on the run and the best trick already. So I think that the double up was not even worried.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see if he needs to do something off the double up later in the event.
Yeah.
What he does. He did say to me when I asked him, he said, I've got a little bit more in the tank. But Nic never likes to let on, and he likes to do it on the water before he says anything.
Sure.
But yeah, if he has to go against Tyler's double KGB, for instance.
He's going to have to ramp it up a bit, yeah. Double T to B to the flats.
That would be interesting, because if it does come down to composition, like you and your colleagues were saying, then double tantrum blind is not good composition.
Very true, very true.
So.
Very true.
So yeah,
interesting.
the results are in right now. 94.7 for Nic, on top of Sam Brown. Unfortunately, Sam not making it through to the finals, but he is in the consolation.
We'll get to see him ride again.
Yeah, we'll get to see him ride one more time.
Can you imagine that, about to ride, and either way you're going to face Sam or Nic, depending on whether you win or lose your head-to-head, you know? That's a daunting one for sure, I can tell you that for free.
Sounds like a lose-lose.
Yeah.
No kidding. Yeah, speaking of which, we got Finn versus Tyler coming up next.
Yeah.
I think we got Finn off the dock first. So
I do believe so. Finn's been looking. I competed against Finn yesterday in the round of 32, in the round of 16, and he put it down pretty good. I had a couple falls. I landed a best trick and then blew it on the double up, but he was solid. He did a solid run, solid best trick, and a solid double up. And I think he took me in the double up and the run. So it was. But he's been looking very strong this event.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be an easy one, but we will see. We'll only know after they do their tricks, I guess.
That's logic would dictate. So you asked us what you think about what we think of the head-to-head. What do you think of the head-to-head?
I think it's good. I mean, me and Marcy and Ty and a few of the boys, we were kind of behind this whole, not like we kind of didn't come up with it, but we had some inspiration for it that we spoke to Bishop about and everyone, and they were super down to do something a little different. And I like it because, obviously I like it because there's a double up involved in the earlier rounds, which, yeah, lo and behold, of course I failed this weekend on it, but normally that's my bread and butter, you know, I mean, but I'm a fan of it. I think that it's a different technique, and like you have to come at it with a different approach, especially with the head-to-head battles. I think that's really cool that like you are against the man, you're not against the pack. You have your sights set on one person's tricks. True. And normally there's a little bit bigger margin for error in the normal riding, whereas in the head-to-head, the margin for error is a lot slimmer, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I guess before we move on to, we got a preseason interview we're going to cut to here in a second, but before we move on to that, do you like the variety of the head-to-head, meaning that like I feel like when we watch normal heats, everybody has their run predetermined, basically. They're like, this is what I'm going to do. Not a whole lot changes. Where we're watching some of the head-to-heads, especially with the girls, we saw a couple things change. Do you like that option to kind of change things and the variety of it?
I like that. I had a problem with that before. I didn't know how I was gonna rearrange my run. I wasn't sure, and I kind of just ended up coming to the fact of, okay, I'll see what Finn does, and then I'll play off that. You know, and you know, obviously in a normal contest, if you fall, your chances of still getting through is a lot slimmer. Whereas I fell first trick in my run.
It's not over.
And I was like, okay, well, I know I can do my best trick. I thought I knew I could do a double up. So I wasn't stressed, you know. I came around and I still had time. And then when I landed the best trick, it changes a lot. It can go really like dead set, you know who's going through. And then it can become really tight.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, now we got Finny Boy, the Punisher for myself. Starting off with a big nose hill 9. Bang. He's been looking strong out there.
Yeah, that looked good. Pop a wheelie.
And he's doing a couple of tic-tacs. Stopping out through that shallow spot. We'll see. I think we're going to go for the toe side 1080.
Yep.
Oh, toe side 900. He did get the grab though.
Yep.
He did get the grab, but so we will see how this plays. He's obviously up against Tyler Higham.
You don't have a lot of room to be slacking on bailing.
Yeah, I don't know if a toe niner. If Tyler stops his stuff, it's not really.
No, yeah.
You can't. You only get 3 tricks on this pass. You can't have toe nine be one of them if Tyler stomps. So.
Damn, perfect.
Yeah, nice vertical kick on that.
Yeah.
Perfect mute double cab roll. So yeah, obviously he did the toe 9 mid run, which will leave him slightly exposed for sure against Ty's 3 tricks. But, you know, we still got 2 more categories, so you never know what could happen.
But yeah, I mean...
And it's not a guarantee Ty's going to land all 3 of his tricks.
Ty's still got to put down his stuff.
He's got to land his stuff.
He's got to do it. Yeah, he can't be slipping around cab rolls, double cab rolls. And
exactly.
He does his 3 to the 1 to the flats. That's a risky one.
It's definitely, yeah. So you never know. You never know what's going to
it's almost like he doesn't need to quite do the 3 to the 1 to the flats. I think double cabbie's already so much bigger than Finn's. It's like
at this point, I think you just got to
just do the same run.
You just stay late. Yeah. Maybe you could shave off a little bit somewhere, but I don't know. I don't think you don't want to dumb it down too much when you got to go against Nic in the next round.
Keep it consistent. He seems pretty dialed today too on all fronts. So love to see that.
Yeah, I do think it will come down to the double up because obviously Ty 2-layer double up. He's got to do the double cage, and he has to do it perfect. I mean, I know he can do it. He knows he can do it.
But we've seen some instances in contests where it doesn't always pan out.
Yeah. Exactly. You never know. It's the variables always changing, and you just never know what might quite happen. So it's very interesting to see what's going to go down. But I'm looking forward to it for sure, nonetheless.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, I think they're turning the boat around. Let's cut to a Nic Rapa interview that we teased a little bit earlier.
I'm friends with everyone, but like when we're on the dock, it's either they're making money or it's me, and I'm gonna do everything I can to make it me.
Huge kick on that, falls from the sky. Man, you cannot do that trick any better, and the judges have to reward that. After injuries last year, back on the #1 spot.
The off season for me, I typically go back to Australia where it's summer there as well. So I haven't experienced the winter since I was about 16, which is definitely something I look forward to. But it's filled with a lot of family time, spending time with my wife, and got 2 dogs over there in Australia. So going back to Australia for this off season was a little different. My wife was pregnant, and you know, it was just kind of going through the motions of that and still trying to ride and stay fit and yeah, look forward to, I guess, what's ahead. But as for training, I'm in the gym every day and I'm trying to ride when I'm in Australia kind of 3 to 4 times a week. Riding is a little more difficult there. We're in salt water and usually it's pretty windy and whatever else, but I just try and make the most of it out there and, you know, keep.
All right, we've got the boat turned around. We got Finn coming up for his
best trick.
Best trick.
Oh, so now that toe 9 has let him open it up for a... Damn! Boom! Nose grab toe 10.
That was bold.
That was insane. So that toe 9.
What's Ty's best trick that he's been doing?
He's going to try
heel 10.
He's going to try heel 10.
Yeah.
Now he has to try heel 10.
He was so close.
I don't know what Finn's try. I think maybe he'll try to do a toe back 9. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
because sometimes taking another attempt makes the judge think that your best trick wasn't
as good.
Wasn't as
you would
good.
Think our judges would be able to decipher between the two.
You would, but you just want to leave it in their mind that you knew that they know. You know.
That's tough.
So like at least that's what actually Ty told me before the event. I was like, maybe I'll do a trick and then maybe I'll do another one. Yeah, he did. It's crazy how they're cranking out 10s so easy.
Right there.
Corey's not the only one doing 10s these days.
Did he grab it?
He did, yeah.
He got a nice little nose on it.
On that unit, I think.
Yeah, he grabbed the.
That was pretty good.
He grabbed it.
He grabbed the board. Yes, he did.
Yeah. So, all right. So he's gonna take that toe 10, the nose on it.
No doubt. I'd take it.
Yeah, take it all day. And then you say double snail roll. You think?
Yeah, that's how he punished me yesterday.
Okay.
That's how he punished me.
I punished myself. Should have landed it.
What'd you go for?
Double grab back 9. Yeah. Kind of blew it. Had a weird dub. Hit the third roller, wigged it. Case, crunched my knee. I was like, oh, damn. But it's all right, mate. Still got plenty more season left, you know.
Third rollers can get you sometimes.
They will. I love it. You know, it's just I see it and I just
cannot pass it up.
People will try to take it easy off a dub. I'm like, well, there's 2 rollers converging. I'm taking as much as energy from this as I can. I just want to get. I don't even mean to. I swear, every time I hit a dub, the only gear I have is
straight to the bottom, straight to the top.
Take it up like. It's too exciting. Way too exciting. Dubs are my favorite part of wakeboarding for sure. Thank goodness to whoever drove a circle and tried to hit a double up first. Who was that? Do you know who did that?
Well, skiers used to do it do little ski hops back in the even in the 70s. But I think it was Ricky McCormick did the first flip off a double up, which was on 2 tree skis.
Really? And he was
So
probably
that was probably like
oh.
78 or
I'm onto
79,
something
78
here.
or 79.
And then like a few of the boys just started like, oh, might as well.
And then, I mean, I saw, before even wakeboarding was around, I saw skiers, like ski jumpers would just, when they're turning the boat around, they would just hit like the little double up and just jump to the bubbles.
Just for fun?
But they would they would hit that apex.
That's sick. And now look at them. Now
And
look at how
now
much
it's,
they've moved.
Head
Like,
high, freaking.
because it's funny, when they first came into the event, like, people weren't hitting dubs. Like, everyone was pretty loose behind dub. Now, you see people like Finn and everyone who are getting way more dialed on them, and they're becoming such a bigger factor. And
we have to have them in contests, otherwise people won't learn them.
Yeah,
I think the
exactly.
double up has lost some respect, dude. We need to put some respect back on the double ups.
I think
it's insane.
Put
I
the
think-
respect on that name.
Yeah.
Here we go. Double. Is he going to go for double stale back? Yeah, bang.
Bam.
Perfect.
That was pretty good.
Navigated his way around that double up pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's easy to get caught up and hung up on a double roll like that, especially grabbing it.
Oh, yeah. Stale's not the easiest grab for sure. Yeah, how cool does that look though? Like, just
water flying.
I love it. Look at that. Just crank into it. Bang. He didn't even get the boot. He didn't get the kick. So that was perfect. But when you look at a double up, the big thing is the amplitude, right? That's probably one of the main things about it. So
yeah.
So I think that's going to be a big thing.
Yeah, that is something to note. So, all right, let's toss it down to Nic. So, how did how'd the run go? You had double tantrum blind bolts again.
I did exactly kind of what I had in my mind and what I kind of planned to do before. Obviously, being off the dock against Sam is insane. So, yeah, did what I wanted. I'm super stoked with my ride.
Oh yeah.
How much more do you have in the tank to if Tyler or whoever you go up against next starts to put a little more pressure on you? Do you think you have got a couple more bangers?
Yeah.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
I mean, yeah, you saw something new out there just before. So, yeah, I've always got stuff kind of in the tank. But, you know, I think the way the seeding works out is obviously I'm through to the final, and I think I'll be second off the dock. With
Scary situation.
Whoever the other pairing is. So, you've still got to go off the dock before me. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. I'm just happy I've done exactly what I wanted to do every round, and yeah, I'm here. So
yeah, you had a pretty lethal route to the finals.
Yeah,
you definitely didn't have it easy. Like
I feel like I've been stitched up a little bit with the pairings.
Hey, you've been stitched up, but if you're able to pull it off, then people will know that you didn't have a walkthrough to the finals. You know, you went through all of the biggest up and coming names in the sport, so that's got to feel good to
put some
to lay it
respect on
down.
the name.
Hey
Put some
man,
respect on the name.
I got respect on the rapper name for sure.
Yeah, no, it's been wild. I mean, look, I went up against Trent yesterday, and you know, Trent's doing tricks. So I think for that to be like my first ride in this stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour was pretty insane. But yeah, I definitely haven't had it easy or you know, like easy pairings up until this point. But that's kind of the way I like it as well. I think I thrive in these situations, and yeah, I'm just pumped for the final.
It makes it that much sweeter, eh?
Yep.
Damn right.
Like a fine wine, baby.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, good luck in the finals, Nicky boy.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bud.
Cheers.
Speaking of fine wine, you could use the 10% to buy some wine for the boys if you want. Yeah. He wanted it. He wanted that one.
I'm gonna try
laughing.
snake a long neck off him later at the bar. See what I can do.
All right, we're jumping right back into it. Tyler, Higham. So Finn, I mean, didn't leave the door open by any means. We've got a situation where Ty does have to put some stuff down here. So.
Yeah, what Finn? He did toe 9 on this first 3-chick line.
Heel 9, toe 9, double cab.
Yeah. And the toe 9 is the biggest kind of gap here.
But
his grab.
he was able to do a toe 10 and a best trick, which, if to be honest, in my eyes, that's worked better for him because now Ty has to do like a little bit more on his best trick. He has to do a heel 10 to beat a toe 10, whereas if Finn would have just landed the toe 10 in the run, here we go. Bang, huge mute double cab. So he's tricked up to Finn right now. This is a big one to Parks. Like
this is his big heel 9, huh?
This is the rewind.
3 to 1. Yeah.
If he can do it, if he can do it good, this is a
giver
force to be reckoned with.
He just goes.
Oh man, he looks like he landed really heavy on that one.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Finn wasn't able to do the toe 10.
Yep.
Necessarily now he doesn't need the toe 10. He did the toe 10 in the best trick. Ty has to do a heel 10 now to beat that, whereas if Finn would have done a toe back 9, Ty, it would have been a bit more open. So it's almost worked out
Finn's
for
favor,
Finn, you know?
yeah, really well.
It's constantly changing, this format.
Yeah,
Constantly
and that's kind of what we were
changing,
saying earlier. Like, there's so much variability within the heats.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looked like he kind of let off his edge a little bit or something.
He took it. I mean, he goes so like up instead of out, so that impact is.
You really gotta. It seems like you really need a lot of pendulum on that one.
Yeah.
Kinda, to get out past that. If you land on that froth bubble,
wrap 2 makes it way harder.
Right.
Like, oh my gosh.
But I think, like, I mean, he's
kinda
fallen on that a
deep
couple times, but I think the judges are rewarding him that accordingly, because that's like, you never really see anyone go that big on that trick.
Going big always
like
plays.
That. So it's like,
you see Nic on top of the box a lot of time, and it's like Nic goes big.
And that's just like where the next step in the sport was. It was like, okay, well, some tricks, it's impossible to add a 180 to them at this point in the sport in a run. So people have thought, okay, now I can take it to the flat.
Especially while still grabbing. It's like, I can, you know, you see Guenther doing it too now. So.
And I think that kind of started from like Ulf taking his stuff, like, you know, he brought his flat stuff and everyone was like, wow, Ulf's getting rewarded a lot for this. Maybe this is something I need to inherit into my own run. And we've seen that from a lot of riders who you necessarily wouldn't have thought would have. You know, I never thought I'd see Guenther going to the flats.
Yeah, right.
But he does it very well, you know, so, as does Ty.
that hill 9 he did, yeah.
Yeah, it's bonkers. I turn into a wake nerd when I'm in here with you guys, and I actually love it. To be honest, I'm getting down and dirty to it. I love it.
We're beating it up in here, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, it's cool to see the different approaches too. Like when you saw Sam versus Nic, it's like Nic is going big and Sam is grabbing while doing tech stuff. It's like so refreshing to see.
Very cool variety.
Yeah.
All right, so Ty needs his heel 10.
He does.
100%.
He does need it. He got pretty close in the round before, didn't need it to get through. See if he gets the kick. Go on, crank it.
Oh my man, that was really close, dude.
He had it.
You could tell how bad he wanted that handle. He's been getting the handle on every one of these. Like,
I mean, he's just spinning demon, dude. That's his bread and butter for sure. We need a chalkboard back here so we can write stuff down, I reckon.
It'd be sick.
Throughout, you know?
Probably not as big.
On that is
filthy.
Yeah.
Filthy.
Oh, Ty. Man.
He's right there, but right
He's
there.
right there.
He's got one more.
Yeah, he gets another go at
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Damn right. And she ain't singing yet.
So if he doesn't make this, it's pretty much guaranteed Finn and Nic Rapa final.
Looking that way, which means
Sam told
La Femme third place. Oh, God, sorry about this. That's going to be a crazy one.
They both don't ride. They go, we'll split third and fourth.
Dude, maybe they go do a double set or something. Or like maybe less than 5. They agree to do a less than 5. Nah, they're not doing that. Ty wants to make the cash, and Sam just wants to do well. So it's good. I think that'd be battling.
Yeah, it'd be a good battle to see.
It's going to be a battle regardless. There's going to be no easy things. I know it. Like, I went up against Ty in one of these series in like a semis one time, and you know we're best friends. But like, you know, you want to do your stuff and you want to do the best you can. So that's how it is. But I feel that like there's a very good median in the sport right now, at least between us boys, with all love. But hey, Ty can still crank this cab 10.
Sure can.
And if anyone's going to do it, it's him. It's an absolute glass off too.
Come on, Ty.
Look at it.
Ty going for the hill.
Go on. Oh, that could be the one.
Oh, dang. He did. I thought he got the kick on that one too. That looked bigger than the first one almost.
So, but it's still. No, it's not still open. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, when you're
Ty
down
fell on
0-2,
his run.
You're down 0-2.
See, so that's like. But it was playing around for a bit. Damn, that was a heated semis.
Yeah, I think that was a good call on Finn opting to do his toe 10 and the best trick and making Ty do the heel 10 and then seeing if he can squeak through.
The tactical decision, which at the time he probably didn't like, but.
I wouldn't look closer at the beginning, but way less close.
It's like he had no rope tension towards the end.
No, he was spinning to get round.
Yeah, that's dang. But, sets us up for a good 3rd and 4th place match at least.
Yeah, that's going to be sick.
Any of these matchups are going to be good.
Yeah, head-to-head's always just gnarly, dude. It's sick.
Yeah, we love it, so. All right, looks like we got Finn on the dock. Can we cut down to Finn? Can you hear us?
I can, yeah.
So you kind of played it a little bit safe, Luke. I mean, not playing it safe, but you went with toe 9, got a great grab on it, and it ends up paying off. Are you kind of in the moment happy about that? Or?
It wasn't the plan. I actually was cutting in, and it was a little windy. And then with the boat at the beginning, we had to kind of run it again. So there was little rollers, and I just didn't feel the right kick on the toe 9 or the toe 10. So it was supposed to be 10. I just held it to 9. Got a good double cab, which I was really happy about. That trick took me out in the first Pro Tour stop, so luckily I've landed every single one I've done this
What would
week.
you have done best trick if you did your toe 10 and your 3 trick?
It was going to be toe back 9, and then I was going to do KGB 7. I've been doing both of those. That's why I just did the 10 and then the toe back 9, because I just figured since I had already done the switch toe 9, my switch toe 10 is pretty dialed with the grab, and at least put some pressure on them and try and land all 3 sections.
Yeah, man, well played. It worked out good. You took out Tyler Higham, who had a lot of momentum coming in to this round with you. He was riding really good.
Yeah, it's definitely it's tough going against someone that good and of his stature. So it was a good battle. We were hyping each other up before, and I'm really stoked either way with just the riding that I could demonstrate. And this will be my best Pro Tour result that I've ever gotten, no matter what. So
what ain't done yet?
Hopefully I can dethrone Nick. I'd be much happier taking home a guitar than a
Let's go,
trophy.
Finn.
So,
Let's go, brother.
But all right, thank you guys.
We're hyped for it, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, it's interesting, the little insight he gave there on the end.
Getting
a little
good.
bit. Yeah,
it's getting good, dude. It's leading up. We got the finals coming up. We'll throw it to commercial right now, and then we got the finals when we come back. Be ready. Be right back.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see you work 1, 2, 3, work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, 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 work that.
All about patience.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the top. I ain't coming down. Wait for the. Yeah.
Here we on the next one. Easy. Here we on the next one. Easy.
Okay, yeah. Do you want me to do it, or do you just... Okay.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
We got Tyler Higham on the mic right now. Just in that semifinal, coming up short to Finn Bullock with a couple unfortunate falls. Ty, what did you have any different strategy, or were you kind of going for that same kind of like philosophy as you did in the round before?
I knew it was kind of a mix-up because I saw Finn ride, and I knew what I had to do, but I also wanted to just keep the throttle down and do what I've been practicing every day at home. So I just kind of was going to stick with the same plan as far as my run goes, and then obviously that didn't work out, so I knew I had to do the Cab 10 for best trick and came up short, unfortunately. Probably could have taken it a little bit easier, probably didn't need the rewind to the flats in the run, but, you know.
It's always a good one to have, though. It's hard, it's undeniable when you do make that 3-1 to the flats.
Exactly.
What do you think kind of went wrong on that 3-1 compared to the first round?
I just don't think. I think I maybe left a little early or didn't get all the way through the wake, and I just landed like right on top of that trough in the hard spot. Didn't make it all the way out and just bounced. Couldn't take that landing, unfortunately. So I still thought I was going to land it in the air, and then it came down, and obviously I didn't. So here we are. Pretty unfortunate, not the happiest right now, but still got to, let it go and on to the next,
Well, plenty more to come for you, Ty. More events this season. Congrats on that first run, man, and we'll see you in more to come.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, Ty.
Yeah, Ty.
All right, well, we're back. We're getting ready to start the wake surf final right now. We got Ashley and Johnny here to help call the shots and tricks right now because, I'm probably not going to get it done. So we got to call it right.
We got you, Parks.
Sure. Yeah, how's that? Are we doing a new format, or is there anything different? Fill us in on because the wake side of things has been completely different. So walk us through wake surf.
We actually did it yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that they changed the format. So typically you get 2 45-second passes, no falls, and that's it. And then this one is 5 trick down, 5 trick back. I held up 4, but 5 trick down, 5 trick back, and 1 fall. So it's cool. It's definitely like pushing for harder tricks, and it's just cool to switch it up.
So you do get a fall, meaning you get back up and you get to finish your 5 tricks?
Yeah, but if you fall again, then you're done.
Then you're done.
Yeah, you basically get 1 pickup.
Right. So
over the 2
you
runs,
get 2 passes of 5 tricks?
Yeah, 2 passes, 5 tricks. Yeah.
I kind of like that. So it puts a little bit more emphasis on the tricks itself, and now maybe you're going to see bigger tricks, maybe not the combos.
For sure, it definitely leaves some time for you to warm up and get feel good before you're going into a hard trick instead of just rushing everything. Because in 2 45-second passes, you're just trying to go trick,
Yeah, you're probably getting 10 tricks in, and now you're doing 5. So you probably have 10 seconds for each trick instead of maybe 4 or 5 seconds. So you can really hone back and make sure you're going big and getting the tricks clean.
Nice. Yeah, it might just change the whole way it kind of looks to where it's almost like wake surfing in a way can kind of look like really. You're trying to, like you said, you get 2 45-second passes, so now all of a sudden you're trying to, the person who can get the most tricks in and can paced out really fast, maybe it'll give it a different kind of feel and space it out now and let it breathe a little more.
For sure.
And we'll get an example of it with Robert right here.
Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go. First of 5 tricks for Robert. We'll see. Walk us through this gang.
That was an alley-oop with a grab. Let's see what he's got.
Taking his time. Ooh, nice air reverse.
Ooh,
really far back in the wave.
I think he was going for a 3 shove grab there. I couldn't really tell if he got it or not, but
it's cool to see what tricks they chose to do.
Oh, falling on the 7 big.
Dang, he fell on that yesterday too, and he actually got up and just went straight for it. And it's a little risky to do that because if you fall again, you're done.
Right. Yeah. So you probably don't want to get back up and go tackle the hardest thing again.
Yeah, for sure.
Considering you got 5 more tricks, right?
I guess it comes down to how confident you are on that trick.
I mean, yesterday he got up and still landed it, so I mean he could do that again.
So much pop on that air reverse.
Yeah, you can really tell from that angle.
Let's see if he got the grab here. Oh, he did get the grab. That was clean, too.
That was big, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's looking at Dylan for that. he always goes so big on all of his tricks, so
Whoa.
he's trying to get that.
Looks like that 7 big just got away from him a little bit there.
Are you going to see a lot of the, like I saw him, maybe that one he happened to drift really far back on the wave, but like being that you have a lot of time for only 5 tricks, are you going to see guys kind of get back in the pocket and take a lot more rip and a lot more speed to get more amplitude out of some of their tricks?
For sure. It definitely depends on the trick, but for sure. Especially like a 7 big like that, like you want a good bit of speed into it, so we'll see if he gets it right here. Oh, hey. I think that was a 5 big, right?
Yeah, it was a 5 big. Which honestly is smart for him to go for.
And then a front side big spin. Yeah, he's playing it smart there.
Oh, so that was his 4th trick that he fell on then. The 7 big was the 4th trick.
I guess so, yeah.
You think this would be a lot easier to judge, maybe only judging 5 tricks?
For sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because when I'm judging, at least, I like to kind of compare tricks and stuff and see like for difficulty or variety, and then you're only going to have 10 to compare instead of
you can be
20.
more even. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Especially for someone like Jet who moves a lot quicker, so he's doing a lot more tricks. You really have to take your time and.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how much Jet slows down out here and really kind of. He can just he gets locked in.
Yeah,
or he just does 5 tricks real quick.
I hope
he can do it either way.
Time because I think there'll be a little bit better execution.
Right, that's what I think you could do is really focus on the execution, the amplitude, and kind of.
Just the level of tricks that he's doing too is just insane.
Yeah.
How many people are in the final here?
This is just a 4-man final.
4-man final.
Yeah, so he went really big on his first pass. I wonder if he'll try to do more technical stuff because he did play it safe with the 5 big and the front big. I know that he has a lot harder tricks. He fell on his front side 5 big yesterday, so hopefully he lands that first try today.
Let's see what he's got. Nice backside air 3, spinning out of it.
Do you have to count that the surface backside 360 as a trick?
It's more of a save than a trick.
That 5 shove was clean.
Yeah, so then there's those transition tricks with the shove.
Not count those.
That won't count for anything.
Big spin grab.
Nice.
Looks like he got that pretty good.
He said he was worried about that trick, and he's landed it first try, both passes.
Oh, going down on the front 5 big. I will say though, he held it all together pretty good for. That's a lot of pressure when you fall on your first run like that. Like
right,
you don't have another fall, so like your mind just starts going.
Yeah, I wonder if you already have one fall, do you to kind of dumb down your tricks a little bit and kind of make sure you get enough? Maybe this format's a little different. Maybe at 45 seconds, you're like, let's just try to get.
45 second, yeah, for sure you would dull it down. Or like just play it a little safer.
Yeah.
This one, like, yeah, I think like yesterday I fell twice in my first run, so obviously not ideal. But I feel like after my first fall, I really was like feeling pressure, like, oh boy, like, should I switch it up a little bit? And then I think when your mind's going like that, it just messes with you too.
Right.
Well, it even shows, for example, he didn't do a 7 big after he fell. He did the 5 big just to make sure he landed something. And
yeah.
He did a regular front big, which, I mean, a front big is the first trick on my normal pass, so like that's not a hard trick for pro riders. They just
flick that thing.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a pretty sick run from Rob, though.
No, it was.
Good start.
I think he'll be happy with it.
Yep, so we're going to be waiting for scores right now for Robert to come in. First rider off the dock of 4. Next up, Bo Wildman, then Dylan Matthews with Jet Lambert to finish it off. So 4 bangers coming up. Stoked that Dylan's back in this event. He wasn't at the first event.
He was in the first one, but he didn't make the 5.
It through.
Yeah. But yeah, he killed it yesterday, though.
Nice. Yeah, he always goes big. I like watching his amplitude and stuff.
Yeah. Dylan's riding is very unique. Goes super big.
He has really good style.
Definitely a really fun one to watch.
Yeah, so I know the judges are trying to figure out, okay, where would Rob be in comparative and trying to figure out what everybody else is going to do because I feel like that was a pretty solid run.
For sure.
Thinking about me as a rider, looking at that, I'd be like, okay, like I can't go easy.
Yeah, I was going to say, like he's still got a good bit. Yeah.
And you know there's some heavy hitters behind you too.
Yeah.
Who have like 10 tricks loaded up.
Yeah.
But whenever you're watching a rider and you see them not do quite as well, you're like, okay, well maybe I can tone it back a little bit, but that's definitely not a run that you want to tone it back for it.
Yeah,
You wanna
right.
Make sure you're still hitting everything. Because we have Bo up next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I know Bo's thinking, okay, still got to do good.
There we go. We got a score in right now. So we're 76 for Robert.
Nice.
So they left a little bit
Not the
of
biggest
room.
score, but
Yeah.
not the worst either. Got something on the board.
Yeah, I feel like that's very fair.
Bo slashing around a little bit with the rope.
Did they keep all the surfers in the boat?
No.
Like, where, are they all on the ski?
Jet
I just
ski,
didn't see them. Yeah.
Alley-oop with a grab. That was clean.
Wave looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks pretty juicy.
Did an alley-oop. It looked like he might have missed that one, but still kept it clean though. That was a sick backside 3. Air 3.
A lot of air tricks.
Nice 5 big, super clean.
His execution is going to be really awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty clean going about it, huh?
He's taking his time here. Let's see what he's building up for. Frontside big spin.
Oh, dang.
Slipping out a little
That
bit
looks like
there.
a hard one to catch and not
It is
not squirrel out. Yeah.
She's real good at them.
Yeah,
I can't even do it.
What's the tip? Give us some tips, Ashley.
Do one?
I've never done it on the wave, no.
Okay, you've ridden with me way too much for
I
that.
know. I did it on the. I did it in the flat.
You need
one time,
you need the
but-
special lessons.
Yeah, literally.
Honestly, for that trick, though, it's really just opening up your hips and your shoulders as you're coming around. But it's a front shove that you got to open a little bit and then just kick it a little bit harder to make sure you're getting that full rotation. But yeah, I'm trying to get my front 5 bigs down right now, and that one is.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
That's a little harder. Yeah, I bet.
I bet.
Jet will do it
I was gonna
today.
say, I bet we'll see Jet
Yeah.
doing that.
His frontside 5 shoves have actually been way more consistent even.
And he just
He
did
does it every time.
He just did a frontside 7 shove the other day too. I think
Yeah.
I think he's landed it a few times already now. And then I think
Damn.
he did a frontside 7 big too.
He did. Actually, he landed that a while ago, and he just wasn't landing it clean enough. So he
Yeah, never
being like,
posted
no,
it,
I'm
yeah.
not posting it, I'm not posting it. And I
I
was like,
retract.
you can still post
Yeah.
it. Just say you want to make it cleaner. But he waited. He wanted to make sure it was solid.
Here we go. We got Bo coming in again.
Bo's trying to beat a 76 for the score for Robert right now. So Bo second off the dock, 2 riders behind him, and here we go.
Oh,
Whoa, that's
nice
sick.
Madonna. He really gets that extension out real nice.
He gets it the board almost vertical.
Oh no, shove grab.
Dang, I know he was not expecting to fall on that.
See, that's a
So he
bummer,
gets
'cause-
picked up, no?
No,
No?
that's it for him.
It, yeah.
Dang.
Oh, I guess he did fall on his first pass. So yeah, 2 falls here.
Yeah.
Second fall, you're done, huh?
I know he's gonna be bummed about that one. Shove grab is definitely one of his on the easier
that's
side of
kind of
that
his-
run.
yeah,
Yeah. That's what I did yesterday too. I fell on one of the easier tricks.
That's how it goes.
That's always, you get a little complacent, you drop your guard down, and
Oh, you're just getting your jitters out there too, and just
Honestly,
depends.
I feel like I can find myself thinking about the next trick, like the trick that's a little bit harder. Because
Right.
you're focused on that and you're not thinking about what you're doing.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah,
sure
yeah,
that
yeah.
happened to Bo.
I think that's exactly what happened to me on my 3 shove in the flats yesterday. That's supposed to be the easiest trick for me by far in my run.
Let me just do it real quick.
Yeah.
and then you went down on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just I feel like I was spaced out on it.
Yeah, it happens.
But I was doing 5 shove next, so it's what you just said exactly.
Yeah, because you were even thinking, oh, this will be my warm-up.
It's good
for
prep
my
for the 5 shove.
Yeah.
How often do wake surf events, do they change the format like this? Is that 2 45-second pass? Is that the typical kind of wake surf format?
I think it's the full standard, honestly. I've never seen another comp outside of that.
Everyone
no
just
different
thinks
format.
2 45-second passes the all in be all, huh?
Yeah.
No one's ever tried to
There's
experiment.
there's a couple different rules with how many falls and stuff you get in some of the contests, but I think they're all pretty similar now. But yeah, no, it's super sick that they
What's
changed
the
up
downside
format.
of a 45-second pass?
Having unlimited tricks,
Yeah.
you mean? I feel like there could be a couple downsides and a couple advantages. First off, you could do combos, so you're going to get risk points from that. For me, I don't go as big, so that's where I can get some risk points. It's doing the...
A little more quicker.
Yeah, exactly. I can get some more tricks in, but...
For sure.
Yeah, there's definitely some advantages, too, because then you're able to to go bigger for Dylan and also really focus on your tricks. Like, for
Well,
example,
sometimes I mean, and everyone says quality over quantity is the way to kind of like, you know.
That's why this format is sick. Yeah.
if your approach is off, then you can restart and reset.
Did we just get a score for
what was the
Bo?
score?
We bring that score back up when the boys get a chance. But yeah, here we go. Bo score just in 50.7 right now, so just currently in second underneath Robert.
Yeah.
Got a couple extra tricks on him, like that front big.
Yeah, Bo losing a bit of his score there just due to not getting as many tricks in, unfortunately. All right, here we go with Dylan.
Okay,
Dylan Matthews,
get ready to see some pop.
He's fun to watch surf, man. He really does try to really pop everything super huge.
It's pretty crazy. I honestly don't even understand how he can get so high in some of these tricks.
Right, especially if you're not riding like a surf style kind of board, like riding a skim like that and like being able to pop that high.
He started with the
Five
shove
shove.
too.
Is that pretty ballsy?
Yeah.
Switch Hail Mary.
Switch Hail
That was
Risk.
clean. Switch 5 big.
yeah.
Oh, pump. All right, he's good.
Still got his 3 tricks in, and he's got plenty of time.
So 2 more tricks left.
Big swing grab. That looks pretty big.
That looks
And it was clean.
Yeah.
Something that judges look for is that you're holding it switch, because a lot of people will 180 out of it.
What's he going for here? Oh, switch. What is that? 720 bigger spin or 540 bigger spin? I think.
It's kind of a debate
Yeah.
what it is.
I think
say
we've been.
switch 5 bigger, but
I think we've been trying to figure that one out for like 5 years now.
it's more. We went from a switch bigger to a switch 7 big with only a 180 rotation difference. So we were like, wait,
Whoa.
we're kind of skipping something here.
Yeah,
So,
there's a gap in the matrix.
We've got Bo here.
That was sick though. That was a good run.
Do the hard tricks always win, or does someone win sometimes by going bigger and cleaner, or is the biggest shove?
I think
kind of
for
like
sure,
always
I think overall impression really matters. Like, I don't think it's necessarily about doing the hardest trick. Like, it definitely is a big factor, but
It's a mixture of both.
style and everything is huge too.
Right.
If someone does a 7 big, but then
That was
Dylan, let's
crazy.
say, does a huge big spin grab,
Yeah.
the big spin grab could have been better depending on how clean the 7 big was or how big it was.
Right. That's crazy how his feet like reshuffled as he like went from the top to like the bottom deck on that one.
Yeah, that's where you can often find yourself slipping out and stuff when you're trying to like get that quick
Get that
adjustment,
little-
or if you're landing a little bit crooked on the board there.
All right, so we got Dylan Matthews coming in, pass number 2, 5 more tricks to go.
He didn't fall, though, on the first one.
Yeah, no falls. Clean
feeling
backside
pretty
3. Oh, that trick's so
Huge
sick.
blind. So he kind of comboed that, but it was more just to kind of get right back to his next trick.
Oh.
Just caught the 7 big a little early.
Kind of landing up top there, catching the nose, I think.
But he's got 3 more tricks and plenty of time. 'cause
Yeah,
that was
he's
his first
good.
Fall, so honestly,
Oh, right,
it
yeah,
doesn't
so he
really
gets
matter.
he can get back up and give 3 more tricks.
Because that's another thing with a normal format. If you fall in the middle, you're losing at least 10 seconds of your run, which that's at least a couple tricks.
When you're counting tricks, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Exactly. So this format makes it so if you don't fall on your first pass and you fall a little bit on your second pass, then it's okay because you can get back up and you'll still have plenty of time.
And do they pretty much like strategize their hard tricks in case they fall for this situation, maybe?
Yeah, like for example, he probably did a 7 big a little bit earlier to make sure that he did it before the 3/4 spooey for that same reason that I just said, that he still has plenty of time to get up and try it again.
I can't really tell where he's at in the course here. It looks like I feel like he's got a good bit of time left still.
It looks like he's halfway.
If you run out of time, you just get to the shallow spot.
Yeah,
huh?
he looks pretty early on there, yeah. He's definitely got good time here.
He'll probably get moving pretty quick though, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, he's used to the normal
Is he gonna do the
format.
7 big again?
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Was that 720?
Oh,
Yeah, 7
that was
big.
clean.
Yeah, perfectly clean. He held it switch.
Front,
Ooh,
5 big. Oh,
big. I
wow.
haven't seen him land that in competition.
I don't think I have either. Oh, going for the head, man.
that was
Dang.
crazy.
So I know Jet is like, oh, I gotta make sure I do good.
Yeah, he definitely put the pressure. That was a really good run.
So that run put a lot of pressure on Jet right now. So Jet feels like he has to at least kind of show up right now.
I will say, I do feel like Jet is really good about keeping his cool and not like freaking out. But he's not gonna he's not gonna go easy by any means. He knows he needs to do every single one of his tricks.
All right, we're going to throw into a quick commercial before we get into Jet. We're going to zip right back, but stay tuned. We'll be right back for Jet Lambert's run.
I think the new format's pretty epic. It's fun to go big and take your time on the course. I didn't put it down today, but yesterday it was pretty fun getting most of my tricks in. So I'm pretty stoked on it. Yeah.
Looks like you're currently sitting in third place. Probably not the run of your dreams, but it's all right. Plenty of contests still to come for you, Bo.
Yep, definitely a lot more contests. Just kind of slipped up, bogged the rail on my board, but I'll come back at it next stop. Yeah.
Right on, Bo. We'll get back to you, man, and I appreciate your time, brother.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, here we go. Jet Lambert, wake surf final. The man last off the dock. Obviously the favorite, right?
Let's see what he's got.
He's definitely won the most.
Huge backside air 3.
Nice.
Do they dock him because he slid around that?
Honestly, I would, because it's way harder to hold it.
Yeah,
hold it
5 shove there. Yeah, it definitely is a lot harder to hold it instead of spinning out of it.
But it's not a bunch. Like, he still did it clean. It just
switch backside 3 shove.
Switch Canadian.
Dang, he's killing it.
Everything's been solid though, besides just that little 360 out.
Front 5 shove, wow.
So clean.
He's like so chill out there.
It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. He's
Just
very
calm,
very chill
cool,
rider.
collected. Yep. I will say that Air 3 though, I don't know if he'll get docked too much for spinning out of that because he did go really big on that. He got a lot of pop.
Exactly.
But it's just like if he intended to not, if he could pick it the way he wanted to stick it perfect.
Yeah.
And if he didn't, then the judges would have to be like, you're still riding, but you didn't do it exactly.
Here it is right here
exactly.
too. Yeah, see that was big. But yeah, they'll see that and he'll probably get docked a slight bit for that.
It'd been funny if they just docked him a whole trick. Sorry, you did a back three.
You can't spin out of that. I'd be in rough condition if that was the case.
Yeah, you had some really good technical tricks on that. I guarantee you will see the Madonna Ollie North on the second pass and get some big tricks in there to kind of compete with Dylan.
Yeah,
he
get
had
some
technical
amplitude up,
tricks,
right.
But also he had the amplitude. So I know Jet's thinking, okay, I got to get that amplitude in there as well.
That front 5 shove is such a hard trick. That is crazy.
Insane.
And the switch.
Yeah, that
Canadian.
just seems like a crazy.
Yeah, so hard. He's the only one that's doing that consistently right now.
Probably only a couple people have even landed that.
I don't even know who else is
Yeah,
doing
me
it.
either.
I at least know he's the only one I've seen consistently do it.
Is everyone riding no fins here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a big air reverse first trick.
That was nasty. You're right. The amplitude looks like it's starting to creep up.
Yeah.
Here's that. Yeah. Oh, that trick's so sick. See, he held that clean. Yeah.
Looked awesome.
Front 5 big, like it's
also didn't cheat that, and that's really hard not to cheat.
People usually land it and then slide it back real quick.
Yeah, like coming up a little bit short on it, but that was pretty legit. Same with that 7 big, so clean.
And I think we're seeing why Jet Lambert has so many titles underneath his belt.
What do we think here? Maybe a switchback 5 show? Oh, switch air 3.
Wow.
So clean. That trick, nobody else, you don't see many, I don't know
that was
if I
a
see anyone else doing that.
switch frontside air 3?
Yeah.
That was really sick. Yeah, right?
That was a flawless
Damn, well,
run.
I guess that's why he's the champ right now.
He's reigning, yep. That was crazy.
I know he's happy with that.
Yeah.
That was like a near flawless run.
You know, especially after Dylan going out there and putting it down, you know, pretty good too. Like you said, it probably put just enough pressure on Jet to
he handles
make him
that
show up.
pressure really well.
Sometimes that pressure can help because you're like, okay, I have to do good, so then you do.
I think he's so confident in his riding that it almost fires him up, you know? Like he's like, I got this. That was so good.
All right. Coming up to one of the
super clean 720 big spin.
Damn, that was pretty sick. All right, well, we're going to throw it down to Dylan Matthews right now. Dylan, got that mic on? How you feeling, brother, after that one?
Feeling pretty good. Definitely would have loved to get like one more out there, but stoked to land 9 tricks, so can't complain.
Yeah, you got 9 tricks in, huh? Needed 10. What did you think of the new format? You digging it? It seems like it would make sense for the way you charge like the amplitude side of things and going big to where you can really take your time and make sure you get as much drive into everything you're trying to do.
Yeah, I definitely love the new format. I'm like super stoked that we got to try something new, and I'm stoked that like it just turned out like the way it did, and like I felt like there was a lot of tricks going down that normally probably wouldn't.
For sure.
Oh, nice, man. Well, yeah, but I think we got some scores in right now. You're currently in second place with a 90 on top of Robert, and then scores just came in for Jet with a 96.3. So Jet Lambert taking out the #1 spot. But nice show up. Always like watching you ride, Dylan. Really fun, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you crushed it today. Second place. Let's go, Dylan.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right, Dylan. Appreciate the time, Dylan.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Wake Surf Finals in the books here for the second stop of the PWT tour, man. I like the format. I kind of liked.
I like it too. I'm curious if the next one will be another switch up, or if it'll be the same as this one, or go back to the standard. But this was a cool one. I like it.
I hope they keep it. I want to do it.
Yeah, it's a fun change. Right? Like I was really looking. I mean, it's unfortunate that I didn't do good, but I was really like excited about that format. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think wake surfing is a young enough sport to where now is the time to start to dibble-dabble with some different formats and stuff. For the fact that we've been competing in wake surfing as long as we have, we've never tried anything different than 2 45-second passes. I think you're just kind of hindering it. Take a chance. Columbus did.
I totally agree.
Let's go to commercial right now, and we'll get back for the Pro Women Wakeboard final. Woo.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see you work 1, 2, 3, work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, 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 work that.
All about business.
Get it jumping like this. Look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me the other way at the time. I ain't coming down. Wait for the
Yeah, we on the next one. Easy. Yeah, we on the next one. Easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
Pro Tour, I think it's going to bring all the girls together. Everybody is super excited to ride, and in my opinion, I'm super excited because I really want to win that guitar. I think we're 12 girls in the comp, which is insane. We're usually less than that, so it's pretty amazing that we came all together for this comp, and I'm really expecting lots of tricks, big tricks. Meagan, I want you to do the switch pit 5. Kira, grab that KGB. Nacha, you should grab that KGB too. But no, I'm really excited to be there. I'm super happy that we all came together for this comp. And
Just go with the light.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see you do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Work that, 1, 2, 3, 4. Work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling nauseous. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
All right, we are back at the second stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour, presented by Supra. We are here at beautiful Lake David, and joined with me is Meagan Ethell for the women's final, as well as Emily, who's been here. And hyped to get this women's final underway. I think, Meagan, you're pretty excited to see this go down?
I am very excited. I can't even pick who I want to win between Euge and Julia because they're both my friends, and I can't wait to see what they throw down today.
Yeah, absolutely. And before we jump into the action, I think we send it down to Garrett Cortez and gonna get a little check-in with him and see what he's up to. So, Garrett, how's it going?
What's up, crew? I'm good.
Doing well, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, I can't complain. It's hot. I'll complain about the heat. It's hot, but we're good.
There you go. So, what you been up to? You've been at all the Pro Tour stops. You're on the Super Moomba shoot. So how'd that go?
Super Moomba shoots went good. And then, I get to help out the PWT with running social media. So I run around each stop and try and post stuff from the live stream and promote the live stream, get some behind-the-scenes stuff with the riders, and, just watch all the action, have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it was Thomas that was saying on the Super Shoot that Nick gets up at 7 and busts those double tantrum to blinds like it's nobody's business. Who gets up the latest? I don't care about who gets up the earliest. Who gets up the latest?
The latest might be Bo. Bo's a sleeper.
What time are we talking? Like 7:30 or like 10?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't pay attention. I just get down in the boat, and whichever athlete shows up, that's who gets the camera pointed at him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I get to hang with Garrett during the Liquid Force shoots, and he is typically locked into his corner with his computers, and he's pretty dialed.
We have a system with the LF shoots, and it's a lot of shooting, and then some hanging out and editing. And trying to keep the athletes stoked by showing them little previews and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So you also run the PWT social, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, how's that been going?
It's been good, man. It's been fun. It's been super fun having the women back this season, and that's obviously given a boost to the social overall. But it's awesome just having their enthusiasm, having the sport, then all the other people tuning in to watch. And obviously they've been throwing down, so the proof's in the pudding, and it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. You've shot with both people that I'm sitting with right now. Do you remember your first shoot with Emily?
Emily and I got together in 2002 in Colorado because I was in school at CU Boulder, and Emily's from Denver originally. And Don Wallace, back in the day, was scrambling to get some pictures of Emily on some 2003 product or something, if I remember right, Emily.
Yep.
So they put us in touch, and we went out to a little private lake where Emily's family had a membership, and we did some boat riding and even had a handrail that they dug into shore. Yeah. And then Emily's older brother got the truck stuck in the shore.
Good memories.
You remember this?
Oh, I totally remember. It was so long ago, but it's so cool to see how far you've come, Garrett, and you're still in the sport. And I mean, literally, now you're a legend. So.
It's pretty wild to have been over 20 years of shooting this stuff and still be involved. I'm very fortunate and blessed, and thankful people like you didn't give me a bad name in the beginning.
Oh my gosh, no, it was awesome. It was actually one of my most memorable shoots for sure. So
it was a funny one. That was a funny one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was honestly nervous as all hell because that was the first time I'd ever been contacted by a brand to take pictures, and I knew I was I'm totally going to blow this. I am totally going to blow this, but fortunately I didn't, I guess.
You provided.
It worked out.
Sick. Well, it looks like the boat's coming back in, but before we get underway with women's finals, you got a men's and women's prediction for the dub.
Man, you know what? Julia's been throwing down, but I feel like Euge just has this I did a little behind the scenes interview with her a few minutes ago, and she's got that carefree, just gonna go have fun vibe, and I think it might pay off today. She might get that guitar she's been working for, and then on the boys' side. Dude, Nick's been going huge today, huh? And he is locked in with all of his tricks. So, but you know what? I'm gonna go with the wild card. I'm gonna say Euge and Finn. Those are gonna be my two picks.
Okay.
Let's see how it plays out.
If I were in the sports book, I would say that's a double upset. The odds would be great for a parlay if you want to put that one together real quick.
Book it, Hunter. I'm in.
Cash the ticket. All right.
I got at least $1 on it.
Love it. All right. Well, thanks, Garrett.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah. See ya. All right, looks like we are getting underway with the third and fourth place. Of a runoff, I guess you can say, to determine seeding and money,
podium.
of course.
Yeah.
Podium, so it's,
Yeah, we got Mackenzie McCarthy on the water.
Yeah, Aussie rider. Do you ever ride with Mackenzie?
Yeah, we actually do ride together a fair bit, and she's always wanting to progress and push herself. So I'm excited to see her make it all the way to the finals and see what she's gonna throw down today.
Yeah, I was talking to her earlier, and she rides when she's in Australia in a place with sharks.
No,
so I'm
thank you.
That made me not want to fall. Actually, I'd be like, no, I'm good. But I think she rides with a lot of boys, so I think it helps her with her style going a little bit bigger too sometimes. Riding with those guys, that helps us. All right, starting out.
That toe 5.
Toe 5. Did she get the grab on that?
I don't think she did, but she was able to make it nice and clean.
You know, a little bit different for the girls. This is our 3rd time to ride. And I was talking to her, and it's a lot to go out there again and throw it on. Nice tootsie.
Oh, so that first toe 5 must have been switched then.
Switch toe 5, yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Coming back for 3rd trick.
Wow, that was very solid. Very strong and solid from Mackenzie.
Yeah. It's interesting, like, I don't know if you feel it, Meagan, but sometimes, like, you know, when you can ride, you know, at home, you'll take a couple sets and you just, but riding in a contest, even though it's, like, shorter passes, it can, like, sometimes, like, it takes the energy out of you, you know, because I think it's, like, the mental part of it.
Oh, for sure.
The adrenaline, all that. So going out for the 3rd ride, I think these girls had to push through. It's hot outside, you know, she was, like, fueling up, so you definitely got to take that into account as you're coming in on this last ride.
Yeah, it's definitely a different format than what we're used to. Riding 3 different times, you have to make sure you have the energy to go all day long. So,
yeah, I want to hear more what you think about the format after she ends this pass. Come
so
back
this
in.
is her less than 5.
Less than 5.
So then we've a little stale wrap back 3.
Yeah.
Nice, like, slow rotation,
yeah, she has
like,
a
perfect
nice
speed around it.
Yes.
She takes her time coming off the wake, rides all the way up it.
Melon 180, cab 180. Nice and clean.
Yep.
And I like that she, I think, is going to be coming in on her toes. Is she? Oh, no, she's coming on her heels, so.
Yep.
Just a stale wake to wake. I think it's important if you're going to do the less than 5 line to make sure you're incorporating a toe side hit as well. It kind of adds good composition to the mix of things.
Yeah.
Having at least a 3, a back 1 or front 1, and a toe side hit.
How was this format? Did you like it, Meagan?
I loved it. I wish I could have been around to kind of push my less than 5 riding. I had like a bunch of different less than 5 lines I wanted to do. But, didn't unfold obviously that way. But this format is really fun. I feel like it really challenges the girls to get outside of their comfort zone, focus on the stylish tricks that maybe are overlooked. And it kind of shows like who's the most diverse rider in the group.
We were kind of saying that. We're like, it really kind of shows like who, like, the true dynamic rider is, because you got to show every aspect of your riding out there. You can't just go out and do your 8-trick pass and stand up a run that you've been practicing, you know, every day. And I think that kind of got into some of the girls' heads today a little bit.
Best trick.
All right.
Nice.
Doing that
chromo.
She's been really consistent with those.
Yeah, I don't think she's bobbled on one.
Yeah, I think that's her 3rd one.
Yeah.
So.
And it's cool the way she does it too. It's a front roll almost with a late 3 versus kind of opening up early on your traditional chromo. So it's fun to see her do it a bit differently. So she has to be pretty stoked with that.
Yeah, and she gets another go at best trick, so.
I wonder what she's going to do, or if she's going to call it there.
She was trying back 5 earlier, right? And I mean, it was getting progressively closer. I think she's done 2 or 3 or 2 that she's tried, so hopefully lace one down here.
Yeah, that's what she said she'd really hope to land as a back 5.
Yeah.
I love seeing the girls just be able to go and put it all down, especially in the final.
Yeah. She also said, like, she does a Pete, I think. I don't know if it's wrapped in that, but she does a Pete Rose too. But I think it looks like she...
Yeah, I think she's going to go for the back 5.
Yeah, back 5. Wrapped up. Here she comes.
She looks really steady coming into the wake.
Oh, so close.
Looked like she just took off a little bit tail heavy, so it kind of threw off her axis a little bit on the landing there. But that was a great ride from
Mackenzie.
Yeah,
she had her down too, so put down a solid, I guess 3 runs you can say there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was great. I think too, like, not having a fall in the middle of a run, like, it kind of, like, I feel like that mentally, like, helps you to just, you know, keep the flow going.
Yes.
And so that was great. Here's a replay. Looks probably like a repeat.
Yeah, she does like the front roll.
Yeah,
she totally does.
So late front 3. Yeah. Which is, I think, different and unique from your typical chromo that you see out there.
Yeah, the flip is like fully done.
Yeah, she's totally almost into the front roll.
Yeah.
And throws it.
It's like she's seeing the landing and then spinning into that front three.
Wrap back five. I think she can grab it, to be honest. Like, the board is so close to her. Her hand's so close to the board there, too. So, but close on all of them today, but didn't.
It was.
That was great. That was a good run. She's so this is going for 3rd or 4th place. So this matters to get on the podium, and it's going to be interesting to see what Nacha does here in her run too. So 2 international riders riding here locally in Orlando just for the season, competing. So. Yeah, we didn't see Mackenzie throw her Rayleigh in that run.
Yeah, we did.
She asked me, she goes, should I do my Rayleigh again? I was like, I don't know. I was like, it was kind of fun to see, but I'm like, up to you. Yeah. She's like, it was actually really scary.
I wonder what made her switch it up on this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe she just wanted to put one down for the people.
I think so. It's like, hey, I got this.
But it is a good feeling.
Didn't she say she was like telling Trevor to bump the speed up?
Yeah,
she's like a little scared going
I think
into
she
it.
was a little nervous.
That's what I did when I did the stale to the flats earlier.
You're
I'm
like,
like, go faster.
Yeah, that was big. That was huge.
Yeah, that was really big.
All right, we got Nacha Holscher up on the water.
Yes.
Nacha, she has to be so stoked. She did a roll to blind. She said that was the first roll to blind she's landed this year.
No way.
She's been working all year for that.
Nice. That makes it even more sweet, because I know it took her 3 attempts, but then she got it, and it was cool to see her put it together.
And I feel like because she did that, she already won, so now she can just go out there and let it happen for herself.
2 to make it true, get another one, And
okay. Starting with the Tootsie, a little sketchy on the landing. But that's okay. Has 2 more hits at the wave.
Her and Euge, I guess, I heard this, they split a Red Bull before they go ride. So we said that she has 1 wing, and I guess it's worked for them because they're both made it through. Oh, man.
You could see those rollers kind of coming down the lake, and she just came up a little bit short on that second wake.
Yeah.
Aw.
That's a bummer. So how for you, Meagan, when you're thinking about, being out there, do you like to watch your other competitor ride? Do you know what you're already going to do? What's kind of your thought process out there?
It's funny because when I was younger, throughout the first half of my career, I would never watch anybody ride. I would just go turn my back, put on my headphones. I was just too nervous. Watching other people would just give me the jitters. But now I like to watch people ride, get strategic with it, figure out if I need to go all out every single time, because back then I would just do my run and then that's it. But now it's nice to kind of get an idea, especially with Julia and I in that first head-to-head. I had to watch her and I wanted to know if she put it all down or if I needed to go out there and do all my hardest tricks from the beginning, or if I could have played it a little bit more safe.
I mean, that was a tough matchup. Both of you guys,
it was
deserved, really to move on to the next round. But that's the head-to-head,
It's how contests go, and that's totally okay. And I'm super stoked for Julia, especially for her to land that wrap back 7 is huge for women's wakeboarding, and I feel like it really shows that we're here, we're pushing it, and the sport's continuously progressing.
Well, you too, Meagan. You're pushing it. You had so many great grabs and
Thank
all
you.
of your tricks, and your Pete 5 was sick. So
thanks.
You definitely rode great today.
Appreciate it.
All right, she's slashing up the wake a little bit. Looks like she's not going to get another trick in, so she only that pass will probably be a wash for her.
Yeah.
So she's really got to throw it down here in the next 2 runs that she's going to get.
Yeah, it seems like if you fall and the other person stands up, it's almost worth it to forfeit the rest of that run.
Yeah.
Save your energy.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we got a score in for Mackenzie. Is that
90.7, yeah.
Oh, 90. That's nice.
Okay,
good
let's
solid
go.
Score.
Okay, let's see what Nacha...
And I think Nacha had a really good late back one here.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, she tries to go for maybe the...
little cradle to tail action.
Yes.
Yeah. Front three.
She actually just learned how to do that recently. She was
way.
telling me.
That's awesome.
So it's cool for her to learn that and go put it down today.
All right. Last trick in her under 5, less than 5. Pass.
Okay. Just coming up a little bit short on that.
Was that a switch 3? Switch front side 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that first back one was left foot forward, so.
Or was the first back one right foot forward?
It was right foot forward, so
she went
that was reg.
Reg back 1, switch front 3.
Yes.
Reg front 3.
Okay.
And I think she was doing that in her last one.
I think so too.
So now I guess on the best trick, she can go and do whatever, because I think at this point Kenzie has won the first 2.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yes.
Yeah. Nacha's favorite trick is that she likes that double grab backside 180. I don't know if she got the double grab on that one, but that is her favorite trick.
I've seen her lace that up in person before, and it's really sick when she does get it. Yeah.
Kind of a timeless trick, the backside 180.
I know.
Yeah.
Especially when you do it that late. It's just
just so many different variations of what you can do with it. You can get so creative or keep it very simple and classic.
What's your favorite trick, Meagan?
Oh gosh, there's just so many that I love to do. It kind of just changes depending on the mood that I'm in. Recently I've been doing some switch melon toe 3s. Those have been fun. Some wrap toe back 3s. I love less than 5 tricks. That's my favorite type of wakeboarding.
That's
so
awesome.
Anything less than 5 that's just simple and
it's just floaty. It kind of makes wakeboarding fun. And there's so many different variations of like what you can learn. Yeah, that's cool. So she's gonna get her last best trick, right? So she's fallen twice. So the next fall she'll be done. So hopefully she can pull something off here.
Let's see the roll the blind. Why not?
I think that's might be. I think that's what we're gonna see. I really hope she lands it again.
It'd be really cool if she did 2. She landed 2 today.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, it's just more practice to get roll the blinds in contests.
Yeah.
But what she did was freaking perfect.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was
awesome.
laced up, so laced. Right. And she's calling out to her friends. She's hyped.
Well, she's like, Euge, if I do this roll the blind, you got to do a double.
Yeah.
Perfect. It was like, is she gonna make it round, and then just perfectly laced it up.
Sick.
Great. She should be happy. That was awesome.
Oh, she's over the moon. I know that.
So she gets actually one more trick. I wonder what this one will be. Let's kind of see what happens. Yeah. So Meagan, you were on the Pro Tour before it kind of took a break for the women. And so how does it feel like to be back?
It's very just full circle to be back. Kind of feels nostalgic in a way, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, that first stop, there was so much anticipation for it. I mean, for the last few years, we were like, let's get the women back, and then we're officially back, and it's just, it feels surreal still, and it's just cool to see everybody throwing it down, really pushing the sport.
Yeah.
Here we go, Notch on her last one. Dance in the black.
Oh, that one might have hurt.
Kind of got deleted on that one.
Deleted.
I like that.
Took a little back edge, but definitely not the same as Camden's front edge. That's for sure. From the last
tough one to beat.
Oh my god,
that's gonna be a tough one to beat.
It's like crash of the series of the year.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got Mackenzie. Hey, Mackenzie, that was an amazing ride. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
3rd ride out there. Tell us about how it felt out there.
We're struggling a little bit towards the end. It's hot. It's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days for me from qualifying yesterday, riding 3 times today. But honestly, I'm just so happy with my riding. I put down 4 career moves in a row in a contest. Like, I'm stoked with that. I've never actually put a career mode down in a contest, and I've done 4 in a row. So I'm just happy with my riding. I've kept it consistent all weekend, so I'm stoked with that for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely. The chromobs were, like you're saying, laced, so it's got to be sick to get those dialed. And the back 5s, I feel like you were just right there on the one before the last one.
Yeah, I'm just tired. Honestly, like, down this end, I was like, ooh, Hunter mentioned the stale back rolled blind. I should, like, give that a go. But I was like, oh, you're kind of gassed. Like, maybe save that for when you've got a little more energy.
Yeah.
Well, the chromobs were so sick, Kens, and I'm so proud of you. You rode unreal today.
Yeah, congratulations. The scores came in, so you are in the 3rd place position. Congrats, get a podium.
Yeah, congrats, girl.
Thanks,
yeah,
guys.
way to go.
Yeah, no, stoked. Super happy. Thanks, guys.
Sick. Looking forward to seeing you on the next one. Thanks, Mackenzie.
Bye.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Stale to blind, a little tired. It is a good stale to blind, you know? Or stale roll to blind.
I don't know if I've seen her do the stale roll to blind before.
Really?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have now that you say that. Maybe on Instagram, but
Yeah,
that would have been a CZ ender.
Yep.
All right, so are the men going?
That's definitely a dude, for sure.
Oh, okay, so that's how we're doing it then.
Yeah. Looks like we're doing men's third and fourth. So, obviously, Sam Brown versus Ty Higham. Sam first off the dock. Heck of a run. Sam and Ty went down, kind of hard on his 3-1 to the flats. So, this is it's a third, fourth place matchup, but it is going to be very entertaining.
We rip out there, and Sammy B, dude, it's on.
Yeah.
Consolidation round for third and fourth.
In. Let's see you call this one.
I know,
dude.
I see you.
Toe side, blind peep.
Oh,
40, bro.
Gosh.
Are you kidding me?
Away from that.
Dude, so, backstory on that, right, is like Sam, he had to have landed this trick years ago at this point, multiple years ago, but didn't tell anybody, didn't post it, saved it all for the La Familia movie that just came out a couple months ago. Totally. And
That's so cool.
That takes some serious, dedication to wanting your part to be so good that you're just not going to tell anybody that you've done this trick. But now the movie's live. He's going just guns a-blazing to try to get on that podium spot, and what a freaking trick.
Well, and he's got a bag of all these crazy stuff. You watch the movie, obviously, for those who haven't, go watch it, but they just hit you in the face with so many different stuff, and that's interesting backstory to hear on that specific trick too.
Yeah, and that's what it's going to take, we've kind of seen the riders throughout the prelim rounds yesterday, and then when we started out with the round of 8 this morning, that I think that they're going to want to try to give the judges maybe something different. It's the finals. It's it's for kind of, at least for these guys, it's not maybe all the marbles, but it's a fair bit of the marbles. And so we've seen Sam go out with that chicken salad Mob 7 and just stomp it every single time. And if I know Sam, he's kind of the rider that's gonna go with his gut. He might not have the most calculated plan. He's just going with he's I want to do this trick.
Dude.
He's saying I want to do this trick no matter the cost. He's gonna go and do it. And that's why I think watching Sam is he's a wild card. You never know what you're gonna get with
him.
He is.
And was he the only one starting off his runs with his best trick?
Yeah, pretty much. So kind of a totally different strategy. And here we go. Blind Pete, still so sick though, so stomped, and just the kid does it in his sleep. And how much strategy have you guys been talking in the booth?
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. And it's interesting how it kind of changes live within the heat, the strategy almost.
Totally.
Which is something we've been finding very interesting.
And I think, in this situation, right, Sam knowing kind of what Ty potentially could do, right? We're all hypothesizing to the max down there about what could potentially happen. And so, maybe Sam strategically didn't do the back Mob 7 as his best trick, to drop it in the run, to follow it up with the Crow 7, and then to end with a double and just go straight technical hammer town. Let's see what happens here. He's switching. He's right foot forward. Oh, the signature, the staple, dude. Switch melon to late stale cab 7. So no Mob 7, but that's pretty good for the eyeballs too. And there, the Crail, freaking just that kid is so lanky, but going for the Crail Skeezer 7. So dropping just a casual Mob 7 that I think he's probably done 4 of today, and hasn't fallen on one, and then gonna cap it off. Toe side,
It goes for it again.
I love it though, because I thought he was going for the double toey and he threw a curveball at us. So sick.
That's what you do with Sam, dude.
100%. Let's go. So
you can't not love it.
Kind of left it all in the water there.
Well, and it's like, it's third, fourth. You know, I'm not going to discount third, fourth, but like, he's going for it, and he's not, there is really no playing smart here in a sense of like, I really want to get on the top of the box.
Yeah.
You know?
So look at that. Goes into the 180, gets the crail grab, and kind of turns into like this nuclear Moby Dick 5, and just, that's a way to do it for show. And then this. Look at those hips, dude. Those hips don't lie. They do not lie.
Twist, dude.
Guenther, what do you think about like this format? Do you like it?
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard mentally, physically, but it's really bringing out some of the best wakeboarding that we've seen in a very long time. And I think that's so important for the sport, and having the women involved. Come on, you know what it is. Like, you know, the riding we've seen from them has been really, really impressive. And so I think it's just so good to switch up from our traditional format, and it pushes the sport forward. So it's a great format. It's hard. It's super hard, but it's very rewarding. So
That's awesome.
It's maximum levels of entertaining, at least. It's watching. Like, head to head, I know sometimes like the draws aren't super fair. Like, especially you get Meg and Julie in the first round. It's like
tough.
Or not first round, but first round.
Yeah, no, but we had Trent and Nick as well yesterday, and that round was off its head. I mean, it could have been the final, just flawless riding from both of them. You know, so. Yeah, I think it's just taking the level of riding and like putting it in that kind of contest bottle, but really letting the riders like do their thing with it.
Yeah, and the cool thing with these high-level matchups around, it's like if you seeded the bracket, you would probably get the best matchups towards the end. But with this, you get them randomly throughout. So like, yeah, we did start with Meg and Julie in the first round, but that's super entertaining. Like you turn live stream on, it's like.
You're getting some of the best. Without a doubt, and I think it's. You know, not only is it pushing the sport on a competitive level, but what the riders, you know, as a rider, what you have to do getting ready for it, you know, and like to speak briefly on like the women's side where they're introducing like the less than 5 line. You know, I feel like women's wakeboarding is at a place where girls are focusing on their grabs, and like it has this graceful element to it, almost like women's longboarding or like half pipe snowboarding where it's like super smooth and fluid. And so, but it's cool though because I know some of the girls are like, yeah, I just like learned a front three. Which is epic because that's progression in its own way, just as much as Julia ripping the back 7 and Meg the Pete 5 is progression in its own way too, you know. And so, as a rider, when you're training for it, you know, now we're going to go see Sam's double up, and it's like. This kid has a variety of tricks, so now is it time where, you know, maybe this one trick that he's done in a video part wasn't that consistent, but he's like, I really want to put it down at Pro Tour. He's going to be grinding it, and it's going to be massive.
Yeah, so stay tuned and take a look right here.
Yeah, switch heel side approach. 1, 2, double mode. How we doing? Oh, Sammy B, dude. Oh, so impressive, and just the double mode, man. Yeah. That's not an easy feat, especially after watching him do it wake to wake in the last round, and then he's like, yeah, I'll just add 5 extra feet there.
Yeah,
super sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Sam Brown there. I mean, he obviously didn't put down really anything that he fully wanted to there.
Nah, but the kid sent it. Look at that. Get it into the third there. Absolutely connected above the tower, and just kind of goes out the back. And maybe just deep. Just a little deep.
He just went yard on that.
But
just went deep,
hell yeah, Sam. Oh, look at this angle. That's a meaty double up, and he gets every bit of it. But projects kind of into the flats, and just, that's a tough one. Dang, Sam. We wanted it for you, dog. Nice riding all weekend long. Should be absolutely pumped on the performance there. So
yeah, absolutely. If you power rank riders who you're going to watch, you see their names. So he's at the top there. But let's toss it down to Nacha after her run. Kind of not a great start there, but you ended with the roll the blind again, so you got to be hyped on that, yeah?
I have no idea how I did that, like twice in a day. For real.
Nacha, that was awesome. It's so cool to see like you progressing even in just your own riding. So you went for it 3 times earlier, and then you just rode 2 roll the blinds away. So nice. So I think you should be super stoked on your riding, and like congrats. For making it to, you know, the finals here. And, tell us about, like, what's your plan for the next stop? Like, how are you feeling?
I'm super excited to the next stop, making some double laps. I need to train a little bit because I haven't done it before. So it's going to be really fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, if you guys don't know, that's going to be the next little switch up for the girls, they're going to be hitting double up. So that should be fun for stop number 3. But stop number 2, super fun to watch you. Good job. Way to go.
Thank you. Ripping out there. Sick.
Yeah, Nacha. And hey, you know, if it's, you know, a testament to where Nacha's going out and like learning a front 3 for that, I mean, come on, double ups, it's a matter of timing. Shrink the wake, get the timing right. Like, these girls are so capable, like they can do it, and that's going to make stop 3 sick.
Yeah.
But Higham. So he wants it. I want it for him. He beat me. I want this kid to go on, and I wanted him to win. Okay. But you know, we're gonna either 3rd or 4th is as good as it gets. So starting out perfect mute double half cab roll. That's kind of been his opener, like through the whole event, and for good reason. It's just absolutely perfect. And yeah, he's ready to engage the send mode, I think. Oh no. Just a little wrap heel 7, keeping it easy.
It's actually unheard of, like when I was riding in the tour, to see you start your run with a double, like to actually see a double was insane.
Yeah, right?
Like it's just like mind blowing how far riding has come.
No doubt. And Ty just
going down.
Uncharacteristic there, really. That mute heel 9 is also one of his bread and butter tricks, and one that he pops. Like, he just does it better than really anybody else in the field. And yeah, even this double cap maybe wasn't his biggest one.
It's not as big as it usually goes, but fully.
Damn, it's close. I wish my double cap looked like that. I'll just say that, you know. I think we all do in the booth. And
I think there's like this element that I was talking to some of the riders, and they're like, I'm pretty tired right now. You know, going out there the 3rd time. Like, I think the energy level, you know, they're really pushing hard. At this point. So it's hot,
We're chilling here in the booth, but outside it is about 100+ degrees, full humidity, and so as a rider, we got here at 8:30, 8 a.m. this morning, and so you've kind of been like dealing with the heat, the stress from every single round, and then just the impact on the body. You know, like watching a rider like Nic go to the flats as well for like all those rounds.
All the kid does.
Totally. So it's like it takes its toll, and I don't know if you noticed this, but Ty switched board shorts.
Oh,
did you see that? Yeah, so he had the white La Familia boardies on in the last round. He took them off, threw them in the trash can. Dude, maybe he should have kept them on. I don't know.
Is that some superstition in there?
That's 100% superstition. So
there is no reason.
Did you have a superstition back in the day, out of curiosity?
I mean, I would always put my left boot on first.
Oh, that's superstition.
That's superstition.
I could never put my right foot on first, ever. Always left foot.
Okay, so left and lace, and then right and lace, or left, right, lace, lace?
Oh, no, left, right, lace, lace.
All right, there you go. Okay, cool, but it always left first.
What's yours? You have to have one.
Guenther has a
yeah.
I know, it's like, what's one of them?
Steak the night before, raw egg on the dog.
Yeah, gotta jump in the water before I ride. Gotta throw my own rope. Lacing, I'm a little, less on. I do switch the boardies, though. You know, I'm not supersticious, but I am a little superstitious, you know?
Just a little.
Ty back in action for pass number 2. This is going to be the best trick attempt. Wrapped up, toe, side, backside. Clacking it. No, Ty! Toe back 9, man. One that he put down against me to knock me out of my spot, and just getting a little slow on the rotation almost, and that trick is such a tension-based trick. You have to load everything into the pocket, snap it, and then just hope you have a slack line all the way through. And so looked like that tension just picked up at the end of it and kind of got away from him.
Oh, and he's got a cool accent.
Oh, look at
his board here.
Yes.
It's like fully perpendicular.
Oh, man. Yeah, he lost it at 7. Yeah, I've seen, him on IG on some of those where you're right. Here, it is damn near turned into like a rat blind blind, like Slurpee, like
what is this trick?
Totally. Which is cool. Yeah, super cool, and Ty does it such a unique way, and we hate to see that. You know, this is where we want to see the hammers go down. And go for it.
When you're learning like a trick like that, like are you guys like throwing them on the trampoline first? Like, what are you doing to like get that handle pass or like that rotation?
The trampoline was a big factor, I would say, like when I was younger, but I really think for me personally, what makes the biggest difference is going to the cable. Going to the cable, and just, if you're doing 9s off the kickers, you're just ripping handle passes all day long, and you're kind of feeling that tension, and to me, that's always been such a huge help, where if I'm fumbling handle passes on the water, I'm going out, let me take a cable set, and I'm going to go and kind of get those dialed. But you know, I think at one point you do so many toe back sevens where you're like,
so many.
I could probably just do this.
That's awesome.
All right.
Well, let's see if he gets it.
Come on, the Holy Redeemer. He kind of needs this to go against the blind Pete. And all right.
Okay, pulled it off.
We'll take it.
Yep.
Not pretty. not perfect.
Pretty.
But we'll take it. It's a ride away.
Still on the board,
and he's on the board, you know,
Yes.
because that's I think what a big strategy in this format is that you don't just want to give it away. You don't just want to hand it to him on a silver platter saying, yeah, you won, you know, that section. You want to still give yourself a chance, you know, like leave it up to the judges a little bit. And so this will definitely make him consider it. I know the blind Pete wasn't perfect, but gets the grab, gets hustling for it, handle passes, which is even crazier.
And pulls that off.
Oh, buddy.
It was so
Whoa,
close
buddy.
to catch on that nose.
Ow.
But he didn't.
And it would be cool if we could get a replay of Sam's blind Pete to compare to this, because I think that would show it off really well. But you can always on YouTube. It's so sick. You can go back on the live stream and just that's what I'm doing on there. You know, I was scrubbing that. But yeah, because Ty, that's a big check right there. And so from the looks of it, Sam might have the upper hand with that kind of greasy blind Pete. And with the 3-trick line as well, right?
The three-trick line, too.
Yeah, I would have to say, you know, because he did, the double grab heel sevy, and then the crow 7, just compared to Ty's double cab. Yeah, that's raps.
That's
tough. That's raps. But
the double up still.
Ty looks like he's going for it, you know? So the game's a game, and it's not over till it's over. And this one's cool, too, because this is a left double up, which means he's not doing a double KGB. So,
okay.
Hypothesis? Anybody?
No idea.
No idea.
What do you got?
He tried the heel 10 wake to wake, so it could be a heel 10. He got second at Double or Nothing a couple years ago, I think, with a mute heel 10. So we could see the heel side 1080. Ty is definitely no stranger to double mobs either. Yep. And, you know, there's been Nano, the young Italian.
Oh, yeah.
He makes it look way too
We need a word different than phenom, like super freak, psycho, like just psycho
I don't
killer.
know, it's like Italian water or something. It's a food. I don't know.
So, you know, Nano's been up in the Haven with these guys, and by the looks of it, he's just doing double back mobs every single time. So maybe Ty's like, all right, come on, young blood. I got that too. Don't even worry, you know. So I'm excited though. Either way, Trevor's been serving up freaking perfect double ups all day long. Ty gets in. Mute heel 9er. So nice strategy. The strategy being, Sam goes out, falls on his double up. Ty goes out, puts a double up, gets 1-1, or gets one on the board. Yep. Now he's just banking that toe back 9 was clean enough to get him through over the blind Pete. So he's really leaving it in the judge's hands. But,
yeah, it would be interesting to see. You know, back.
That's where this format, dude, it gets your brain churning for sure. Yeah. But speaking of brain churning, you think let's see what Sam's brain was doing.
Yeah, go to Sam's brain a little bit there.
Sam, can we get you on here? What was the brain doing while you were out there, my friend?
A whole bunch of nothing apparently. I really wanted the blind Pete 5. Like I definitely should have just done a double toe back roll at the end of my pass, but I want this blind mode 5 so bad. So
dude,
that's what was going on. I knew I shouldn't have done it even when I was cutting in, but I was like, who cares?
The body's telling me no, but the mind's telling me yes. One of those two, and you know, I think that's what we've seen from you over the years, dude. Is that you just do whatever the heart desires, and like you go for broke, you know. And it's either a spectacular crash or an epic make, and it's just you're pushing the sport no matter what you choose, you know.
Thanks.
Yeah,
it usually doesn't work out in my favour when I do that. I got to try and hold myself back most of the time, but hey, we did it again.
It worked out here, man, because you just edged out Tyler by, it looks like a couple points, 73, and Tyler's is a 71. So you did get third, so you're on the box.
Damn, that's crazy. Right?
Yeah, Sam. Sam got a 73.3 up against Ty's 71, dude. I'm thinking that nice safe blind Pete you did at the end there took you over the edge, so...
I definitely didn't think that was going to happen, that's for damn sure.
Well, congrats on third, and looking forward to seeing you in the next stop.
Thanks, guys. Praise. Have a good one.
See ya.
All right.
Yeah, before we get into women's finals here, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial, and then we'll see you back in the studio.
Boom.
All right, we are back, and on the audio, you'll hear Meagan and Emily and I back on the call here. So we got women's finals.
The last,
gonna be a heater. We got Julia on the water
this is
first.
for first and second place, so
yeah,
big deal. We know Euge wants this, but Julia has been super consistent today.
Oh, that was clean. That skeezer?
I think that was her skeezer.
Yeah, her skeezer.
Yep, I guess first round against you, she went skeezer, chromo,
Yeah.
and then toe front 7. right?
Yes. Her last round, she only took it to a scarecrow.
Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully she can really.
A little deep on that one.
Leaving that door
It's hard
open
to go
bit.
first. Yeah. Then you feel pressure, but you want to also set the bar, give the other person pressure too. So.
Yeah, she's gone first every round actually today, so she's kind of been used to that.
Yeah.
Having to throw it down and be strategic. And I feel like she's a really smart competitor too. Like I was just talking to her, and for being only 18, being kind of a rookie out there, I think she's kind of got it dialed in a little bit. So we'll see if she can kind of pull it back together here after this fall. So
she does, and it's nice to know that she has the less than 5 line. She has the best trick line too. So the door isn't completely closed for her yet.
It's not, but it is interesting because I think Julia has a bigger bag than Euge, I think, and that's pretty fair to say. Meagan, would you say bag of tricks?
Yeah.
Than Euge?
I mean, I think their tricks are just a lot different from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess she was doing 2 mobs and then a toe 7 in her first pass, and I think that's really hard to beat.
For sure.
So it's interesting she goes down on that, and then for Euge, I'm saying strategy-wise, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out, especially if she laces this and then her best trick.
Yeah.
Her
I don't know if she's going to have, she's probably not going to have time. So this trick pass is probably going to be done. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, if she laces her less than 5 in her best trick, then it's like Euge.
Yeah.
That'll put the pressure on Euge for sure.
Yeah. I was talking to her earlier, and I'm like, how'd you get into wakeboarding? And she actually used to play wakeboarding on Wii Sports. And she was like, and then she saw some friends, or some people wakeboarding in Italy, across the lake, and she went and she basically tried it.
She's like, Wii.
I know. I was like, that's so funny. I love that.
Yeah. So I think because she went for that third, or she fell on her second trick, so she is going to try to finish out that line here.
Okay.
And maybe she'll play it safe, do a toe 5, or, really go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, she does. I gasped.
Dang.
That was so clean. So
I love her confidence out there. She's just like, I'm going to throw this in. She didn't have much real estate left really on the lake, and she still threw that down. And so
that
smooth.
definitely is going to put the pressure on Euge for sure. El He. So let's see what she does for her less than 5. What'd she do earlier? She did sail back 1. Her first trick, maybe?
I can't remember. I think so.
I think she's going to do sail back 1 here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
she missed it. Okay. I think, she did that one.
So she's probably going to do that nose to...
Yep.
Nose to...
Front 1.
Krill? Nuke?
Wrapping up.
Yeah, she is no stranger to wrap tricks, that's for sure.
That
was...
She grabbed that board all the way around.
That was cat. Held it all the way. She knew that she had to make those last two really good, especially because she bobbled.
Stillfish back one, yeah.
So what are your predictions? Do you think she's going to do wrap back 5 as kind of her safe hit for the wild card, or do you think she's going to go all out?
I think she's going to do the back 5 first.
That was a really nice back 3.
Yeah, I think she's going to do the grab back 5. I think.
Yeah.
That grab is so good on that back.
Yeah, so good.
I'm thinking the back 5, she's going to stomp it, and I think she's going to go for the 7. But
she has to.
Yeah.
It's been really cool to see her progression over the past few years, and for her to get the back 7. Maybe it was last year or the year before, and now she's feeling confident enough to put it in her pass. It's amazing for the progression of the sport.
Yeah, I was talking to her earlier too, and she was talking about how she lands all of her tricks behind a ski boat before she goes out behind like the bigger wake. And I'm like, that's
smart.
Yeah,
it's good for the fundamentals.
Yeah, she has great fundamentals.
Big brain.
Okay.
All right. Yep, solid. Wrap back 5.
She has that thing just so locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people haven't seen her ride like in a contest or in person because obviously she's been posting on Instagram for a while and throwing down years, but like. This might be the first time a lot of people see her ride in contest, and it's like, is that just your Instagram tricks? Or like, do you have
it's
those
so
dots?
She can back it up.
Yeah,
She's backing it up in the contest.
So yeah, let's take a look at this back 5.
Yeah,
kind of slip the grab a little bit, but still comes around and just lands so bolt.
The cleanest, landing.
It's so bolt, and it's huge and just very floaty. It's like when she comes around on that 3, she just sees her landing and knows that she's going to stomp it each time.
So Meagan, I see you rocking the long board shorts out there.
Oh
today.
yeah, I thought you were talking about the shirt.
I love it. Oh, I like your shirt. Yeah.
Okay, is she gonna get that back 7?
It looked slow from the start.
It did.
But
kind of just like wheelied out on her back foot a bit. That would have been really cool to see her throw it down in the finals, but yeah, she's the first woman to do a wrap back 7 in a contest by women. So she made history today.
Pretty awesome. I love to see that. Thanks to Liquid Force getting the women back out here so we can.
It looks
It did.
Today, especially with this format, I think it's cool. I think it showed some really true athleticism out there. So it's awesome.
Yeah. Big shout out to Liquid Force, and also these Everyone Watches Women's Wakeboarding shirts are now for sale on the Liquid Force website. So make sure to go get yourself one and support the girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So before we get on with Euge, which I think will be very entertaining here, let's toss it down to Ty Higham. Ty, kind of a little disappointing there, I guess, on the 3rd, 4th place run. How'd that go for you?
Yeah, obviously, just mind and body wasn't all the way into it there, and wanted to still try to do something that wasn't super weak, and just, Sam had to go first, so I didn't want to. Took it easy and then kind of bit me in the ass a bit, but also I didn't want to just go super easy as well. Wanted to do some actual tricks, and didn't work out for me today. Last 2 rounds weren't my best, and pretty disappointed.
Yeah, we did get word that you did change the board shorts. What was the strat there?
Well, the strat was the other board shorts were unusable. I may have grabbed the boardies instead of the handle on that last 10, and they were gone. They were gone.
We thought it was superstition, but they were unusable.
All right, well,
totally unusable.
That checks out.
Yeah, excited to watch the final. Thank you guys for everything. You guys are the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one, Ty.
Thanks.
All right, jumping right into it. Getting Euge out on the water.
Euge, our Argentinian wakeboarder. Her sister Vicky is here with her.
Her sister was so nervous on the sidelines. It was really cute to watch.
And I mean, kind of on a heater this year too. She had a great showing.
Every year you can just see her confidence grow more and more and more. Now I feel like she's at this level where she's pretty unstoppable at this point.
100%. You just come in wrapped for that wrap KGB.
Nice.
Really
Julia
clean.
came in with a score of, it looks like 86.3.
That's a pretty solid score.
Yeah, super solid. So
yeah.
Within reach, though, for sure, of Euge. So
for sure, the door is open.
In toe side.
Pretty booty, a little squirrely on the landing, but still pretty bold.
Big
It's pretty
after the
clean.
flats.
Just went big, yeah.
There was a few rollers coming down the lake when she landed.
Moby, so clean.
I think she went down on that earlier in the day. Maybe not.
She might be the only one who did it.
You're right. Yeah, I'm like, wait, she's the only one who landed it.
So that's super interesting because
great stand-up pass.
Yeah, she doesn't do any spins in that 3-trick line. So I wonder how the judges put that into consideration when comparing it to Julia, who does the back 5.
That's true.
You're right.
I just want to see the double, so I'm just really...
I know. Like, hold on, Euge, so we can see the double flip. Yeah, you know she's been thinking about that one for a long time.
Yeah, that is an interesting point, Meagan, too, because I guess when you're thinking overall composition, you're going to want to see some spins later.
But this one right here,
Great
she does this
front
beautiful
I love
melon
that
front
trick.
3, landing funny wrap. She's one of the only girls that can do that.
She looks super comfortable out there. She's such a strong rider. I actually really like her style.
I know, I love it. And this is switch wrap back 1,
Yep,
which
grabs
is
it.
it's so sick.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, a lot of people don't do that, and it's kind of
Yeah.
like refreshing.
I'm pretty sure she just learned that one the other day as well when she came over and rode with us. So she was able to just put that right into her pass. And then a nose toe 3.
Nice.
Yep.
Reg. So what I really like about that is the composition.
Yes.
She spins to the left on her toes, but she spins to the right on her heels, and she does the switch toe as well. So
All
she
three are
has,
grabbed very
yeah,
well.
Yeah.
I think she probably
She
is
has a handle
taking,
pass mode
yeah.
with Moby Dick and a wrapped KGB, which is a non-handle pass mode.
So what are we
Kind
going
of
to see?
checking a lot of boxes.
I'm really wondering what we're going to see for her her best trick. I think she did she do Indy Tantrum to Blind?
Yes.
Last run. So.
And then did she go for the roll to blind after it, or did she?
Yeah, I think
try
she
to-
did,
okay.
and then she fell in it. So yeah.
So kind of two options here. I would assume
Yeah.
she's gonna go with one of the two. Meagan, what do you think?
Or the double.
I think she's
Maybe she lands the first one.
She's
and
gonna land the
then goes
first
double.
one, and then.
I think she's probably going to go for the roll to blind.
Yep.
Just to have that, or maybe even tantrum blind. She does
I think
the really
it might
good
be
nuke.
Indy Tantrum.
Yeah, I think nuke tantrum to blind.
Oh yeah.
Okay, stomps it. So that was really clean. I think she just wanted to get that one on the board. She's
Yeah.
really stoked with that. So now
flip.
I think she has to go
Double
for the
flip.
double flip.
Double.
Can you hear us?
Period. Period. She's stoked.
Yeah,
look
let's
at
take
her.
a look
Look
at
at
this. Did
her.
she go Crail or Indian?
I think it could have been a little in between
Okay.
grab
Let's take
there.
a
So
look. Yeah, tough to see. I mean, it's towards the nose of the board.
I think it looks
but-
towards the nose more
Yeah.
than center.
Here we go. This will give us a better angle of it. Yeah, kind of not quite fully Crail, but it's up there.
Yeah.
it is fun to see her try to reach around
Final
for that grab.
Yeah,
final
and then go
trick
blind.
of the female wakeboarders today. What's it gonna be?
She has to go for the double.
We love to see it.
Yes.
That was actually
Laying it
so
all out there.
close.
That was great.
Okay, now I think for the next one, she has to do it off the double.
I think so.
Let's get a,
Yes.
let's get a replay of that.
Wow.
I'm just gonna put that little.
I wasn't sure when
Bird
she was
in her
cutting
ear.
in. She's either go for it or not.
I
It's kinda
had a
tough to tell from
feeling.
the back, but
Comes up just barely short.
Look
Nice
at her.
height.
Oh, she's like trying to go for the knee grab, but
yeah.
it's right
Needed
there.
a little bit more, but that was good.
One and
That was
2/3,
good.
1 3/4. It was close.
Yeah, almost got back to the board.
Yeah.
Wow. That was such a good final from
That
the
was awesome.
ladies.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Meagan? I mean,
I think Euge definitely got the less than 5 line. I think it's going to really come down to, I think Julia probably got the best trick. I think it's going to come down to their 3-trick
Yeah.
line.
And Julie only got 2 tricks, but she did get that 7. So it's
I think it almost has to be huge. Yeah,
I think it is.
Huge. 93
Oh, she wanted that guitar.
She wanted. She's been manifesting
she's gonna be
this.
so hyped.
Aw, that's amazing. I'm so hyped for her.
Yeah. Dang. All right, let's chop it down to an interview with Julia. Can you hear us, Julia?
Yup.
Sick. Yeah. I mean, you got the wrap back 5. How'd the run go out there?
I mean, it wasn't the run I planned, but yeah. I mean, I'm happy to be second, and I'm happy that Euge threw down so much. So I'm happy for her. I'm not really happy for my run, but it's okay. It's my first pro tour. I'm stoked to be here. I'm stoked to be at the final. So that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
You should be super proud. Congratulations on 2nd place here
Thank
at your first pro tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a long career ahead of you. So congratulations and
thanks.
Way to ride.
Yeah,
Thank you, guys.
You crushed it, Julia, to get 2nd in your first pro tour.
Look at
so
you.
hype.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. Congrats. Thanks, Julia.
Thanks.
Aw.
And you can see the doc right now. Just everybody's hyped for you. This is sick.
Ben Bullock, let's go, dude. Nose cab niner, how we doing?
It's good timing.
Kicking off, this is Pro Men's for 1 and 2. This is for all the marbles, right? This is where everything counts. These boys want the guitar so bad.
And I feel like Finn's in a good spot. Everything to win, nothing to lose right now. Kind of the underdog, so.
100%. I think that this format, once you get to this point, man, once you get to this point, you're free to send. You know, you've got permission to go full throttle, right? You've made it this far. They've slugged it out through. This is the 4th time, you know, riding. I think they did 3 rides today. This being their 3rd ride with 1 ride yesterday. You've worked so hard. You've gotten so far. You might as well go for all the marbles, you know. And that's a great example of Finn not holding anything back, starting with the nose cab 9, which has kind of been his opener, and
maybe he went a little too hard and got ahead of the handle pass on the 10.
100%. And that's crazy, too, because he has been locked in on that trick, I mean, just for the whole entire event. He's done so many 10s, and the fumble the handle
I know, man.
hurts. But, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to adjust his strategy, that's for sure, because, you know, Nic has been absolutely killing it, and there's just no questions asked.
I don't know if, does Finn even have a trick that can kind of battle the double tantrum and blind right now?
I don't know. He's going to have to hope he does. He's going to have to.
You better dig deep.
Something, yeah.
I mean, yeah, so that's what's going through his head right now. Is it's like, all right, cool. Fell on the 10. It's still an option that's on the table to go and put it down against the double T to B now. And so, you know, he's definitely doing some, you know, pre-algebra in his head, like trying to get the head screwed on straight and make sure he comes up with the best plan to give himself the best possible opportunity to, like, try to seal the deal against Nic and not just hand it to him, you know. That's what we want to see. We want to see a battle.
Yeah, we don't see no walk off.
Nic put 3 down here.
Totally, yeah. And Nic's obviously shown that he's capable of it.
He smells blood in the water, too. With Cory gone, too, with Cory out early, he's like, man, I need this.
100%. And he's had to work for it, though. You know, and even Finn as well, to go up against Ty in that first round, or in that second round after Ty took me out. I mean, that was not a gimme. And Finn also going first off the dock again. So he put that pressure on Ty, though, and really made him feel it, I think.
Right.
And so, you know, he's at a slight disadvantage now, you know, when we're talking about pressure to give it to Nic. But he can do something big right here that's going to make Nic at least have to put something down, you know. So switch toe side approach. Let's see what it's going to be.
7?
Yeah, that was a 7. Yeah. Unless that was like the fastest toe 10. I was like, wait a minute.
Sometimes you blink, man.
No, man, that's hard. And especially at this point, like, you know, I keep bringing that up, that there's been so much riding going on. You start to get in your head a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I've already done 5 toe 10s today. What's another one?
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's the one.
You start to get complacent. You drop your guard a little bit.
That's the one you should have done the exact same way you did your first one, you know, which is the hardest to do. I'm here in the chair talking about it, but switch toe side approach, gets the grab, gets the 10, stomps it perfectly.
A grab toe 10.
That might have been his best one yet, too. I mean,
right.
I like the overwrap one, though, eh?
Yeah.
Overwrap one was pretty spicy.
It was. I think he might have grabbed this one a little bit better.
Sure.
I think it's a little bigger, too.
Yeah, overwrap was sick, though. He said I don't think he said he's really done that much. So
yeah, no, that was a nice little, some flair there. And so, yeah, just kind of knows his takeoff is bad. And, you know, I think it's a good strategy to just, like, to not go for it. But here we go. This is the make.
Oh, yeah, it looked like
you know?
Good.
Good enough. I don't think that might not actually be the best one.
I'm not taking it away from him.
100% not, because I think that's where this trick can get really separated. We've actually seen that if you follow wakeboarding closely on social media. There's been a lot of groms who have been ripping 10s like it's nothing, but without the grab, you know?
Yeah.
And so I think with Finn really actively going for the grab, it changes the trick completely. And it should be rewarded really highly, so it's like...
Rewarded high enough to beat a double tantrum to blind?
Oh, you know, that's a different conversation, and I think we'll...
And at what point does Nic start getting judged against himself, maybe, from doing that too easy? When you do 5 for 5 flawless...
You can't.
Are they as?
But when they look like that,
you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much that starts to creep into. And it's not even maliciously; it's subconsciously as a judge. I think it starts to happen.
Right? You know,
and I think that's, you know, you can see that in other riders, and like Dom Hernler on the cable side's the first one to come to mind, where like that dude would go out, fall on a back mob, you know, in like a semifinal round, but then make it to the finals, go out, do a back mob 5. Maybe it wasn't even that much harder of a trick. The judges had it in their mind that, oh man, he fell on this, and then he went, you know, it carried so much more weight because he didn't do it every single time. He left some surprise to it. So, you know, that's just some fun wake strategy here. But I mean, Finn,
mind games.
Yeah, Finn has to put this down though, and he's been making these look really good. The stale double back roll.
Just take it to blind.
Super sick.
Just a little back 180 at the end there.
And, you know, this is a fun comparison because we've seen Nic do the double tantrum off the double up, which he's been getting punted on as well. But Finn got into the third roller on this one in the round of 4 before. And so if he can get punted on this, get a sick grab, it might...
Well, how much was the composition in between, like, Nic's double tantrum? And
there's no composition in this event unless it comes down to...
Well, the overall is a little bit of composition.
Yeah, Finn. So, you know,
I would say that, that was pretty sick. Double roll. That's what I'm saying. Like using his 1080 as his best trick, and then a double roll as his double up, compared to Nic using a double tantrum to blind and a double tantrum off the double up. The overall score is a bit of composition in there, and kind of like your diversity in your trick selection, maybe. So like.
No, you definitely make a great point there, PB, and I cannot wait to see what Nic gets into
Damn, he grabs
for
that
his
good.
last run. But we got the winner, the freaking champ, the freaking guitar holder with us down there.
Champ is here.
Hey, how are we feeling, girl?
So excited. I can't believe it. It's insane. I have no words. Like, I don't even know what to say.
I mean, real briefly, just like talk me through from this morning, your first ride, and where you're at right now. Like, you've had you didn't get here easy.
Yeah, so every time I ride, I try to focus on that set, you know, like that competition. I wasn't, like, thinking of anything else but just the 3 trick, 3 lesson 5, and the wild card. So it kind of like, I was riding good, I was feeling it, and, you know, it was better and better and better every time. So amazing.
No, it absolutely shows, and I mean, I feel like your lesson 5 line, like you started with the melon heel 3 handle pass, and then on that last one there, like that was on the first round, you committed fully to the funny wrap, like steezed the switch toe back one, and then of course like laced, you know, every other section of your run, and And for the double flip, yo. Come on.
All day. Everybody wanted to see it.
Yeah, I just went for it. I mean, I knew nothing was gonna beat Julie, so it was either that or just nothing. So
you said on the podcast the other night there'd be no better time to try another double flip than in a contest in the finals when you had to make that thing.
Exactly, and I haven't tried it for years now, so it came around pretty good. In the air, I was like, wait.
Yeah, you should be happy with that. How much does this win mean being in front of your big sister? Because she had such a role, and she means a lot to you. It got you into wakeboarding.
I think she's like my good luck thing. Like every time she's around, I don't know if it's her talking or just her being here. It feels like home. So having her here is more than I hug her. I started crying. Like, of course, like she's a lot.
That's awesome, Euge. Well, we're so proud of you, so pumped for you. Congratulations.
Yeah,
you deserve it, man.
Thank you, guys. I'm going to start playing the guitar now.
Let's go.
Yeah. Sick. All right, without any more delay, let's jump into the Terminator.
The Terminator, as Sam Brown calls him. That was
good.
He's
coming. Can't get across the Terminator.
So Finn only getting the nose heel 9 down for his 3-trick line. Nic just got to cruise through this. He just has to do the bare minimum to get it through. So we'll kind of see, what he decides to do here. Very stock Nic for the...
It's pretty cruisy for Nic.
Pretty cruisy for Nic. This is,
cruisy for most.
But he worked hard to get here, though, that's for sure. The battle he had against Trent Stuckey in the very first round.
It started
very
yesterday.
Easily.
I missed that one. Was it pretty gnarly?
Dude, it could have been a finals run. I mean, that was where Nic just broke out the T2B and all his flat tricks like it was nothing.
Wow.
So Nic back in, regular nose heel 9, so incredible composition there, going big, capping the grab as well. But yeah, no, he has worked, through, and he went up against Sam this morning as well. And Sam is no easy rider. And then mute heel 7, the easiest trick, get the sketchiest. It's funny how that happens sometimes, but
yeah, you never really see him do that one. Maybe he is backing up a little bit.
No, but super smart riding there from Nic, because he's doing the calculations. He knows exactly what he has to do.
Yeah. So realistically, as this plays out, he's got this one up on Finn, obviously. So this is a check mark for his box. So he just needs one of the next two.
Totally, yeah. He needs to just, try to do that calculation. Hey, does a normal Indy Tantrum beat the toe 10? Do I have to go to blind? It's kind of what he's going through his head, and if it pushes him to blind, if that's what he thinks so, he wants to.
Do you think he would risk a double tantrum right now to a grab 1080 and put it in the judge's hands? I'm not.
He's not that kind of rider, I don't think. But that blind, I mean, it adds that extra level. But we're gonna see it right here, right now. Heel side approach.
Needs the gas tank he did earlier.
Step it on.
Oh! Overcooked it.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. This is crazy.
No.
Anything can happen out here.
Happen.
Dude, it is not over until it is over. And that just goes to show you can be so dialed. You can do 3 every single set, but it's just that one.
That one looked a little bigger.
The sun is high. Yeah,
Yeah.
He has ridden for the 3rd time today too,
And
so it starts
hard riding,
and super hot heat too.
Yes.
You're like,
so boom, kind of goes out the back, and then just
troughs it a smidge.
I mean, it's a huge impact, a big landing,
and that if you land wrong, the handle seems like it's just pulling you back so hard. If you don't land finessed as you can.
Yep. And he rails into this too, and I actually think to not discredit what you're saying, but that is why this trick would be hard to overlook it or to feel like the double tantrum to blind is overplayed. It's a beast of a trick.
It's crazy.
You know what I mean? He hits the wake hard.
It is absolutely crazy.
Big.
No matter how hard you squint your eyes or what you're looking at.
Well, and you remember when Harley was first landing him, they were all butt checked. All of them were super sloppy. And then not a lot of people still, to this day, do a clean double tantrum.
Yeah. So Nic makes a very, very good case for that.
You want to see a good butt check double tantrum? Watch my first one. I was under the water.
Count it, baby. It's still making the movie.
You gotta pay when you pave the way, you get wet.
Yeah. Totally. And so he's
let's stab at it.
He's got to make a move here, and I guess he's kind of at the great part about having the 2 falls.
I think he could go double tantrum and then heel 9 off the double up and pull it. And
It's a potential, and we're once again, we're going to find out, but he's going back. There it is. The man doesn't
You got to
fold.
appreciate that, because he probably could have won that not doing the double tanny to be.
Dude, without a doubt, goes out and absolutely smashes
Dunks
it.
that.
Smashes
Those bolts,
it.
too.
And
can you imagine the nerves he was feeling, too? You know, you make it the one time you really need it for the win, and then he falls on his first one left to go, and then he aces it.
To get back up and to just, nerves of steel, like, go and fully stomp that. So look at that pop straight up, and then right there as he completes the second rotation, pulls it kind of over the shoulder. The handle's perfectly in the back pocket. Look at that cut, man. Straight up, and then sets it down. Yeah, that
one should not be overlooked.
That's
That
a
one is
noise trick
crazy.
right there. That's a noise trick, and like I said, I mean, can we get a double T to V count on the screen? That's like 5, dude. That's insane. And
it happens though. After you start making that thing 3 years straight, you don't fall on one,
Totally.
and then they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
And you know what's I think really cool about this for Nic is that this dude has won a lot of events, but he's yet to win this format. You know, it's kind of always eluded him. It's been a Maxime or, to my knowledge, I don't think
we've only done it last year, right?
Well, Maxime won it last year.
2023 was when Ty won it, and then, maybe he did win one. Might be speaking too soon. But regardless, you know, it's like this format pushes Nic because not only is Nic just a lethal, like, 8-trick rider, but, like, now he's really digging in deep to pull these tricks like the double T2B and, like, push the sport forward. So I think
I just feel like he gets in a groove when he trains a certain way and he trains for a certain situation. So to anything, and that's what's beautiful about this format. It pushes you outside of your comfort zone as a rider and makes you kind of like face some things you're not as comfortable with and have to adapt with stuff on the fly, you know? So
absolutely. Yeah, pushes you super far. And so he's going to opt for another left here. And we've seen the double Indy tantrum. I'm just going to call it like it is. What I would love to see, though, but I think he has time for it, you know, double Indy Moby Dick, dude. He could do it.
That's what Parks was saying earlier.
The double D.
The double D, dog. It'd be sick. Yeah, I'd love some double D. Boom.
Boys. No 10% rule, but we got the method.
There you go, Nic.
Sick.
He actually looked at the drone on that one. He goes, Hunter, this one's for you.
Dude, mad respect, Nic, with an unbelievable showing here. I'm not a judge, but I'm assuming that he is going to be the winner, stop number 2 of the Pro Tour for 2026.
Yeah. Here's my shocked face.
Hey, he had a tough go of it.
He did.
Yesterday, though,
totally. No, that's what I mean. He deserved every bit of it, and like definitely worked hard for it. So yeah, Papa Nic here.
Yeah, look at that back leg too. It's going
nice.
It's none of that double bent leg stuff.
He didn't plan on him going that high.
Yeah. Get it from the boat. Not bad, Nicky. Great riding, dude. So, heck yeah.
Should we maybe throw it down to Tyler Higham for a little chat? Tyler, can you hear us?
Oh yeah, how we doing, boys?
What's up, brother?
You know, just soaking away over here, but we're all right. The guys just went and killed it, so it was a fun day out here. Insane riding all weekend.
Yeah, it was a hot one, but you know, it was fun to watch y'all go through all the changes of the format and adapting the stuff on the fly, man. You should be pumped. You should also be pumped, Ty, because you're the 5'11" winner right now for the big air winner, and so you get a $511, I believe. So you ain't walking away empty-handed today. What was kind of your mindset on that?
Obviously super pumped on that. Just putting down the double cage was obviously the main goal. I had Guenther behind me. I knew I couldn't hold back, and I honestly am so scared every time I edge into it, but I know if I just crank it and go full throttle, it'll come around at some point. So super pumped to put that down clean, and super thankful that 511 put up some cash for it. And yeah, thanks.
Hell yeah. Well, right on. Congrats, Ty.
Love to see it.
Yeah,
well deserved.
I could see your face after you landed that double KGB. You were so fired up.
Yeah, you should have seen my face. And I had to go and try to follow that up. It's like, what do? You know, there's not a whole lot of options there. And Ty, you absolutely made the most of that one, dude.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. If I fall, it was a wash. You know, Guenther could have done 2 straight airs and made it through. So I put all my eggs in that basket and glad it paid off. So I'm super pumped.
Sick, man. Congrats.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, a little peek behind the curtain there. You're still scared going into that one. No surprise,
but
it makes it look so easy.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's a Hail Mary shot, you know? I mean, as an outsider, right, it's like, man, like, there's a lot going on in that trick. And so the fact that he was able to, like, put it down when it counted and, that's talk about applying maximum pressure there.
Yeah, right.
But, man.
Sick.
What a day, man.
What a day. What a final. We're going to toss it to a commercial real quick.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. When I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still funky. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at a time, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
we are back after a very exciting head-to-head day today. Full of tons of action. Congrats to Euge. First PWT victory. Got her guitar.
She's got to be psyched.
Yeah,
man.
she's got to be
So
hyped,
psyched.
right?
Yeah.
And congrats to Nic, obviously. I mean, any highlights from the day? Any favorite parts you guys had today?
The first matchup of Julia versus Meagan, I think.
That's what I was going to say, too. That was
I mean, kicked the morning off at like 9 a.m. with an absolute heater.
Got my heart going early.
Totally, I feel that. But it was just a great display of riding, and I think it just showed like why the women should be here at Pro Tour competing, and so good that they're back because we would have missed an epic showdown like that if it hadn't been for having them here, and then to watch those rounds progress for the ladies and see hammers go down. So Kenzie rounding out the podium in third, Julia in second, and then Ilhe taking her first Pro Tour guitar. So pretty sick there for the women.
Gotta be sick, man.
What about the men's?
Yeah, man, I just really think just the overall format of the whole day, like in the way everyone just adjusted to it. You know, we saw some hammers go down. We saw some Nic just show up like undeniably. Got his new name, the Terminator, given to him by Sam Brown today.
Earned.
But yeah, I don't know. I think the riders get better. I think that pushes the sport. I really appreciate the Pro Tour and Supra for trying this new format out, and we have another Pro Tour stop coming with another format as well. So me coming always thinking of different formats and always trying to figure out ways to push wakeboarding itself. It's cool to try different formats like this because I think it opens up a whole different lot of scenarios and strategy for all these riders, and we get to see what they're made of under different variables and situations. So
yeah, I think overall the changing of the strategy, like you were saying when you first came in here, it's like what you guys were doing strategy talking here, and it's like and from a rider's perspective, I'm sure you guys are like you were saying in the water things are changing. So it's like not your normal traditional, you get 2 runs or whatever how that 8-trick pass looks. It's like somebody falls that like can totally shake up just the heat that's going head to head right there, let alone the whole contest. So. Yeah, and then girls' side of things, obviously, I mean, notch landing, the roll the blind, like there's all sorts of things that like
unbelievable amount of 1080s, toe 7s, double flip variations, flats tricks, incredible grabs. I mean, that's kind of had it all today, so it's pretty sick. Yeah. Really, really
lesson
good.
5 in there is also epic to watch too for the girls. So yeah, I mean, super stoked. A lot to talk
Junior
about.
showed up. Jet Lambert took it down again, dude.
Yeah,
no surprise.
No surprise there. Yeah.
Yeah.
The juniors had a great showing too for. Let's see, Rex rounded out third, Max in second,
Put down a good 7.
and then kind of the phenom Kane. I feel like he's been waiting this moment for a big win, and
well-deserved
he put
Kane.
it all together here. So, speaking of all these podium placements, I think it's time we head on down to the podium.
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up from the studio, and then we're going to throw it down to the.
Yeah.
I'm going to run out there and do the awards real fast.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Super Boats, for the second stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour.
Yeah.
Love y'all. Thank you for tuning in.
Peace out.
Fun day.
Peace
Till
out.
the next one.
Yep.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see you go. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that. they get it jumping like this. Look, anything I touch just go, they call me Mightiest. Like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Yeah, now the mics can play. Because it was just like right at it. Fish, I know you had it working at one time. I got it.
I'll go let them know, but I think.
And also, do we want to use this mic, the sponsor mic?
Yes.
Yes, here. Fish. Put this mic on there. I'll try the out. Let's test it though. Nah. Here, you put this on there, and then I'm going to take this out of the speaker into the camera.
Test, 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 test.
Well,
Do I have to turn anything on?
Well, the thing is that this putting through takes your volume down.
Test, 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 test. Test, test, test.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
All about big money.
All right, guys, we're going to get these awards going right now. We've had an insane day out on the water at the 2026 PWT, the second stop presented by Superboats out here at Lake David. But I know it's been a hot one today. I know all of y'all have been standing in the heat except me. I've been doing the live stream in the AC, and to tell you the truth, it's felt quite nice in there, and it's really hot. So we're going to try to get this going right now. And we're going to start it off with the Junior Pro Wakeboard results. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place, Robert McClelland. If he's still here. If not, we will move on to the next one. What's that? Junior Pro. Oh, yeah. It's been a long, cold day in the AC on there. My brain. For third place, Rex Abbott. Sorry for that, Botch. Come on up, Rex. Hell yeah, brother. Nice work. Congrats, Rex, in third place. And in second place, we got Max Saia. Yeah, Max. Absolutely killing it today. Yeah, brother. And ladies and gentlemen, on top of the box. Been a minute since he's been up there, but well-deserved. Absolutely killed it this day. On fire this year. First place, ladies and gentlemen, Kane Ward. Yeah, Kane. Yeah, brother. Sick, dude. Let's give it up for your Junior Pro Wakeboard finalists right here, the box. Rex Abbott, Max Saia, and Kane Ward. Let's see if Kane has any words for
Dude, I'm so hyped after stop one, getting second place. I really wanted to, go home and work and get on the top of the box now. And I just want to thank all my sponsors and stuff. You got Russell Marine right here, Jet Pilot, Rain Clothing, and Hyperlight, of course, for making it happen, helping us out. And I also want to thank, PWT, all the judges, Parks, for putting everything on. And, yeah, that's it. And congrats to all the boys for being up here and working hard.
There you go, your Junior Pro Wakeboard box. Let's clap it up for him. The future is here, boy. Yeah, boys. All right, let's keep this party going. And to the Pro Wake Surf. Sorry to spoil the surprise on this one, but we're going to try this again. In third place, Robert McClelland. Ew. Congrats, brother. And in second place, come on up, Dylan Matthews. Yeah, Dill. And ladies and gentlemen, no surprise here. Back up on top of the box, the local boy from right down the street in Claremont, Florida, Jet Lambert. Another one. How many guitars you got now, Jet? Answer, not enough. I'll get a couple words out here for the peeps.
Yeah, huge thanks to Pro Tour for putting on such a sick event. New format was dope. Thanks to everyone that supports me. And yeah, it's just running back to top 3. That's the goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's clap it up. The podium for the Pro Wake Surf here, the second stop of the PWT. All right, and right into the Pro Women Wakeboard final. It was a heater today, a lot of drama through some of these head-to-head heats, but this is your top 3. In third place, come on up, Mackenzie McCarthy. Yeah, Mackenzie. Phew. And in second place at the Pro Women Wakeboard, she missed the first stop, but she showed back up with force in the second one. Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, Julia Castelli. Yeah, Julia. All right, and on top of the box with a well-deserved win this weekend. Just had her on the podcast. We were reminiscing about this. Come on back up. Euge de Armas in first place. Yeah. You. Get on up there. Let me get a big old high five from that one. And you got some. Let's get. Oh yeah. She's been waiting. She's been waiting to play it. She's been taking guitar lessons. She's been. It's called manifesting. Yeah. Euge, you want to say something? Come on, speech.
I just want to thank Liquid Force, Don Wallace, Susan, the Pro Tour, Supra for letting us be here and let us be as creative, as unique as we are. And thank you so much. I'm happy.
Yeah, let's clap it up for your podium. Third place, Mackenzie McCarthy, Julia Castelli, and Euge de Armas. Let's clap it up for the ladies. Actually, absolutely killed it today. Fun to watch. All right, and right into the Pro Men Wakeboard Finals. Your top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, in all Supra podium today, we got in third place, come on up, Sam Brown. Sammy. Yeah, brother.
I live with that guy.
Good work, brother.
Okay, so we got Sam Brown in third place. And in second place, coming on up, doing it for Super Boats, obviously, Finn Bullock. Yeah, Finn. Let me get one. Get that one. Yeah. Trev said he's working his way up. He's going to be on top of that box soon. Winter ain't coming. All right, and taking it down. This guy knows what it looks like from the top of the box. I don't know if this new nickname's going to stick, but I kind of like it. Nic the Terminator Rapa with a baby and a cowboy hat. Yeah, got the whole fam family. Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your Pro Wakeboard final. Let's give it up. Sam Brown, Finn Bullock, and your champ, Nic Rapa.
Yeah, buddy. Thanks, boys. Good shit. Man, I got no hands. Yeah, huge thank you. The baby? You're not holding the baby. Trust Sam with the baby. Yeah, no, absolutely stoked. Head-to-head format, I think it's an incredibly hard one, and yeah, I'm super pumped to come out on top. Huge thank you to my sponsors, my family, my wife, Mick. I've literally dreamt about this moment, standing up here with my baby, and I'm glad I could make it happen. So cheers, guys. Cheers, Supra, Bish, the crew, Alliance, Parks, absolutely everyone. Yeah, looking forward to stop 3. Let's go.
All right, there you have it. There's your podium, and that'll wrap it up for the second stop of the PWT presented by Supra. We lost a pacifier. Hey, but that was good times, and the third stop will be right back here in no time. Thank y'all for coming out. Stay cool. Jump in the pool. God bless you. Good night.